Did you blow anything up?
So, hey, welcome to the Green Dragon. No, Mario, to answer your question, I forgot the aluminum powder, right? It's somewhere here in the house for the tannerite from when Stinger was here. So we didn't get to blow anything like that up. But we got to shoot a lot. So, how
Yeah,
you
from
guys
four
doing?
o'clock.
Oh, yeah, we were out there from 4 to 9, 5 hours worth of shooting.
Damn.
But
Damn.
there were, let's see, 5, 10, 13 of us, 12 of us total.
Oh wow. Now where'd y'all go? Did you go to a private spot or did
Oh
you?
yeah, baby.
Nice,
Lots of
nice.
video coming. It was a blast. I'm trying to find, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm trying to find the video. I had shot the PAP, right, one-handed with the brace on, which actually works really good. But I put the camera behind it, the phone behind it, so you could see the muzzle blast, and it just on a mag dump, it just looks awesome.
Like another 4th of July night. Huh.
Oh yeah, it was a blast.
Like literally. I bet.
Well, hopefully you hit your targets.
Now, when you're at a private spot, how far can you go out? A couple of hundred, at least.
Oh, well, we couldn't then. We couldn't today.
Right.
It just wasn't, it was kind of a hurry up thing,
Right.
to get out there. And this is the first time we've been to that range. But if we wanted to, could we do hundreds of yards? Yeah. You know what?
Right.
Actually, the little spot we were shooting that kind of reminded me of, you ever seen Mac?
Yes.
Mac's long range when he's shooting right along the fence line?
Yes.
That's what it reminded me of.
Gotcha.
What is that place? Is that that place down by the river? Isn't there
No,
like a river?
that place the people got afraid of all the big booms. Big booms.
There he is.
So, no, it's a different place. We adapt and survive and overcome, right? So we found a new place and great place to shoot, right next to a state trooper's property,
Nice.
which
Did
is
you check
awesome.
out?
Oh yeah,
Did you check out the concealability? Is it conceal how you want?
oh yeah. I can conceal it. If I want to go gray man with it, it's going to be pretty easy, actually.
Nice. Nice. Hey, how you doing,
Have
Tony?
the stock, and the wife likes it. All the kids liked it. All the smaller people liked it because it's not as long of a rifle. You know, my wife is in love with the 74 now. She wants me to get one of them.
That's kind of what makes the M4 so nice sometimes is depending on where you're fighting, it's easier to maneuver and whatnot. If you don't need that extra range to reach out and touch.
Yeah, same with the 8. When you can get them smaller with a rifle cartridge, you can't complain.
No joke,
And
yeah.
that, man, I'll tell you what, rifle dynamics. I was talking shit. Okay, I'm telling you now, I was big time talking shit about rifle dynamics. How could they make an AK $1,200 better, right? Or $1,500 better than your average AK? And then I cracked the lid on it and I shot it, and they made it 15. They made it better. It's worth the money he paid for it. The rail's so smooth. I mean, the action, that trigger. Oh my God! I mean, you'd have to be a professional gunsmith to get something to break like glass like that. Wow! I was so impressed with the rifle dynamics build of that AK-74.
Is it milled?
No, stamped receiver.
Nice. Huh.
But all
That's
the
good for
parts are
parts.
beautifully fit. I mean, there's plenty of AK-ness to it. You know what I mean? But wow, talk about smooth. Talk about well built, fit and finish. Not a rough spot on it. If you're an AK guy, you might actually get cut sometimes by your own gun because the corners are sharp. Until you do a little work to it or whatever. But with that gun out the box, man, I was like, wow. I didn't think you could do it. I was all set to talk shit. Nope.
Well, from what I understand, the stamp's actually a better way to go because of parts, and it's just a more proven design, a little bit lighter. What do you think?
But I agree with you, and the original design was stamped. I think the milled are cool, but like I said, but I'll tell you what, it's just you can see the man hours into this particular rifle. You know, you go pick up a Yugo, you pick up the PAP, the Romanian. It's all good, right? They're all going to go bang. That's why I love the AK, because it's all going to go bang, right? But there is a difference between a Jim Fuller Rifle Dynamics build and your off-the-shelf AK.
Well, there's also people on eBay and stuff making.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if they put the right precision into it.
They did, dude. They did. Even my wife loves it, right? And you know, all the kids loved it. I loved it. I fell in love with it just putting it on and putting my hand to it.
If they can get it back.
You know
Quality
what I mean?
metal, quality craftsmanship, you can tell.
Oh yeah, and you can. You know, the video doesn't do it justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kim got lucky on that one.
Huh. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
And it's
Dude,
still an
that's
AK.
how
It still
old
has
guns
the
used to be.
tolerances, you know. But it's a better AK. It's a finer AK.
I don't know how to
I understood why they charged $2,200 for that AK.
There's
Tony, how close you going to Texas?
sellers. I don't know.
Hey, that's Kansas. What's up, Kansas?
What's up, Kansas?
What's up?
I was trying to figure out who the Green Dragon guy was.
Donations are coming in slow, man.
Like really low. fee.
Yours up there, Kansas. Is that Kansas?
What's
Yeah.
up, Kansas? How you doing, bro?
Hey,
Yeah, Kansas donated.
yep. I just wanted to make sure everything got there.
Yeah, it's going slow. I don't know if that means that people ain't interested in seeing us go down there, or if it's just gonna
Hard to tell.
See, like my Lipton tea.
I just know.
Maybe just everybody's having a hard time.
I just know that that's $50 heated down there.
And somebody's already bid $1 on that one.
I know things are real slow up here. The tourism peak's over with. Everything's kind of starting to die down now from the summer, and there's no damn jobs. My full-time job is no more.
I'm going on vacation in about a week, but my vacation is just my house. You know, I don't like. Rhode Island is pretty tourist. They have a lot of like dudes from New York and
That's what I've sold.
Connecticut. They go all the rich ass motherfuckers. They come up here,
$2
drop their money, and then the politicians they just put it in their pockets. They just take it. But yeah, no, in about a week I'll be going to the beach every day.
That's how I buy all my clothes and stuff for babies.
Technically I only live like 5 minutes from the beach, but to go to a nice beach, I live like maybe 20 minutes away.
No.
Just jump on my truck and just drive down there.
So you're gonna vacation your home though, right?
10
Oh
at a
yeah,
time.
I don't need to go anywhere. Where do I gotta go?
Well, that's what most of America is doing right now. Generally, about 35% of our tourism in Alaska is domestic, and right now there's, almost no domestic tourism. Nobody can afford to, you know.
Back then,
So they go to where they can drive, and you don't just exactly drive up to Alaska.
No, no, you don't. You gotta make sure the road is clear too, because trees might be falling down on your road.
Now, our foreign tourism is actually still been okay. There's been a surprising amount from South Korea, Japan, and actually some of my favorite tourists, you might find this surprising, are the Germans. They tip really well, and they're really cool. Every time I've done any guide work for the Germans, they've been awesome.
that's good.
They really are. They tip really good too. I don't know what it is about the Germans, but if you're really polite and you keep to your shit and act professional, they tip really good.
Germany's got a lot of money. You know, Germany is probably the richest country in Europe. That's where they make Volkswagens.
Not as much money as they had. Apparently, their gold reserves are gone. They entrusted it to us, and uh-oh.
Yeah, they'll just send a bunch of Volkswagens over here, and we'll buy them.
Hey, I love my Volkswagen.
Yeah.
I don't care how I look like a clown in that damn thing. I mean, every time I get out, my buddy laughs at me.
You don't
And I
got a
pull up in
Beetle,
my
do you?
little- No, it's a Rabbit, a little diesel Rabbit. I love it. I hit like 45 miles to a gallon. Thing shakes you to pieces. It's an 81.
Yeah, like what I got moving in next.
I don't care.
I had one of those. I love that damn vehicle.
Yes,
I love that little car.
it's always best.
We're gonna camouflage it out just for the hell of it, make it look even more clownmobile. Put a little fake turret on the windshield, right where the sunroof is. We're gonna put a little fake turret right there. Probably put like an airsoft gun. Make it look funny. Why not? My buddy wants to do it, so I was like, go for it. Your money. Just make sure it still runs.
Yeah,
Hey, free paint job, right? I got a couple of rust spots.
really.
Hell, last year he camouflaged my canoe. I went to look for it. I actually couldn't find it for a little while this morning. So the camouflage worked. Or the moss. Probably the moss.
Oh, so, Mule, how are you, man?
Oh, dude, I'm doing awesome. You wouldn't even want to know. You wouldn't believe how cool I'm doing.
Oh, I found out what that Blackhawk was doing. Turns out there was a grower on the other side of the lake that they busted.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They
Wow.
were scanning the houses. They were looking for thermal.
Okay, well, now you know.
Yeah. So my paranoid. How dare I think so highly of myself that they might be
Okay,
looking for
alright.
me?
Click on my cell.
What's that?
Click on me. Hold on. Let me get back to it so I can play it.
Whoa. That's like Vietnam jungle shit.
Hey, can you send
That's
it
a
on you?
cat mag dump. That was the last mag of the day.
Wow.
Now that's not with a bump, right? That's just your.
No, that means trigger finger and a arm brace. So.
That's cool.
Oh,
Now
I'm
you
gonna
Like
you guys
somebody
gonna
went out
get
shooting
video.
today then.
You're gonna get
So
to see
you
a bunch
actually
of
used
video
arm
from
brace.
Tuesday at the church.
Ooh, Tuesday at the church. Awesome.
Oh
No
man.
wonder you're feeling good. I understand
hell
that
yeah.
feeling. It's the exhuming feeling after a nice day of.
No, it was 5 hours. Boom, 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 boom. It was 5
Boom.
hours worth of just fun and family and friends and
Blowing shit up.
yeah, you can't beat it. You know. See, this is where the targets, right? We use. You put clays in there, right?
Uh-huh.
Headshots. The boys, the first time they're using 22 rifle, first time either one of the young ones shot, and they're taking out the damn headshots at 30 yards. You know,
Damn.
that was nothing but fun with the kids. You know,
Well, there's nothing like being around family, enjoying the whole thing, and blowing shit up, and it just gets your adrenaline going. Then when you come home, you're just so relaxed.
oh yeah, phew, man. Oh, I gotta send Breeze. Breeze wanted to link up.
I passed my CCW on Saturday.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fucking easy. I think anybody could. I don't know. It wasn't hard. It was like 3 yards, 5 yards, and 7 yards on a pie plate.
Yeah, this is a fraud, huh? This person doesn't even have the dollar.
Why don't they just give it to people? I mean, that 3 yards, 5 yards, and 7 yards, I can pee that far.
I know. That's why it doesn't. I passed, but I should have passed.
It's like, you want me to do this blindfolded for a challenge?
Even my chick, that was only her 4th time shooting. She passed too.
Damn. Only her 4th time shooting?
Yeah. She was shooting a smaller. She was shooting a smaller gun though. She was shooting a 40.
Yeah, but she's the one that's the dangerous one. No, for real. For real. I mean, that inexperienced shooter is the one that's the dangerous one.
Well, you know, the thing is though, all the times I've taken her shooting since the very first time I showed her, you know, what to do and what not to do. She's pretty fucking accurate. I'm talking about with the AR and she's not bad with the handgun. The handgun that I had though was a 45, so that's a little rough on her, but
just keep her going. Just keep her going.
I'll tell you what, everybody that went shooting with us today just was doing. Even the kids were doing great. The 2 little guys both shot 9mm 380 and the 22 rifle, so they were doing great.
Awesome.
What's up, Sting?
What happened to Tony?
And hey, HDP, if you're out there listening, I gave you another link on the Facebook.
What's up, Sting? He's not answering.
Oh, fuck. He bounced. He'll have to come back in. Try again.
Ooh. Everybody's having problems with Google tonight.
Everyone's been having problems with Google for the past week. I wonder if they're doing another fuck around.
I don't know.
I can't watch live chats. I can watch them after. I can participate, but I can't watch them. That's aggravating.
Yeah, I can't get on live chats, but I can participate and hear it, but I can't watch it.
Yeah, I can watch it on the G Plus when it tells you there, you got something in your feed or whatever. You know, the little bell thing.
Yeah.
Watch it there. I can't watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, same here. I have to watch it through G Plus.
Yeah, and that's just stupid. Even when I'm running it, you know what I mean? It's just fucking ridiculous. What's up, Sting? I see you're back. Both you and Tony came back in.
Yeah, I have computer issues as always.
Yeah. Can anybody see the chat room?
Nope.
I'm going to go try, because like I said, I've been having issues with YouTube. But we got 30 people out there I want to say hi to. So let's see if I can pull that shit off.
Good luck.
Right? A whole lot of luck.
I don't know if
how's it going,
what the laws
mister?
are. Oh, go ahead, man.
I was just going to ask him, Sting, how he's been doing. And I talked to him today.
Well, here's the link for the YouTube chat, for one. Anybody wants the YouTube chat. Mule.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on it, and all I see is it keeps giving me the, circle, the loading thing on live, or it tells me an error occurred. But
I'm on it.
I can't see the
yeah, it's working for me. It's working for me.
So what's up, Jay Watt? What's up, Smurf Killer? What's up, Chad Lilly? How you doing? Harkiss NC, good enough for me. You'll tell me how to fix it when you're ready. How you doing? Joel Sweatman, what's up? What's up, Doze? Oh, dude, had a blast shooting today. How you doing, buddy? Let's see, 01LS1SS, how you doing? Okay, Day what? QC Hemp's out there, 420. Fun, he says. Now I'll go see if there's any spam. Spam malicious.
So was it worth it, Mule?
What? Was it? Oh, it was a blast, dude.
No, you know what I mean. Was it worth it?
No, at the moment I don't know what you mean, but I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
So you'll laugh at me later if I'm wrong, if you're like, oh, you should have said no. But everything was worth it today. Was worth yelling at the kids beforehand. Hell yeah, they all did great. Was it worth burning up 1,000 rounds of ammo? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Was the rifle worth the 2200? I have to say yes. The kind of fit and finish and the smoothness of the action. Yeah, I was surprised myself, dude. You know, as I was screwing around with that rifle dynamics, because you guys can even ask Sting. I was bagging on it before I ever saw it, you know, because I didn't see how somebody could spend that much money on one until I got my hands on it and shot it. And then guess what? Yeah, it's worth
It made
money.
you a believer.
You saw the value in it.
Yeah. You know, I saw the value in the kind of, I mean, they refit every piece of this thing.
Next thing you know, you'll be getting an Ed Brown, brother. You've gone Hollywood.
No, I can't ever afford something like that, but I can actually appreciate the craftsmanship that went into it, you know?
Does
It's
it
like
need 500 rounds to break it in, or what?
It didn't need one round to break it in, dude. That thing was hitting on the money from round one. Right, so yeah, no, it didn't need any kind of break-in.
Cool.
But, I mean, really, they fit it looks like they fit every part. It looks like they smoothed every part. You know, if you know AKs, you know you're used to seeing machine marks and not giving a shit, whatever, right? Nothing, dude.
See, I'd be too worried about taking that out and doing anything with it, because what are you going to take out, a $400 AK or a $2,000 AK? You know, $2,000 not sitting in the
$2,000 AK.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Wouldn't you be worried about scratching it?
This is a prom queen, right? That can fight like a biker bitch.
Yeah, you don't want to scratch the paint.
That's the one you want to have on your side.
Yeah, hot as smoking hot, right? But can box with a ghetto broad. You know
Who
what
knew
I'm
it?
saying?
Who could ever
A hood
predict
rat.
that in 1 week Mule would be into high-end guns and resist the tyranny? This has been a crazy fucking week.
Yeah, what was up with that? I
Dude,
saw
we
that
got to
shit.
stop tearing each other apart, right? If we're gonna really effectively change our country, we either have to find something to come together about, or we're gonna swing alone. And this is not my idea, right? I just got to fulfill it. Tony tried doing this a couple of months ago, for the same reasons. So, you know, and I gave Tony a time. Here's the deal, Sting. I can admit I'm wrong. Right, and it happened twice in a week. I was wrong about Tony, about Tony's, you know, wanting to do the kumbaya thing. It's the right thing to do. It's what needs to get done. It's the only way we're going to effectively be able to stand together and get shit taken care of, right? And then on the rifle, I was full on ready to bag on it, but they put that extra, you know, $1,700 worth of shit into that gun, and used the better parts. I mean, you know, blah, 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 down the road, you know. But you also see it in the workmanship and the attention to detail.
Whatever you say, Hollywood.
Huh?
And whatever you say, Hollywood.
Uh-oh, is that his new nickname? Hollywood?
Good luck with that. I'm still, you know what, I don't own anything like that. I'm never going to own anything like that. But do I
Okay,
see...
broke ass Hollywood.
There you go. Now that name I'll take. Broke ass Hollywood.
I'm cool with sticking together, Mule, but it's got to be somebody who has the same goals as Freedom, because otherwise it's not compatible. I mean, then it's basically you're
freedom has to
side
be
with
the
your
number
enemy.
one goal. Yes, freedom
I mean,
has to be the number one goal, and I
Benjamin
agree with
Franklin's-
that. And
Sorry, no, Benjamin
That's a
Franklin's
basic
quote
freedom that
was
everybody wants.
with restrictions. He meant people who had the same goals as his own,
you know what?
which generally was
The enemy
everybody.
of my enemy is my friend, until they then become my enemy, right? So if it takes me or Tony or any of us making the first steps to try and get people who are freedom-minded all focusing in the same direction, because there's always going to be shit we all disagree about.
I don't know, that friend of my, or the enemy of my friend is my friend crap. I don't know, man. It's like Al-Qaeda doesn't like the U.S. government either, so should we get in bed with them fighting the U.S. government when this shit kicks off? Hey, Al Qaeda,
So,
we're
no.
fighting
I
the
mean,
U.S. government. You're the enemy of the government too, so let's be friends. Nah, man.
the
Okay,
enemy
let me
of
put it
my
to you this
enemy is
way.
only my
And
friend.
yeah,
As long
They
as
found they found the worst. They found the boogeyman that's worse than fucking Al Qaeda. They found friggin' patriots.
well, let me tell you something here, okay? To put it in, to give you my perspective on that, okay? The British were a monarchy, right? That controlled its people, did not give freedom to its people. Great Britain, King George, right? Guess what? France was exactly the same way. Now, France was the enemy of Great Britain. They were not really a friend to the United States, to America, to the idea of freedom and the common man being equal to any what they considered noble, right?
Yule's right.
But right, what did we do? What did our forefathers do? Our forefathers hooked up with the French.
They sided
and the
with
French
Napoleon.
helped us defeat, right, the Brits, right, King George and Great Britain. And then what did we do to help to be nice to France? We helped them have a revolution and destroy their monarchy.
Well, actually, to be technical,
And we fought in World War II for their
Napoleon.
asses.
Well,
To be technical, we sided with France and we financed Napoleon. And we financed one of the greatest military minds of all time.
right, but we also, okay, in 1787, we helped stoke the fires of the revolution while we were going through one ourselves.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know,
And that
we were in full
revolution
support
led
of
to
their patriots, La Liberté, right? Viva la Liberté. You know?
Hashtag fuck Israel. Hashtag fuck Israel.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
got nothing to say on that one. I don't want us sticking our nose in any of that bullshit. We have been fucking around in the Middle East for so long. Israel can take care of Israel.
Yeah, it sounds like Israel's doing a pretty good job of it too. They're fucking smoking all sorts of fucking.
I don't agree with anybody.
They're fucking dropping bombs on their asses.
Types of kids and women. That's the best way. That's the best way to piss somebody off real good.
Hey, you know what? We do the
There
same
ain't no-
thing.
There
okay?
ain't no good in that thing. You think the Palestinians didn't do that too? And they're the ones that fucking started this round. I'm not saying the whole thing, but this round they started.
I think it's
Well,
all
no,
fucked, but we
actually,
gotta take care of our own
A
shit.
little more research, it might actually be a false flag. It turns out that might not be Arabs that kidnapped the 3 Israeli teenagers.
They were
So
caught
there's all
speaking
kinds of shit
Hebrew
floating
on.
around about it.
They were fucking caught speaking Hebrew on the fucking ransom call. Like, come on, you guys fucking suck.
My country's being
What kind of
invaded.
call is
Fuck
it?
Israel.
The ransom?
What's Riddle Girl showing me?
Yeah.
You love
Dude.
sending me crazy shit, don't you, Riddle Girl? What is this?
I just don't want to support Israel. You know what I mean? We need to get the fuck over here, mind our own business. Israel could do whatever they want, I guess. If they want to kill a whole bunch of women and kids, I guess that's.
Well, okay, wait a second now. Here's the thing. Everybody around Israel wants to kill every single one of Israel's women and children. Okay, they have since the fucking state started, and even before, when the Brits were ruling Palestine.
Yeah.
Right? So you
That's
can't
true.
blame the Israelis for, saying, fuck everybody. You slap us, we're going to bomb you. You know, why? Because they're of this little tiny
Their rockets, though. Have you seen their rockets, though? You know.
Bro, let me tell you something about every nation around Israel. Every nation around Israel hates Israel. Every nation around Israel has tried to kill Israel. Right?
Have
When
failed.
Israel fought for its independence after the Brits bailed on Palestine. Right, hey, I'm gonna mute you, Kansas, because I'm not gonna try and talk over your
Oh,
wife.
cool. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, keep in mind that without fucking England chopping the Middle East up and making it the clusterfuck it is, there wouldn't be a Palestine, there wouldn't be Iraq, there wouldn't be an Iran. All that shit got chopped up when
After
the Ottoman
World War I.
Empire was defeated after World War I. And it's the damn British Empire who made this clusterfuck, and they did it on purpose.
You read about that, Jason, man. You read about that.
And they got, after World War I, right, they got all this territory, including Palestine, from the Turks, right? Because these empires thought they fucking deserved it. You know?
Yeah, During
And
World
it was
War
after
II,
World War II that they bailed on it because they knew their empire was falling apart after the Germans defeated, basically wiped them out, and they wouldn't have lived if it wasn't for us. Right? If Hitler would have crossed the English Channel, we'd never heard of Britain again, other than as a footnote in history.
We'd all be speaking Dutch.
Oh, we wouldn't be speaking German. We'd still be speaking English. We wouldn't be speaking fucking German. Hitler never wanted to fuck with the United States until we ended up getting in anyway.
That's absolutely
they wanted to be buddies.
Germany had no long-range ordnance. Everything they had was short and medium range. That's true. They did not have the intention to expand past Europe.
They didn't want to. You misunderstand. The reason why Hitler didn't cross the fucking English Channel, because he thought the English were going to join him.
Yep. They were financing him in the beginning.
Right.
He thought they were his buddies.
He had agreements with royals.
Yeah, he got double-crossed.
Yeah. And it was Churchill that did it. Now, fine and dandy. That's just the way it worked. Right?
Yeah,
but
he had no
Churchill was protecting his empire.
In fact, keep in mind, Germany had no intention of attacking the United States. We were funding them also through Prescott Bush. The Germans actually had figured that they would eventually be backstabbing Japan. The Germans thought they would backstab Japan to side with us. They had no idea things would turn out the way it did.
And the whole reason why it did is because of Roosevelt's Lend-Lease after people like Prescott Bush and the runners of IBM, the DuPont family, and a few other big money families tried to get Smedley Moore to do a coup d'etat.
Yeah.
Right?
In fact,
that's when it all turned against them.
In
There
fact,
was a whole congressional hearing on that shit.
The Germans were so sure that the United States was going to side with them that they didn't even give the Japanese military support, as in technology and whatnot, until 1944. That's when the U-boats started to try to sneak over there with the jet propulsion systems and other stuff. So they even held back technology, hoping out for the last minute.
Yeah. And,
Technology that would have really helped.
Germany had another 5 years.
And see, they thought they were going
They would have fucked us up.
They thought they were going to cross Russia as well, and it was going to have us backing them.
If they hadn't crossed Russia, man, it would have been a decade-long war.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, Hitler had two stupid moves, right? And besides being a homicidal, genocidal maniac, right?
Yeah.
But he had two stupid moves. He didn't cross the English Channel, and he tried to take on the Soviet Union before he consolidated everywhere else.
I gotta hand it to the English. Their subterfuge was great. I mean, Hitler was convinced they had a great air force.
Mm-hmm.
They had inflatable tanks, inflatable planes. They had a larger. Wasn't it the joke? They had a larger rubber air force than real air force for a while.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But we're still dealing with repercussions of all that shit today.
And you know, Turkey and Colonel.
Sure. Sure, for sure.
Oh yeah, I guess somebody was looking for a link there, Mule.
Have we ever taught Case how to get in without a link? He can just barge right in. Case, you can get the keys. Yeah, I'm going to check the chat now, but yeah, definitely send Casey a link. What's up, Mutt? Cool, I like that name. I'm Mule. You're Mutt. We can work together. That sounds good. What's up, Quantum Heart Logic?
Beverly Hills, Chihuahua.
How you doing? QC Himps out there. Oh, he's got another video, More Sunday Fun Day. Go check that out. That's him and his grandkids and stuff.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, now, perfect one.
What's up, Case? How you doing, buddy? Hi, Commerce Sue. How you doing? Let me do a quick shout out. Croatian Forge, WP45, Optimus Android, Marcus NC. I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna get it eventually. 69 Bones, Dangerous to Man. How you doing? Partisan Republic, doing good. J Watt, Smurf Killer. What's up, Smurf? Chad Lilly. You want a link, Chad? Come on in. I seen somebody with smaller legs than you today. Rocking a shotgun. So, oh, I had a great day. Case, how's your day been? Is he there? What's up, Jim?
Hey, thanks for the shout out on the Sunday Fun Day. I don't know what the fuck's with YouTube. I got 300 subs, but I can't get more than 25 views out of anything.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have more than that, and it's just ridiculous.
I think I got like 120 on my last video, and I have like 5,200 and something.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Is stuff going out through G Plus, and then it doesn't show up on your stats, or what? I don't know.
Well, I spread it out all over, but you know, I don't have the money to pay for a ad like Tactical Tony 702. Watch that City Lights 702 ad. It'll come through your feed, and that's the one ad don't skip. Let's get Tony some money.
That's why I told you to send somebody who was pirating his name.
Tony, how much did it cost to do that damn ad? Because that was actually kind of cool when Stinger showed it to me. We were laughing.
Don't be putting me into this shit.
Come on now. No, and Tony, not in a bad way. It's a good ad.
Dude, I just honestly, I have a buddy, I have a contact down there, and I'm just saying, I want to see that shit with my own eyes, and I want to be able to report it, live stream back. It's near where you should be able to get signal. Live stream back, and what's going on.
Well, no. Hey, Tony, I was talking about your ad.
Which ad? You guys made one?
You have a channel ad, dude. It came up in the feed like one of the regular ads. It was for Tactical Tony 702, City Lights 702. It says in the beginning.
The ads you can skip.
Prepping, shit's hit the SHTF, prepping, military. Oh, and beer.
Yeah.
It was a good ad, dude. That's what I'm saying. How much was it?
Oh. For the ad? For them to do that?
You have to pay them to get you to do that?
No, I didn't know about that shit. That just means that they're using my shit and I didn't even know it, right?
Whoa! Oh, nice. I'm not screen sharing this. Thanks, though. And you're right. I'm not listening to that fucking music. It sounds like Yoko Ono.
Yeah, you're very careful. You have screen sharing any child porn, and you're gonna have a whole DHS unit attack your small town.
Yeah, thanks anyway, bro. I don't fuck with child porn. Anybody, if I ever found fucking with it, they'd need the full SWAT team to come get me from stripping their skin off, small piece by small piece.
But no, that's fucked up though. That just that one little criminal act, and they have to bring in like thousands of dollars.
But here's the thing: that was the last part that I heard. Right? First, nobody knew. Right? It was all, what the hell is going on? Right? Then I heard that he threatened the president. Right? Then I heard he threatened one of our senators. Right? And then all of a sudden, it comes out in the end that they're accusing him of child porn. Well, I've heard that fucking story before. Right, with the Minutemen down in Arizona, right, where they're like, oh, they're terrorists, blah blah blah. Oh, they threatened this person, blah blah blah. Oh no, we were after them for child porn. If they're after you for child porn, they're coming at you like that, very directly. Not that's their fourth answer. You know, it's kind of like it was the turtle that we had to save at Bundy. Oh no, it's this wild flower. It's because we said so. You know, the story always changes, you know, until you get to the truth. And you never end up getting to the truth because they cloud the waters so much, right, with all the other bullshit.
And then once you beat that rap, then the IRS comes after you.
Yeah. I mean, what were we saying? I said I was going to steal something from Stinger the other day. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it was, remember I used to say you were a scholar and a gentleman or whatever, right? And now what did we say, Sting? You're a bigot and a racist, or some shit like that, right? Because that's what they call people who are intelligent and think for themselves. You know, no matter what your thing is, they call you a bigot and a racist.
He's an asshole. A racist and an asshole.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, I am an asshole. I admit that. So, but I'm not a racist. I hate everybody.
Yeah, discriminate equally.
We're equality haters.
Yeah.
Well, equal opportunity haters.
Your,
that's
skin,
right.
your skin color matters nothing to me. The content of your character matters everything to me.
Well, if you don't agree with Israel, you're an anti-Semite, so...
Oh, a lot of people are going to accuse you of that, right? I don't agree with Israel, and I have lots of Jewish friends and Israeli friends, not just Jewish, not just American Jew, right? But Israeli. I grew up in fucking New York City. Guess what?
The only thing I don't understand is this. Now, these dudes in Gaza, in West Bank, or wherever the hell that other part of the Palestine is, because I guess it's split in two, like, they're all Muslims, so why don't the other Muslim countries just be like, take them back?
They're not all Muslims, okay?
Well, what are they?
There's Muslim and Christian. Okay, just like in Israel, there's a big Christian population, right? And they're Semitic Christians, right? They're people of the book that have been there since the beginning. You know what I'm saying?
And they live in Gaza?
That live in Gaza, yeah. Yeah, Gaza is not just you know, Muslim, Palestinian
Are there Jews
Muslim.
that live in Gaza?
There's Palestinian Jews. Do they live in Gaza? No. If they're smart, they're the fuck out of there. You know.
Yeah, the oldest Christian churches
I thought they were all Muslims.
No.
In fact, the oldest Christian church was burned down by the Al Qaeda bastards in Syria. It was I think it was just under 2,000 years. It was like 1,900 and something years old. And they burned it down. It was one of those really nice ones that was built into a cliff.
But that's, I mean, now let's get shit straight. We've done similar shit when, well, people in the name of Christ, in the name of our beliefs, have done similar things a long time ago, right? And as for the Israeli thing, as for Palestine and Israel, right? The agreement is they're supposed to be the same state but separate states, right? They're basically supposed to be split down the middle. The original agreements were. Israel became its own country, Palestine became its own country. Well, they never really let Palestine become its own country. And as Israel grew, it did the same thing that America did. It stole fucking territory.
At the heart of things, too, part of it is the Jewish belief, though, is that their commandment from God is to eradicate the Palestinian people.
But that's
so there is kind of a religious belief.
God, man, God doesn't say anyway. You know what? Whatever. It is what it is, right? You know, it's a fight between brothers. You can't fucking change it, right? Step brothers at that.
No, that's the Muslim angle.
It's a fight between half brothers, right? Well, no, because Christians, Jews, and Muslims all come from the same base religion, right? It all starts around the same time. It separates with Abraham. That's where the break starts.
That's not the old war between Israel and Palestine. No, when Israel was ordered by Joseph after Moses, when they were first conquering the land, every inhabitant was ordered destroyed. And to this day, some still believe that the Palestinians have the Nephilim blood or the Nephilim taint. That's all I'm getting at there. I'm not talking about the twist of Abraham and the two sons. I know what you're talking about there. There's more bullshit there too.
Isaac is the one that. Oh well, Isaac. No, it was actually Isaac. That was what the fuck's his name?
I actually can't remember either. The other brother.
Because it was the guy that faked, like, because Isaac was blind, he was about to die. He's like, I'm gonna give my firstborn son the blessing, but he ended up giving it. I think it's Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. But Jacob tricked Isaac to give him the blessing because I believe in Christ.
If you ask my beliefs, I believe in Christ. He fulfilled that's all story at this point. Christ fulfilled it all and made his sacrifice mine, right? He covered me in the blood. But that's all theological shit. That's what I'm saying. It all goes back way too deep, right? and the Israelis are evil to the fucking Palestinians, and they're the ones oppressing that small group. Now, when that shit happened to them, they did not like it, right?
That's right. No, Mule, you're right. It was Abraham, because Abraham had Isaac, because Abraham was gonna kill Isaac, but then he had a daughter with some Egyptian slave chick. I think it was Ishmael, and yeah, so they kicked Ishmael out.
That's where the split comes out, right? But it's a fight between brothers. It's the Catholics versus the Protestants. Right, it's no different to me than the Irish, right? When they're fighting amongst each other because you know what, your God doesn't have, your cross doesn't have Jesus on it or not, right? You know, it's kind of a stupid fight because when you get down to the genetics of it, they're usually pretty much the same. When you get down to the actual,
they're all Christians. They all believe in Christ. They all believe in Jesus.
Well, they're all Semites, right? Their blood's no different than the others. Anyway, but it's just, you know, it's up to each individual to choose whether they stand with Israel or not, right?
Yeah, but this New World Order thing calling us, what do you want to call it, domestic terrorist if you are a Christian, that sucks too.
Yeah. Well, what pisses me off, you guys ruined my
you wear that as a badge of honor.
I gotta tell you, you guys fucked my high up. Just to let you know.
Oh, no. Well,
not my smoking weed high, my cordite high. You know? I'm going to watch the video and I'll feel better. Well,
just go back some in.
But I did have a point before I went off on that little thing. Shit. It's just crazy anymore, man.
You know, your guns are probably still hot. Just go get a whiff off the barrel real quick.
Oh, yeah. You're right there. They got to get cleaned. You know? Oh, you want to see all the empty mags? Whole bag full. Whole bag full of empties. 75 rounder. God, I love shooting this thing.
Whip that gunpowder.
They whip, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, and it's great. It's great taking a new little shooter out. You know, I know. Saw a squirrel and lost my train of thought.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
It's fun to think about, and sometimes you got to take a break because your brain goes on overload. All this shit can really make it go crazy.
And it really can. And you know what? I mean, that was part of the fun. And Sting said the same thing to me earlier today. He's like, fuck everything that's going on today. You go fucking shooting and have fun. You know? And that's what we'll talk about on the Dragon is fun. You know?
Tell you what,
I have one thing that pissed me off that has yet to come off my mind, and all of y'all may agree. But I guess, I don't know if I'm reading this right, but Jerry Brown's changed the definition to where it's not like on all the paperwork in California you have to write your spouse now. It's not husband and wife or husband or wife because the LBGT community doesn't like it. And then I read that, and then I get to read that the CDC has come out with a study showing that only less than 3% of our population claim that they're gay, lesbian, or transgender. And yet, right now, it seems, at least if you check out the media and you listen to the news all the time, that they're the majority.
Yeah,
they have an agenda. They have an agenda. They want to become the majority.
I am sick of hearing about the stupid ass.
They're not the majority, and that's the thing that kills me. I mean, like I said, the CDC just came out with a study explaining it, and they're not the majority. Do I want them discriminated against? Fuck no. Okay? Because that fucking Declaration of Independence and that Bill of Rights is for every human being in the United States that's an American citizen. I don't give a shit what your sexual orientation is. I don't give a shit who you want to fuck. I don't give a shit what your skin color is. I don't give a shit what your religion is. I don't care. It's for every single person. But
when every time they get special rights,
That
Yeah.
takes away from everybody else's rights.
Yeah, there is no.
Now
that's the
I'm
thing.
not allowed to call myself a fucking husband? What the fuck? So I lose my rights because they feel bad?
Well, you'd have to talk to Jerry Brown and read the report yourself, mate. Don't take your opinion from mine, right? Please do your own
No,
research.
it's in California only right now.
Yeah, it's in It's just, and from what I understand, I'm not even sure that this is 100% correct. So, but it's something that
I heard it is correct. I heard you're right.
But I'm saying, you know what? We always say, look, do your own fucking research, find out for yourself.
In
But
the
even-
1920s, it was considered a mental disorder. I think it should be again.
Well, you know what? But that's your opinion, right? So if everybody's not going to agree with you, especially people that like to, you know, like the people of the same sex. But it's less than 3%. And the thing that bothered me probably the most was here, this small, this less than 3% can change America, and we, a patriotic 3%, can't change America in the right way. You know, to where all people are free, but not just free to be gay, but free to teach your children the way you believe, free to eat what the fuck you want, free to go where the hell you want. Right? Free to be able to tap into the ground beneath your feet, and if you draw water, drink that shit. Right? Free to grow a fucking, if your front yard looks like a fucking little, you know, garden patch, you should be free to do so. And free doesn't mean pay a fee to be free, because that's not free. That's paying for permission to do something somebody allows you to do.
That's a good example. I mean, because our founding fathers did it. That was their 3%. You know, we just can't seem to do it again. We can't seem to repeat that success.
Well, other people are, right? I mean, the lesbian, gay,
Yeah.
transgender community is less than 3%, and they've made major changes in this country in the past 10 years, 20 years. Right? And on top of it, they're well, if not overrepresented according to those kind of numbers, in the media in Hollywood.
But
Well,
they
media gives them a lot of
went out
attention.
and they preached and they marched and they marched and they preached and they marched and they made themselves very out there known. We are
Well,
too
hold on,
goddamn
no, we
scared
do
to stay
too.
in here.
We just get no positive media coverage. We
But they
march,
didn't
we
for a
just don't
long
get
time.
positive media.
But see, they didn't for a long time too.
Call the agenda.
You know, but they didn't get positive fucking shit all the time in the beginning either. I mean, when the Stonewall riots went on in New York City, there was no fucking positive media shit.
Yeah, that didn't change until the late 80s, I'd say. Late 80s is when the media started to change there.
Well, right, pretty much after Rock Hudson came out as having AIDS and being gay. That's my marker, right?
I mean, I remember the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Anybody who used to watch that, it used to be so taboo.
Oh yeah, but it wasn't. Well,
What
yeah.
about that movie? You guys ever seen Rent? That is the biggest gay movie I've ever seen in my entire life, and I was like totally weirded out by it. I was just like, what?
See, gay people don't bother me, right? I'm not in their camp, but I don't care about their camp. You know what I'm saying? I might not play for the same team or whatever when it comes to that, but for everything other than that, most gay people I know, and I know quite a few of them, are great people. You know, and then there's assholes.
I got the gay people out of my circle. I got them out of there. It didn't take long because all I had to do was spew some, like I totally disagreed with their lifestyle, and they were like, "Yeah, I don't want to be friends with that guy no more." And I was like,
see,
"Ooh,
tell
I
them
don't want to be friends with you either. I don't want to be friends with you either."
I don't. God's going to judge, not me.
That's right.
God's going to judge, not me. God was that worried about that 3% poking each other, right?
Well,
He'd
never
done
need to
something about
change
it.
the topic.
I'm not worried about it. That's something. You know what? God says He's going to judge everything. So if I lie, He's going to judge me like somebody. If being gay is that much of a sin, God's going to judge me the same way for all my sins, right? Judge not, lest ye be judged. Right?
Yep.
So your lifestyle, as long as you're a good person, you're a participant in the community, you're not an evil person out to do evil shit and hurt other people, then I could care less who you sleep with, who you pray to, who you know, whatever. And that's my version of America, right? Is when it said, you know, we the people, right?
Mhm.
I thought they really meant we the people. Your skin color doesn't fucking matter. Your religion doesn't fucking matter, because we put all that shit aside, right? To be able to deal together as.
Well, we're all supposed to. It's supposed to be a melting pot. All of us are supposed to be working together.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that's the thing. This government's got us so split up into parts, trying to say, well, this person's bad or that person's bad. They're a DT, here's a DT, over there's a DT. They don't even know shit. I mean, the thing is that they're trying to split people up where they all hate each other, and that's the thing. It's always been united we stand, divided we fall, and we're falling quick because so many people are forgetting the facts. We are all Americans.
If they would just go live their lives, that would be fucking fine. I would have no problem with it at all. But they don't just go live their lives. A lot of them try to shove that shit in our face, or they try to push sexuality on kids, and that is not okay.
But
Both sides, sexuality should never be pushed on kids.
Yes, I agree with that 100%, right? But don't just blame, you know, there are people that always equate homosexuality with pedophilia, and it's not the same thing, right? Now, does that happen? Yes, of course it fucking does. But look at it. You see it now. We finally get to see, you know, 25-year-old hot teachers that want to fuck a 12-year-old boy.
Oh, dude, that's my dream.
Yeah, but now, listen to what you just said, though, Mario. You said that pedophilia is your dream, right? You wished when you were 12 years old.
If a hot teacher wanted to plow Darren,
25-year-old, you know, whatever your turn-on is teacher, right, had come to you at 12, that's as evil as a dude doing the same thing, right, to a female student. But we don't look at it that way, right?
Well,
Anybody
hold on,
fucking with children, male, female, whatever, they should be strung up, right?
Yes, but not the kid. It's not the kid who's wrong.
double standard. There's a double standard.
There's always, but you see, and that's where the We the People doesn't have a double standard if you read it just the way they fucking wrote it.
No, it's sick the teachers doing that because they're preying on kids. But it's natural for a kid, especially with their hormones and everything racing like that, to be attracted to the woman, you know?
Yeah,
I had a couple of hot teachers I liked.
Okay, flip the script, but it doesn't matter if it's natural or whatever. It's the position of power that the person is taking advantage of. Okay, and it's the same thing. It's the position
when I was
of
a
power.
school bus driver, the same rules applied as a teacher. We were not allowed to date anybody under the age of 21, period. That was the rule. That was part of the contract.
Yeah, and it's sad that it has to be a fucking rule, right? You know, how stupid is that? But it is what it is, right? And that's why I'm a little, and I'm not saying everybody needs to agree with me, right? My version of America is obviously different than everybody, right? But through my experience in my life, right, where I was raised, I saw people of every nation, culture, and creed that felt the same way as I do about America. A lot of them were immigrants, legal, and some were illegal. But they all came over seeing America and wanting to buy into the full dream, right?
Exactly.
And
America's supposed to be 50 different visions of freedom. Each state, their own experiment, their own idea. If you don't like yours and you like that one better, you move over there.
And the way it still is, I don't live in fucking New York anymore because their vision of freedom definitely didn't jive with mine.
Amen to that.
California
Same
anymore
with California.
But
Those
I
poor
mean,
guys in
there's just
California,
so
man.
much. There's so much on here that is everybody's. It's like this hate spread. It's just like Obama got on there today. I mean, he was ramrodding the Republicans. I mean, you figure they spent the last 6 months trying to fix all his bullshit stuff that he's been trying to get the people for what they do wrong, and now he's out there going, I'm doing my job, why ain't you doing yours? Well, they're busy cleaning up his shit. You know?
They are. The Republicans are doing their job. They're trying to stop him from fucking up the country. That's the way I look at it. As long they used to. I remember when Obama first came into office, I think I was watching a show. I don't know what show it was, but you had the Democrat version, and then you had the Republican version, and the Democrat was chewing. You know, he was like, "You guys all suck. You guys are freaking hindering progression and all that bullshit." And the Republican dude was like, "Yeah, well, that's our job. You know, we're freaking trying to halt. You know, we're the I guess at the time and then the roles are gonna flip. If there's a Republican as a president, it's gonna be the Democrats' turn to rebut. But that's kind of how you want it to happen, because if something is not good enough that everybody agrees on, then you don't want that shit. Like, if not everybody agrees, and that's what kind of makes our government work pretty cool, is even the minority has to agree with what if the minority disagrees with the majority, then the shit don't get passed. But if the minority says, all right, this law is a pretty cool law, let's all vote on it, let's all agree, blah, blah, boom, boom, president signs it, boom, it's into law. But when shit gets fucked up, and you know, the shit just doesn't agree with everybody, then where the minority has just as much power as the majority in this country, and I think that's pretty fucking cool.
I just want him to file articles.
That's the check and balance.
That's it. That's all I care about. I want him to fucking file for articles of impeachment. Until they do that, it's all just a game. I want to see some.
You got to get Democrats to agree with you too. Like, you have to get Democrats to agree.
Even one guy can file articles of impeachment.
Yeah, but it's got to pass.
It doesn't mean it'll pass. But they can at least try. He could put his name out there and say, "I am filing and doing it." None of them are even doing it.
So
I called my
Congressman
Don Young and was like, "Hey,
everybody else,
get your name out there."
Cruz did the other day. He asked for impeachment.
He's a senator. He can't. It has to initiate in the House. That's how our system works. And so, I mean, he can scream and yell all he wants, but as part of the game there, too, is Cruz is a senator. He can't do that. It's not the Senate's role. It's, for example, all impeachment
all
and
bills
all
come
spending
from the House
bills
of
have to start in the House. So, it sucks. I don't know. Nothing works anymore. That's part of the problem, right? That's why we're all pissed.
Well, and part of it is we have to come to realize is that our government was never meant to move fast, right? Never meant to move fast.
It's supposed to go slow. Remember, it used to be one bill a year.
Well, more than that, but it was not as slow.
No, it really was.
But it's supposed to move slow. See,
it was the Act of 1812, the Act of 1813, the Act of 1814. They would literally only pass one a year until just before the Civil War, and then they did like the Act of 18 and then the month, and then the Act of, you know. So, I mean, they started to pick up the pace, but for a long time there, almost 30 years, it was one a year. I don't think those accounted for the spending bills. The spending bills were different than the acts. I think the acts were changes in legislation of law, and then of course you had the spending bills, which were separate. Because remember, one of the first spending bills was actually to sponsor missionaries.
Dude, what about Barack Obama asking Congress to give him $370 billion to give to the illegals? Well, don't you think there's some Americans that don't you think like some Americans deserve that $370 billion? You could give every single American what? $1,000, $10,000, whatever, and it's still be cheaper. Oh, the VA, yeah, give it to the troops, man.
I was just playing
but
there,
instead we're gonna give it to the dudes that broke the law and snuck into this country.
Well, Mule, I'm out of here. Please remember my DT hour when you shout out people tonight.
Yes, I will. Tomorrow.
My DT hour is tomorrow. And I'm off of here, so I'll talk to you later.
See you, bud.
Hi, bro.
Shit, I could use some of that $370 billion. Maybe I need to like go back to Portugal and just come
Sneak
back
in.
to America, sneak back and go through Mexico, and I'll get some money.
You know, there's plenty of people in poorer areas of America complaining about the same thing. Do I need to send my kids, slooping through the country to be able to get what they're giving to illegals?
Yeah. Shit, I would.
So let's just all claim illegal. I guess so we have more rights back. We'll just become illegals.
Yeah, it'd be like, I don't want to be an American anymore. I'm just going to be a Mexican. And go become a Mexican national and be like, hey, I'm already here. Where's my money?
Don't have to say anything. I don't speak English.
Change your political status so that you're one of the people and not a U.S. citizen, a legal fiction.
I'm politically oppressed. I'm a refugee.
Be like, stop voting in Mexican's presidency. Be like, yo, I'm going to vote for Salvador Perez or Cuchicamba or whatever the fuck. One of those weird names.
Right.
I'm a white Christian male. I'm a
$370 billion. Fuck, I'll do it.
I'll just get laughed at, but that's what I tell them. I'm a white Christian male. I need refugee status. I'm oppressed.
Right. And that is where you get laughed at, right?
That's a lot of money. $370 billion. That's a lot of fucking money that Obama is asking for. I hope Congress puts a big middle finger in front of Barack Obama's face and says, fuck you, you ain't getting none of this money. You can kiss my ass.
And then he'll just do an executive order, right? He'll be like, oh, okay, I'll just executive order myself the money. And since nobody's stopping him from doing those, he'll probably do it.
Right.
Oh, God. So basically, we have a dictatorship, and Congress is just kind of the circus clowns, and they dance around for us, and and then the dictator goes and does his little pen deal, and then the circus clowns dance around some more for us.
What? Well, yeah. Well, I think he needs the approval from Congress to get the money. Unless he sends the United Nations, he might just send the fucking United Nations down there. Because he's a globalist all day long, so he'll just go to the United Nations and be like, hey, China, we need some of your Chinese troops down by the border.
I'm expecting the UN, actual boots on the ground and freaking us sitting here watching it on YouTube and shit within the next 90 days. I bet you before the elections, I think it's going to happen.
That would
I don't know why I think that, but there's just so much fucking UN activity, and then the bona fide advertisements for them. They're actually trying to hire right here in America, right in New York.
I bet you there's some cats that work in like the U.S. Army and the Navy and the FBI. I bet you they're part of fucking UN troop peacekeeping motherfuckers. I bet you they are.
Yeah, there are U.S. military guys that have wore a blue beret, fucking traitors. And there's a major purge going on in the military right now too. It's really, really bad. Lowest recruitment levels since 1971. It's bad. It's real bad.
They're getting rid of the ones that won't fire on Americans.
There's a guy I know. He's a captain rank. His rank is captain, and he got a pink slip, and he's in Afghanistan right now.
Is he at least gonna get a ride back home? Hopefully they.
I hope so.
Shit.
Although half their fuel supply was burned to the ground. That's all they mention. They mention, oh yeah, we had 400 tankers burn up. Never mind what those tankers do, right? What's the leading industry in Afghanistan for fuel trucks? Supplying military convoys. 400 tankers blow up, burn to the ground. That's a whole lot of U.S. Army fuel. Bye. All gone.
100? Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah. That's a lot of gas.
That means the price of gas in the United States is going to go up by like 10 cents.
No. It just means their freaking bill is going to go up for supplying troops in the field.
Well, yeah, World War II, Germany was basically kind of hindered because they couldn't fuel all their machinery that was spread out all over the place. So.
Good call. Yeah. So now our troops are hindered over there. Now they're going to have to restrict patrols. They're going to have to restrict duty. They're going to have to deal with the fuel shortage. There's already always been a freaking water shortage. I mean, you get caught wasting a bottle of water, you get your ass chewed. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens, right?
This setting it up, man. I'm seeing, like, this setting up for another false flag, man. I'm seeing all the telltale signs. And the same bullshit happened with Clinton, with Al-Qaeda and all them motherfuckers. You know, they were, like, very lenient on them. And, you know, they want, it's like death by 1,000 cuts. They would just cut you every once in a while until they friggin' went for the jugular.
You know, they do keep touting that. They keep saying there's going to be something bigger than a 9/11. There's going to be something bigger than a 9/11. I'm really curious what they got in mind. I mean, everybody thinks nuke. I don't think nuke. Maybe a dirty bomb, but I don't know.
I read an article on Yahoo where they said that I guess there's a new state in, like, parts of Syria and Iraq. They merged into their own state, and I guess they took over some college in Mosul, and I guess there was well, it wasn't enriched, but there was, like, uranium in this college. Like, how the fuck did this college in Mosul get uranium? Like, who gave them uranium? Was it the Iranians? Was it the United States? You know, like, who the fuck gave them this uranium? And now these terrorists that have this little state of theirs, now they have the uranium. So what are they going to try to do with it? They're going to try to fucking enrich it. They're going to try to make a nuclear bomb out of it.
Well, they can't enrich it. They don't have enough volume of material to do that with. But compare that little bit of uranium that they picked up out of that university compared to all the uranium that the U.S. scattered all over their country.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's true. The depleted uranium. Essentially, Iraq's a waste zone. Especially central up into, most of central Iraq is a waste zone. I mean, they've got 70% birth defect.
Wow.
Hey, Fabrizio.
What's happening? What's happening?
See that picture? No, it didn't center right. Damn, I gotta send you it. I just posted it to Facebook, dude.
Okay, thanks.
You and Katie.
I'm detoxicating from all the lead we shoot today, you know.
Yeah. I'm still buzzed on it, and these guys keep bumming me out, but it's okay. I just wanted to show. I thought I was going to get it centered better to where people would see just you and your wife in front of the "Don't Tread on Me."
Thanks. Okay, we knew. See, as an anniversary picture.
Yeah.
It was a long trip. Thanks again for the nice day.
Oh, it was a blast, wasn't it?
That was fun. You got to shoot a couple of new toys.
At least it wasn't really super roasty. The polar vortex.
It got chilly.
Yeah, I got chilly for sure.
There we go. That's a good one.
Ah, nice. Look at that, kid.
There you go. Cool.
Pretty cool. I like it. America.
America.
What am I looking at?
Yeah, that's the kind of people.
Picture.
Kind of pixel, but you post on Facebook, right?
Yeah, I posted on Facebook.
Yeah, that's not the kind of American we need.
And I'll send you copies. I'll send you the copies the other way.
Oh, but wait, there is a legal immigrant on the right side. And I said a legal immigrant on the right side. They're the one with the gun, right? One of those people.
It's one of them dirty foreigners.
One of those dirty foreigners. Yeah, one of those.
Oh yeah. I don't know. He had a cool shirt on today. Rifle dynamic. And nope, you're not even. Katie's holding it.
Yeah. Yeah, after having to listen to all the fuss about this damn thing for the last freaking year, I better get to hold it.
Well, I'll tell you though, Katie, I think it was worth it. I didn't think I was going to.
That's what I told you. It's the best birthday and Christmas next year ever, right?
Anniversary ever.
And anniversary. Yeah. And maybe Arbor Day. And then that's it.
Right, meaning.
And that's it. I don't have to buy you shit for 2 years now.
You're eating bologna sandwiches for 2 years.
That's it.
Yeah, well, you know.
Bologna sandwiches, maybe you'll get one slice of bread.
We won't be able to buy them anyway soon, so.
Yeah, that's it.
But that was a fun day. We had a great time. I just wanted to share a little bit.
Yeah, we started to get a chance to shot. They shot even the old donkey too.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
It was fun. Thanks again. You gotta do it again. Too bad it's an expensive hobby, but tell you what, it's the best therapy for sure.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, these guys ain't even able to get. I may be getting a little worked up with the situation in the world, but I can't get that worked up when I keep looking at these pictures.
Yeah, you got some distraction. You know what I mean?
And video, I'll get worked up later in the week. You know, by Thursday I'll probably be in a typical rant mood or whatever. It's just hard to do when you just come out from 5 hours worth of firing, you know, AKs, ARs, pistols, 22s, shotguns.
Mausers.
Right, Mausers. Kids love the Mauser, by the way.
I bet.
That was their favorite gun, everybody said, was the Mauser.
Will be fun to get shot one of those, for sure. But so let's go back on the serious argument. So you guys saw the video about the black community of Chicago. Sorry, Afro-Americans. You never know. You know, you might want to offend some.
Chicago? Yeah, I did.
Can I use the fucktard word? Yes, I can say fucktard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Those the imbecile that vote for him, thinking he's like their God and Savior. You know what I mean? And then figure out that doesn't give a fuck about. First of all, he's not even one of them. Because we notorious, it's it's an Oreo cookie. It's not even
right. His dad was actually African, not African American.
And the mother is,
slaves, you know, all that. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So anyway, doesn't even care about them. It's just begging there for votes. And now they figured out that it's probably in the shit. That's why he's trying to get all these people over here. Because if it's that true, they were talking about a million of them. In a long-term period, there's gonna be a million of these people. Well, considering how they reproduce fast, there might be, you know, multi-million voters. You know what I mean? In a couple of years, and multi-million of cops, multi-million of policemen, multi-million, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fabrizio, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. Because I immigrated from Portugal. When I was 10 months old. Like, I had a green card until I was 18. And, like, yeah. And you're saying a million? I'm thinking more like 23. Like, there's going to be at least 20 million new Democrats that are going to come over here to America, and they're gonna, because they saw the violence in their country with guns. So they're gonna come over here and they're gonna be like, no, we don't want none of that, and they're gonna vote. And dude, how can we compete with 23 million? How are we gonna be able to compete with 23 million new? And let's just say 1% of them vote.
I just need 23 million bullets.
Yeah, but they'll be shooting back too. There's one thing if you're the only one that's doing all the shooting, but if they shoot back too, then we're fucked, because Latin America, and then you get some South American, you get the Venezuelans.
I'll tell you what,
they just have to be better than me.
Right, I've talked to a dude a couple times. His name's Fringe Sniper out there. Right. And he originally comes from, I think, El Salvador, right? And maybe Nicaragua. But he lived through a lot of the death squads. He came up here, joined the military, served his time, got out, and became a citizen, right? And he worked hard at becoming a citizen. He lives over in California. Wow. And he's a super nice guy, right? You can see him here on the YouTube. He's, like I said, super nice guy. Right? And he's worked real hard to become an American citizen, and he did it legally. He doesn't want to. He's like the rest of us. If you come here and do it right, nobody cares, right? We are a nation of immigrants. But if you come here wrong, well, then there's consequences to your action. If you start out your first step in a new country breaking the law, you can't expect much after that. Right, and if nobody does anything, then you're not going to respect any of the laws after that. Well, they didn't
especially for a nation of laws.
Well, we only call ourselves that. But I want
No,
to
we were
give
supposed to be,
an
though.
update here for a second. Stinger had a little bit of a sick belly or something. He wasn't feeling good. He had to step away for a little bit. So tonight, just give him a little bit of prayers if you want to, or good thoughts, whatever you do for your life and your creator. Just go ahead and throw some up there for Sting because he wasn't feeling real good. That's why he didn't stick around.
Oh, is that hot sauce maybe getting to him?
No, I just think it was, you know how it gets. Sometimes you just catch a little bug, you just feel a little bad. I don't think it was the hot sauce as much as maybe something that, fuck, who knows, an AM/PM.
Oh, and to be clear, I don't want to go on a 23 million man shooting spree. Anybody who would vote to take my rights away, they're exactly the same as King George. They're trying to take my rights and oppress me. They're my enemy. So I don't want to just shoot anybody. I will shoot people who are trying to oppress me.
Point.
I just thought I'd clarify that, so don't want to sound like I want to go on damn shooting spree or something.
Right, because next thing you know, those fucking choppers will be heading to your house.
Yeah, no thanks. No.
Yeah.
Although I got to admit, it was kind of a bummer reading in the paper about the pot bust right on the other side of the lake. I didn't even know he was over there. I would have visited.
A long time ago, right?
No shit.
But he had to be growing a lot because you're allowed to grow for yourself there as long as.
Yeah, he had 7 pounds harvested.
Yeah. So he was getting into distribution.
Yeah. They don't know how many plants he had because apparently he had already harvested. So.
Right.
And I bet you if they actually sit there and let that dry out, it's probably way less than that. It's probably all freaking wet. Wouldn't surprise me if they'd pour water on it just to add some weight.
Oh, they count everything.
That's true. They would, huh?
If it's in a pot, they weigh the dirt. Oh, yeah, it's included.
Yeah.
No shit, they probably would. Oh, it's got THC in it.
No, there's no probably about it, bro. I'm telling you, they do. If it's an indoor grow, they count everything. If you're growing it hydroponically, they count your rock wool. Right? So it's fucking ridiculous. Buddy of mine, well, anyway, we won't even get into
It's depressing.
That aspect, but I've seen people go down for serious weight when it was actually, the leftover of the stalk and some leaf, and then the weight of the soil and then that kind of shit. Yeah, so.
Well, from what I hear in Texas, if they catch you with even a joint, they practically give you the damn death penalty.
Yeah, if they catch you with a seed, it's no fun in Texas.
Yeah, why is Texas so redneck on pot? That's just kind of weird, isn't it?
I don't know. That is really weird.
That full line and sinker of, the Hearst publications on how all that drove Mexicans crazy and they were trying to rape white women. Go look into the racist past of the drug wars. Yeah.
They were trying to rape white women?
There's a reefer madness, yeah.
Yeah, well, not just that. I mean, because they associated the smoking of the marijuana, right, with the people from south of the border, the migrant workers, because that's what they used to relax. And of course, they had to help control the population, they had to make it illegal, so they could have a reason to bust them at the drop of a hat. Yeah, go look into the racism and the drug war. Just look up that, and you got 6 months worth of master's degree learning to do to find out the real truth.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the only thing
is it still true that the troops grabbed? You think it's still true that the Marines guard the poppy fields in Afghanistan?
I know it's true.
Other ones they burn. The ones that are owned or controlled by people they don't like, they burn and use.
What do those poppies do?
But the ones that belong to the warlords on their side, they protect.
If the field is registered with the Afghan national government, it's okay. If it's not registered with the Afghan national government, it is destroyed. That's how that actually works. Yeah, he was absolutely right.
And the stuff that's registered with the national government is actually supposed to go to pharmaceutical companies to make, the opiate medicines across the world, right? Because they're used in thousands of medicines.
Yeah. And then the money is supposed to be used to build schools, roads, infrastructure, blah, 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 which we know it's not.
Right. Well, the taxes from that money, the export tax from that, is supposed to go to take care of the to take care of the infrastructure. Yeah. Okay.
So instead of oil,
just like your lottery money goes to pay for schools, right? We all remember that shit, right? Oh it's going to help the education system. We get you all hooked on gambling.
Dude, here in Rhode Island, we just opened up a casino that's supposed to lower our taxes and do this great, wonderful thing, because all the people that were coming from Foxwoods, they would come to Twin Rivers, and, you know, all the money would stay in Rhode Island. Guess what? My taxes are going up, so all that shit that they promised was all bullshit.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jay, sorry.
Oh, no, I was just agreeing. I'm sorry, man.
No, I just remember as a kid growing up when they first started implementing tolls on the bridges in New York, right? Some bridges were free, some were tolls because they had to redo the roads or whatever. And they're like, oh, the perfect one is the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, right? And the George Washington bridges. When they were paid for, they were supposed to go but revert to free, right? They've never reverted to free, ever.
It's a crock of shit. They just did a freaking take as much money as they can out of your wallet and put it in their wallets, and then whatever little bit you have left over, they're just gonna find another tax to fucking take some more of that money out of your wallet. That's all I do, man. I work to pay the fucking government. That's all I do. Fucking sucks.
Yeah, what's it up to? 4 months out of the year now?
That is one thing I'm liking, though. Right now, I think it's only 30% of the entire United States actually pays any income tax. Not just because of welfare, but some people are actually selling them to go fuck themselves. So the IRS doesn't get a whole lot from people.
What happens with us is we end up getting nailed by the IRS, and you end up broke as dirt. But it's still worth it when you tell the IRS to go fuck yourself.
Isn't the new thing that these Democrats or these people in Congress are saying that there's no more money in the road repair fund, and they need to increase the gasoline tax to keep the funding going for the
and they also want to put GPS markers in every vehicle so they can tax you for every mile you drive.
Yep.
I heard about that. Fuck that shit.
Right? So that way you can be taxed, because like we were talking the other night, you know, about these electric vehicles and these hybrid vehicles and these super fuel efficient vehicles where they're not getting them taxes out of the gas money anymore, and they don't want to tax the gas giants, right, the corporations. They don't want to have to make them pay their taxes. God forbid GE pays taxes.
See, this is why I want a machine shop. So I can manufacture old school parts and keep the old school vehicles on the road and give these guys the big FU. Because we can, man. We could rebuild those old generators. We could manufacture our own parts for the old school shit. I watched my grandfather rebuild old Model A's from the ground up, helped him build parts. That's where I learned it. You know, was rebuilding those Model A's. And most of the time with the parts, you had to make the parts.
Yep.
But here's the deal. What do you think that whole Cash for Clunkers shit was? Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, I donated my truck. My truck.
I didn't. And you know, you actually screwed yourself, right? They lie to people, telling them it's the carbon bullshit, right? They get them to turn in all these.
Well, I did it for the kids. It was the cash.
Of course, and that's
cash for kids.
Exactly, and that's the whole. Anytime you hear somebody saying it's for the kids, check your wallet and grab your gun. Okay?
Yeah.
Because they are fucking you for the kids, right? It's just that simple. And you know what? Life goes on, right? The kids see trauma, kids see war, kids see pestilence, kids see everything. And guess what? Life goes on. The sun rises the next day, shit goes on. Empires fall, right? Rome fell, right? The Ottoman Empire fell, right? The Japanese Empire fell. The Reich fell, right? The Soviet Union fell. Empires fall, and what happens? The sun rises the next day, grass grows, hopefully the corn grows. Corn's looking good, by the way, for those of you that care out here. Corn and soy is looking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
But you know, life goes on, right? But anytime they use the kids, that's a giant red herring anymore. Oh, we have to take your rights for the kids. These kids want those rights too, but we're going to take everybody's because they have to, you know, we have to do it to save the kids. We have to do it to be sensitive to somebody else's feelings. You know?
If we want to save the kids, can we save them in their country?
Well, wherever it is, dude, they use the same argument for, you know, weapons stuff. They use the same argument
just cause,
for...
yes.
They use the same argument for everything, right? I mean, remember the drunk driving argument back in the day? You might not, I do, right? And the seatbelt argument for the kids, drunk driving, save kids. You know,
that's one of the reasons why I don't drink and drive anymore. Because I would probably kill myself if I was friggin' cocked and I friggin' smashed into a car that friggin' had a bunch of kids in it and I smoked the kids. I'd probably grab a gun and fucking blow my brains out because I couldn't live with myself. Hell no.
I just being logical about it. Everybody's like, oh, we gotta save the kids. We gotta save the kids. What is any different from us feeding them in a camp here versus us feeding them in a camp in their home fucking country? We can ship them home with this fucking snack lunch, right?
Well, we already do that. We already provide through U.S. aid food in their home countries, right?
That's
what happened
true.
was, and we all know what really happened, right? Somebody somewhere in the Obama administration or somewhere else, right, put out a thing saying that amnesty was coming to America. And then, of course, they start talking about we have to deal with the illegal thing, and we're going to end up, and then amnesty comes up all over our press. So what happens down in these countries? All of a sudden, people are going, they're letting everybody in, and if you get there, you get to stay. So for whatever reason, the children, the adults, whatever, they're all thinking it's free time to come. And
Dude,
Mexico's letting them through to come here.
Dude,
Well,
I read an interesting article.
They've got radio. Oh, go ahead, Mario. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I read a pretty interesting article about it might have been E. Kinda, E. Kenny and Linda.
Yeah.
I was reading an article. It might have been an article that she posted. I don't know, but it was an article about how the corporations are going down to South America, and I guess they fucked up that land down there.
Oh yeah, you don't even want to talk about
And
what.
so a lot of the parents died. I don't know, because I don't live there, so I have no idea. So the kids are like, they're bouncing.
Well, why wouldn't a country empty out its orphanages and send them up to Papa Norte? You know, why not? Right, and it feeds into somebody else's agenda, obviously, or it wouldn't be going on.
Yeah.
You know, and they're all everybody's
read article.
You can't blame the children that are there, right? Children. Now, I'm not counting a 16-year-old gang member a child. Look at my son in the blue shirt. He is not a child anymore. He is a fucking man. Look at the kid standing next to me, right? That's a 16-year-old who's as tall as I am. That motherfucker's a man. Good shot, too. My boy Alex. That's my buddy Jared's son. But, you know, don't tell me that they're a child coming into this country if they were crossing the border illegally. You know, the little boys holding the flag, don't tread on me, those are fucking children. My 13-year-old daughter, she's iffy on the child thing. She's child heading towards woman.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of kids on these buses and shit. Every picture, I really have been paying a lot of attention to this. In every picture, I see a few token kids and women, and then 80% 16 to 21, maybe a few even older than that, but I'll just say they're younger to be on the safe side. I'm not seeing a lot of kids. You know, I'm really not.
Well, did anybody hear about the 24 or 25-year-old Mexican, not Mexican, but illegal immigrant that came in on this wave of supposed children trying to register as like a 15-year-old in a high school? And they actually did a little background check. Turns out he's a criminal, right? He has a record here in the United States, and he's like 24 or 25.
Man, I couldn't handle that
that's
shit.
not
Somebody
cool.
do that to my niece's. They go to my niece's kid. Oh man, they go to that school, and I'll fucking hunt them down. And I'm just in doing it. I'll serve the time for that.
I'm just saying.
Pedophile, little one, man.
The information's out there if people want to find out. Anything if you want to question anything I say or prove me wrong, please feel free to come on.
I know there's MS-13 over here in Rhode Island. I know that for a fact because I witnessed that shit. I witnessed the motherfuckers here, and I saw a bouncer. We were at a strip club, and homeboy, I went to go to the bar to get a beer, because, you know, get a beer, go back to the strippers. But anyway, I go to the bar, and this little 5'3" nothing guy comes up to me and starts speaking to me. Like, I understand Spanish, and so he's like, buy me a beer, buy me a beer, buy me a beer. And I was like, fuck you, dude. I don't know who the fuck you are. I ain't going to buy you a beer. And then he rolled up his sleeves, and he's like, do you know, pretty much like, you know, look at these tats, man, you know who I am? And I'm like, and I looked at the tats, and I was like, dude, whatever, man. I don't understand any of that shit. But then my buddy came up to me. He's like, dude, just buy him a beer. Friggin', he's MS-13. He's fucking, you know, he's gangster. And, you know, so I bought him a pitcher, to give him a pitcher of beer. Like, listen, bro, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want nothing to do with you, man. Here's a pitcher of beer. Leave me alone.
Man, that used to be such a great racket protection. That's all that was, a quick protection fucking thing just to prove his shit. So easy, man. I know it's ridiculous because most people will react.
But the bouncer was scared. The bouncer, because he was all grabbing up on the strippers, like, you know, he was like playing with their coochies, grabbing their titties and stuff like that.
Dude,
and the bouncer was like, listen, bro, you can't do this shit.
Man, why doesn't shit like that happen to me? I would have given him a fucking beer with about 4 drops of bleach in it.
You don't live in Rhode Island. You know, it used to be the Italians doing the same thing. So it was then it was, you know, Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and Jamaicans and all. This shit's cyclical with that. And you either nip it in the butt or you're gonna roll over on it.
Just remember what I said. He does that shit again. You go get him his fucking beer, and you put 4 drops of bleach in that motherfucker, and then you wait an hour, and then when he is shitting his ass off in the toilet, you go in there and you give him a royal beatdown, and then you stick his head in that shit. No, I'm absolutely serious.
Yeah, there's only a problem with that.
If I had the courage of it, but I ain't got the courage.
But not even that. You know what, Mario? Not even that. Okay, seriously, that's like fucking. Okay, let me put it into some things that white people can fucking understand. Okay, it's like fucking with a motorcycle club member. Right? When you fuck with one, you then fuck with all. Right?
I'm the guy that kicks the hornet's nest, man.
And that's all good, well and good, but you know what? When you live in an urban area and there's, you know, you're at 50-to-1 odds, nobody's that good. Right?
Oh, no, there's a reason I live way out here.
Yeah, exactly. And Mario doesn't, right? Mario lives in the densest fucking populated part of the earth outside of China and parts of Africa. You know, the eastern seaboard of the United States. They'd have motherfuckers coming from Connecticut and fucking just up the road from Boston. They wouldn't even fuck with the people in his area. They'd just call out buddies an hour away to come burn his fucking house down while him and his wife are sleeping.
Yep. Yeah, there's some ruthless motherfuckers, but I don't let anybody. I have no fear.
I'm cool with him, man. I bought really that motherfucker a pitcher of beer, so I'm cool.
It's not because I'm arrogant or anything like that. I just won't live in fear. Absolutely never.
Right. Me either. That's why I don't live in New York anymore, right? At one time I was a predator, and as I became more awake, I would understand I'd have to at least act like prey, and if I became a predator again, it would put me in jail, right? Lock me up forever. I'd never see my kids again. So I, like you, pulled myself away from that environment. Mario's stuck there for now, you know?
Yeah, you got to be smart about
man.
shit.
I'm cool. I'm cool with everybody.
I keep myself out of those situations. That's kind of what I do. I don't drink. You know, I'm not a good drunk, so I stay out of that shit. Too many problems.
No, but I wouldn't cower. I wouldn't have bought him his beer either. You know, that's why I don't live in those fucking places anymore. I couldn't go back to the neighborhoods I grew up in. Now, I'd be dead because I grew up in those fucking neighborhoods, and those kids that are there today, growing up in the same streets I did, don't bend their knee and have this enhanced sense of honor and whatever. You know, self-worth, false whatever it is, right? But you die for stupid shit that way.
Oh, I might have died, but I really would have probably put bleach in his beer.
Not
if I had some bleach on me, I would have done the same thing.
I would have just said no and walked away. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. I just walked away. I don't even give people the time of day like that. So, you know, somebody.
Yeah, I really wouldn't have thought of that either.
I look at them and go, bye. But I also don't look. My eyes don't get downcast when I'm walking past people who think they're intimidating. I look them dead in the eye. I'm just as intimidating. I'm not going to put up with their bullshit, so they generally don't break it out on people like me.
Well, I do have one thing I can brag about, but I have to, clarify that Alaska gangs are like a joke, right? I mean, Alaskan gang, it's kind of pathetic. It's like a bunch of kids running around a schoolyard or something. But I took a parking spot from this guy, and he stepped out of the car, and he threw down a rag, and I looked at his blue rag, and I broke his window out with his head.
Right. Now, if you pulled that in Boston, or you pulled it in Chicago, or L.A., or Seattle, or any place like that, they'd have then reached into their car and, killed 4 people around you and maybe hit you once.
That's true. Now, granted, it didn't go all out as I wanted. Unfortunately, there was security cameras. I was in a parking garage, and thank God I was a juvie because I only had to serve a little bit of time in jail instead of a whole lot of time in jail.
Right.
So just to clarify, I got my ass in a lot of trouble for that.
I understand. That's why Mario handled it the best possible outcome, right? He walked away. You got to play the
Well, it was a Fred. It was a Fred that told me to just shut up and just buy him a beer, and I was just like, all right. And I bought him a beer. It was only like $5. I was like, I'm fighting over $5. Fuck that.
Yeah, and Mario, like I said, you know what? When you're fucking with gangs like MS-13, and they're not good, right? And any street level gang thing, violence is a way of life for them. So you step into their arena, you better be ready to play a violent game. And that's why we back away when we have families and shit like that, because the level of violence. I stopped fucking with cocaine and muling cocaine when the Colombians delved deep in, because they kill your whole fucking family when you start fucking over them. They kill everybody. They didn't give a fuck, and that's just beyond the pale for me. So,
wait a minute.
You gotta pick your battles. You gotta pick your battles, I guess.
Seriously, a picture of beer is $5?
My kids.
Well, it was all about respect. It was all about respect because he just came up to me and started barking out orders like he owned me or something. And he was just like, buy me a beer. And I was like, fuck you, pal. I ain't buying you shit. And I said it to him in Spanish, too. And then that's when he rolled up his sleeves and he was like, do you know who I am, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no. I have no... Because he had a bunch of tattoos. They were all prison tattoos. Right. And I was like, nah, I don't understand any of that gibberish, man. I don't know what the fuck your tattoos mean, bro. I know you got a lot of them.
He's probably missing his celly and wants to go back in.
Yeah. Hey,
but I'll tell you one thing, man. The bouncer was scared.
$5?
The bouncer rolled up to him. He's a big black motherfucker. He was huge. He was jacked. He was a big ass mother. He was probably like 6'3", like a good 250, 265, but it was all muscle. And he rolled up to that little 5'3" guy, and he was just like, can you please stop touching the girl? Like, please stop touching the girls, or I'm gonna have to throw you out of the club. And the little 5'3" Mexican guy was just like, whatever, bro. And he kept touching the fucking girls. Eventually, they had to get like 5, 6 other bouncers to be like, all right, bro, you gotta go. And they politely escorted him out of the strip club.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, dang, man, this little 5'3" nothing guy has got that much power.
Think about Joe Pesci in Wise Guys. Think Joe Pesci, short little motherfucker in Wise Guys.
Mm-hmm. It's the small ones that you gotta worry yourselves about. Like, you might fucking do them in, but they'll have a bunch of dudes that just come and make your life miserable. And that's the last thing you want to do.
Is there another person dragging in here? Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave it to them, and I'm gonna bounce. So I'm tired. I got a ton of video to go through.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Somebody's here as the dragon. I'm not even sure who it is. Might be Tony. I don't know. But I'm heading out. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one. I'll talk to you probably Thursday or Sunday or any of the chats in between.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
brother.
See you, Breeze. Have a good day at work.
I'll try to clean all the stuff now.
Right. But that's the fun part for tomorrow, right? At least for me. You shoot corrosive ammo. You better get that damn thing cleaned.
Yeah, right?
I brought you good stuff. Jim, if you watch this, I brought him good ammo. There was only one box, but I brought him good ammo.
My one was steel case stuff. The other stuff was steel case. The only stuff corrosive was the Mauser stuff. And I dropped some water inside the rifle, so it should be clean. I'm going to clean it again. But.
Okay, alrighty.
No corrosive ammo on the rifle dynamics. There's no freaking way.
Oh, good. That's why I made sure I didn't bring you any.
No. I brought. My one is also grade, whatever they call it.
Right.
Nope. Okay, guys. Have a good night. Stay safe.
All right, you guys have a good night. I'll talk to you next. I'll tell you next time.
Okay. Night.
Good night, you guys.
Yo, peace.
I don't know who's still in here.
Yo, that's me. Mario.
No, I meant who's the dragon. I don't even know.
I think that's G, man, but I think G went to bed.
Oh, did he? So it's just kind of sitting on air?
Probably, yeah. I don't know.
So seriously, though, the picture is only $5?
Yeah, dude. I wanted to fight. Well, I kind of sort of wanted to fight him because, dude, man, you got a 5'3" Mexican dude rolling up to you, punking you out. I knew I could wipe the floor with him and his buddy too. He had another buddy that was with him that was like, but you never know, man. They might have knives. They probably could.
I get myself in trouble. I like to fight, so unfortunately, I get myself in too much trouble.
I used to like to fight, but I don't like to fight anymore because I used to get my ass kicked all the time. And getting your ass kicked fucking sucks.
Yeah, it sucks a little bit because you hurt a little bit more. But no matter what, you still hurt the next day depending on who you fight. I like to fight somebody who's good. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of weird like that.
I've got into like probably like 4 fights in my life. Well, uncontrolled environment where it was just like no holds barred, just fucking everybody like pretty much fight to the death. It was probably like 4 fights in my life. But controlled environments, I've gotten into hundreds and hundreds of fights. I used to spar. When I used to be Kung Fu Master Boy, we used to spar every day. Like the last like half hour, 45 minutes in our training was sparring. And it was pretty much no holds barred. It was just like you and you get in the middle of the circle and fight. And you would use it to practice your skills, because you gain skills like after practicing, and so when you gain these skills, you want to try to apply it onto somebody else to see if that shit fucking works. And you know, I've done that shit hundreds of times, but in like real fights, 4 in my entire life.
Yeah, we only sparred once a week. In Aikido, it's you generally try not to fight. I mean, you train to fight, but it's the way of harmony. You're trying to, if you have to fight, that means you failed. The idea is to avoid the fight. But if you must fight, then prevail, of course.
Homeboy.
But the reason why I thought it was amazing about $5 a pitcher, man, is because a beer up here in Alaska is $8 a cup. I mean, just a pint off the tap is $8, and a pitcher would be about $24.
$24 for a pitcher of beer?
Yeah, no joke.
Holy shit!
If you check at Chilkoot Charlie's, I think it'd be about $20 a pitcher, and then for the good shit off the tap, it'd be $8 a beer.
All right, maybe my math wasn't right, but it definitely wasn't a lot. It was like cheap draft beer. It was just beer that you just drank to get fucked up. And
Yeah, cheap beer would be like $5. A single beer.
This was a pitcher. Gave him 2 glasses. I was like, here you go. But the strip club that I was at was a pretty skeevy strip club. Like, the girls weren't hot. The girls were button nasty. And the only reason why I was there was because my buddy wanted to go there because he was trying to get laid. Because these girls are, you know, easy. You offer them like $50, $60, and you'll definitely get a blowjob. So, yeah, it was a skeevy ass strip club, but yeah, these motherfuckers, man. The most amazing thing is, I remember looking, and I'm not, dude. I'm 5'9". I'm not that tall, and I remember looking down on this dude, and I'm like, what are you, like 5'3"? I'm like, what the hell? I can only imagine what like a 6'3" person must look like in front of him. He must look like a giant. But the dude definitely had the dude definitely had courage. That was the one thing that I've noticed the most about that dude is he had courage because he stepped up to a bouncer that was huge, way bigger than him, and he stepped up to him like ready to fight, and I was just like, wow, this dude's got fucking courage. And he's like ready to get his ass whipped. Because the bouncer could have killed him.
Put an open link out here.
That might be G Mangos. But yeah, I remember when I used to do kung fu fighting. Kung fu fighting, that was when I was in the best shape of my life. I weighed 185 pounds. I was a lean, mean fighting machine. And nobody could fuck my shit. And we used to spar. I used to beat the head trainer, the head trainer guy. We used to grapple, and I used to smoke his ass. I used to beat him all the time.
So your family came from Portugal?
Yeah.
I was in Portugal when I was 14, actually. I went over there. My mom was losing control of me. I was being a freaking rebellious little shit. So she was like, I'll ship you off to your missionary uncle. So I got sent off to the Azores Islands. I landed in Lisbon. I got to spend a little bit of time there. I got to see some of the castles and the cathedral. And then went from Lisbon over to Terceira, which was the capital of the Azores Islands there. And then we went over to the island of St. George. And I spent, I want to say almost 4 months. Yeah, I think it was about 4 months in the island of St. George. That was pretty crazy on these volcanic islands during the freaking storm season in the middle of the Atlantic. Got to see my first like 30 and 40 foot freaking waves.
Yeah. Yeah, no, dude. Portugal, like, I came to America when I was 10 months old, so like we go back there like, well, I used to go back there every 2 years, but it's been about 4 years, maybe 6 years since I went there last. And yeah, Portugal is pretty fucking cool, especially where I'm from, because it's very rural. It's like, it's as close to country as I've ever like been is in Portugal, and there's no cops. Like, they don't even have a police force. They don't have nothing. They have firefighters, but the firefighters, they're all volunteers. Like, they're not like real firefighters, and like. It's a lot of pig farms. Like, there's flies up the motherfucker over there because there's so many pig farms that there's just flies everywhere. And
hey, what's up, Chad?
Who that? Oh, Chad. What up, Chad?
Hey guys, good to see you on.
Where you from, dude?
I'm in Washington State.
Oh, no shit. You guys just legalized marijuana over there, right?
Yes they did. Yes,
all
they
right, yeah.
How's that working? Are they doing the same thing as Colorado, stores and everything?
Yeah, they are. Each individual town is playing a different game with it. I mean, some of them are straight up on board. You got people lining up for, permits, applications, all this stuff to open businesses. Some towns are dragging their feet, trying to, no, we don't want that in our town, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, it's pretty much walk-in stores now. I don't know what the drill is. I haven't been in there, but, yeah, I know it's there.
They're
That's
not making
cool.
you like register or anything, right?
What do you mean register?
To be able to buy pot, because I'm sure they'd probably come up with some type of scheme like that.
I honestly don't know. I've never been into one of the shops. I don't know what the drill is. And I don't think you need We've had the medical cards here for quite some time, for years and years. But I don't think you even need the medical card to just walk in to these places. I might be wrong. I don't know. Like I said, I've never had to go in there.
Yeah, be careful with your medical card, because they'll come and take your guns.
Yeah, I hear you.
They decriminalized it here in Massachusetts and Rhode Island. You can get busted for anything less than a quarter. Like, you're pretty much, they're just gonna confiscate it and then they just let you go. But anything more, I'm sorry. Anything less than a quarter, they confiscate it and it's a $300 fine. They made it into a misdemeanor.
Sure.
So it's a $300 fine. But yeah, medical practices are rampant over here. I got Brown University.
Where are you again?
Rhode Island.
Oh, Rhode Island. All right.
And
that's what it's like here in Alaska. In Alaska, state-wise, it's legal. But then, of course, you have the federal laws, which everybody has to deal with that make it illegal. And then certain cities, like Anchorage, for example, has made it a misdemeanor, and they'll ticket you and stuff like that. But if you're outside the cities, it's 100% legal. I mean, you can grow a limited amount, and you can have a limited amount. But then if you go over that fine line, if you have too many plants, like I don't know how much that guy had, but he had to have enough to where the feds got involved. Because if you have enough plants, then the FBI will come nail you.
Yeah, that's the same way here.
You're trying to sell that shit. You're trying to make a profit.
Yeah. They would come up with a tax scheme, they'd probably make it legal.
What a concept, making a profit in a capitalist society, selling a product or a service that is in high demand. I mean, what kind of nonsense? What are they thinking?
Dude, I got dudes that grow pot here. I got a couple of friends that grow pot plants, and they grow because they only have 2 or 3 pot plants, and they grow enough to give to the medical community, but then they have all this leftover shit.
Yeah.
And they just give it away. They're just like, here, take it off my hands. It's too much. Take it. It's all yours. It's free. They just give it away.
It's a weed. It grows so damn quick. I tell you what, man, if I was rich, I'd literally have planes flying around just dumping the seeds I'd ever go to fuck with the government.
That's nice. Now wow, talk about a GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, I mean think about it. We got pot plants in every state, everywhere. The epidemic.
Well, if a guy can get $50,000 or $60,000,
they have stores. they have stores here that specialize in growing weed. They have you can go to the store and buy the dirt, you can buy the lights, you can buy whatever the fuck you want.
Now, hey,
so you can grow that shit.
Since I'm in Washington and we're talking about this, I noticed. I think it's the National Report. I might be getting that name wrong. It was just some news agency that was putting out these stories. And they're putting out these stories saying that hundreds of people were sick and many people died of THC overdose. And this is supposedly in Spokane at this hospital, which doesn't seem to exist when I look into it. And the head nurse that was supposedly given the story doesn't seem to exist either. But anyway, it's just fascinating that no one in the history of the world has ever died from, I guess, THC, and yet they're reporting this as if it actually happened. Turns out they were running the same story about Colorado the same day that they legalized it there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Fucking bullshit. They're just lying their asses off, because the only medical complications that there have ever been recorded from marijuana have been from somebody who already had a health problem, and then B, with that synthetic shit.
Yeah.
And then also several times that they've supposedly had problems with marijuana, they've later found out or later said, oh, it was also laced with methamphetamines or cocaine or
exactly. Hey, I've got the Emperor Wears No Clothes, so I mean I totally understand,
That's actually why I am actually so for legalizing it. And I'm sure, I mean, you know, it can fuck some people up, but the thing is that I've seen in certain areas, right, to where people will lace that shit because they want you to keep coming back to them. They're just dirty. I mean, they're not cool about it at all. They're dirty, and so they'll lace it with cocaine or they'll lace it with meth or something like that to get you to keep coming back to them. You know, and that's now you've got it corrupted.
Decriminalize it so that you don't have to go spend time in the federal pen, because the federal pen, that's where all the rapists and the freaking, like, the hardcore criminals are chilling out at. And you're gonna send a pot smoker over there? Come on, man, just decriminalize it. Like, let's not win the whole war on one, like, just incremental. All right, decriminalize it, make it a fine. All right, $300. I'll pay the $300. I'll give whoever the fuck that's, like, if it keeps me out of fucking jail, I'll pay the $300 and fucking make it a misdemeanor, and, you know, whatever.
How about we just let people make their own decisions? I mean, I know it's a novel, crazy concept, but I don't know. I say we give it a shot. It seems to work in nature.
No, I agree with you on that, man. Just make it fucking full, like, and the tax revenue, if it's done right, the tax revenue from dudes that be burning, it would probably support the whole fucking government, because every person that I've ever spoke to, they're all fucking burners. They all smoke pot. Every person that I know smokes weed. And
but if you look at what's happened in Colorado, you're right. That's exactly what's happened. It's been a major, major source of income. And since everyone's struggling, it seems to me that all these states would be jumping all over it. I mean, you're talking literally about millions and millions of dollars influx into your state. You know, that's a big deal, especially for places that are struggling. But I don't know how it's going to work out here. I don't think it's going to be much different. You know, I did see that they're shipping 3 different locations here in Seattle is where the buses have brought these new neighbors from. But that was interesting. I mean, we only have a 65% Hispanic population as it is, so what's another 10 or 15,000? It's all good. Oh, you're on mute, Mario.
Peace out, fellas, man. I'm going to bed. Time to go to Foodies.
See ya. Bouncing. And Jason says, "Be right back, guys." So this is back like being on the air again. It's a live radio show. Terrific. No, those guys were, before I came on, I was just listening, and they were talking. And everyone has a different experience with fighting. Some people have never been in a fight, never even experienced it. And I like that line from Fight Club, how much can you really know about yourself if you've never been in a fight? And you don't really know how you're going to respond. I've seen people that would be, in appearance-wise, you would figure that they look intimidating. And I've seen them take one good shot to the jaw and be done. I mean, not be knocked out, just be done. Don't want to fight no more. Ow, that hurt. They're done. And then I think, as Mario was saying, that other guy, a real small guy jumping up in that bouncer's face, some people, when they get hurt, it just makes them mad. And those people are dangerous because you have to put them down. You have to, or get away from them, because they don't stop. You know, that pain doesn't affect them the same way. And it's just strange because people talk a good game and all that stuff, but really you just don't know how you're going to respond until you're in the situation. And that's why I like that line from Fight Club, that how much can you really know about yourself if you've never been in a fight? Of course, people also say that violence doesn't solve anything. These things are always curious to me because that's logically not true. Violence solves quite a lot, actually. In fact, it's so effective, that's why they use it. That's why we have a military. I mean, These guys don't go in with cute little slogans and signs, do they? No, it's all napalm and hate and rain and steel, you know? But it is effective, and that's also why they use it against us. That's why the police force is becoming increasingly brutal, killing more people every year than died in the war in Iraq. Think about that. The police force, P.S. by the way, the people that you pay their salary, they are killing more Americans every year than have died collectively in the war in Iraq and I guess Afghanistan as well. It's about 5,000 a year that are being killed right now, and that's just the number we know. I mean, that's, you know how statistics are, but that's just the number we know. "20 years ago, these things were just theories. Today, they're happening, and it surprises me that there are still people in such denial. I'm not sure how they're doing it, actually. In some ways, I admire it. I'm kind of fascinated by it. I wonder how the hell they can sleepwalk through every day, be focused on petty entertainments, molded bread, retarded circuses. I wish I could be, I wish I could be entertained. I wish I was like you, easily amused, you know? I would like that. It seems life would be simple. I guess it was like that when we were kids, you know. Me and John, we'd go out and play with sticks, you know. We were sword fighting, acting out parts of Star Wars mostly, but it was great time, you know. It was great time then. So maybe we're so advanced now, and that's in quotation marks. Maybe we're so advanced now that we can't just simply be happy. I also didn't realize I was going to be left on a live chat by myself doing a monologue. Otherwise, I would have prepared something more interesting than random thoughts. But speaking of random thoughts, we do this already on social media, on all of them. YouTube, Twitter, especially Twitter, if you're connected to people who are thinking out loud, and that's what their stream is their thoughts. Just like you find people on YouTube, and if their channel is something with their addressing topics and sharing their thoughts, you know, you can really get to know people that way, if they're honest. You can really get to know people that way, and you can be connected with many, many, many people to where you yourself are able to do a demographic study of like what the world mind is thinking. If you could listen to enough people thinking in the world right now, and you could somehow, you know, keep it together, process it all, hear it, each's individual thoughts along with your own, if you are able to do that, you would realize that many people are thinking the same thing at the same time. And it's more than coincidence, it's more than, I'm not sure what it is, but it's there, it happens. And when you get connected to enough people online, you can see this moving like waves, really, waves of energy. But it's the world mind thinking aloud, and not only can you listen to it, but you can interact with it. You can project your thoughts out there, and that has an effect on everyone that comes in contact with it. That's what memes are. A lot of these people that are staging these hoaxes, or a lot of the people that are, Mule, are you back? Guess not. Great. A lot of the things that are happening right now are being done with words. They're being done with memes that are being put out there falsely to influence the world mind's opinion of things, whether it be guns, any political topic you want to pick. It's causing this madness, if you want to know the truth. It's causing madness. and not just in me or anyone listening to this. It's affecting everyone to their own degree, some more than others. But it's being done intentionally. It's by design. You know, I can show you the handbooks. This isn't something I've thought up. I can show you the handbooks. I can show you the documents. Clearly, someone's written these. I didn't write them. They exist. Why is that? Why is that? See if we can go shout the room out. I don't even have anything open. Again, I did not realize I was going to be doing a live radio show monologue by myself tonight. Most of you guys that are subscribed to the Green Dragon know, well, I've been meaning to suggest this, actually. I will take the moment to do it now. But no one's here to stop me. I would suggest that everyone who is a member of the Green Dragon Tavern chats, whether it be on Google Plus or through YouTube, whatever, somewhere we need to list the channels of everyone from the Green Dragon. Because I'm still finding new people that I'm not subscribed to. I'm still finding them through the Green Dragon. So I think it would be a good idea if we actually put a list somewhere. And Mule, I'm not trying to give you more to do or anything. I know how that goes. You know, this could be something that could be the users themselves could put it out. Maybe in a comment thread or something like that. Maybe even in the comments of the videos, I guess. You can get to people's channels that way. But I just like to make it easy for all of the other members of the Green Dragon to connect with people of like minds. So, just a thought, throwing it out there. I'm gonna jump over here to YouTube, see if we even have any viewers. If anyone's in the chat, stop by and say hi. And hopefully Jason will be back. Whoa, there's me, 24 live now, still listening to you ramble. Terrific. Let's see, that was an hour ago. Refresh these comments. Yeah, I do hope Jason comes back, because I wanted to talk to him about some stuff. I've been watching his videos. He's a good example of what I was just saying, that Jason's an interesting person, in my opinion. And by watching his videos, I get an idea of who he is and what he brings to the table, what he's about, all those things. And I appreciate that. And so I think, again, we just make a simple way for people of like mind to connect. We become more effective. Become more effective at what? Well, changing the world, silly. What else are we doing? You know? And it's going to take all of us, by the way. It will take all of us. Listening is just as important as speaking. High Desert Pioneer 7 minutes ago. Hey, High Desert, there is a link floating around. That's how I got in here. And then everybody left. It's kind of weird, but there's a link. Well, here, I'll just send you one. But there is an open link there, and please jump in. Yeah, I see it. Jason's message is still there. So, dang, where'd everybody go? I hear you, Optimus. Yeah, sorry about this. I didn't mean to make this the Chad monologue hour, but seems we had some human difficulties, and everyone had to bounce out for some reason. So, you know, one of the Tuesday Family Church events, but it doesn't have a topic. So when I jumped into the Green Dragon tonight, they were talking about fighting. So I don't know what the topic was, but we were talking about that, and I'll give you an example of when I think actually fighting was the right answer, and it did solve something. And I guess the backstory is I grew up in not the worst place, but you know, you got in 3 fights a week just going to the bus stop. I mean, that's just how it was. And white boys got stabbed in 7th grade at Scribner Junior High School. That's just how it was, and everybody knew it. So that's where I grew up. But anyway, when I was in high school, been dating this girl for 4 years in high school, and we had our own little group, you know, click like everybody else. It's probably no more than 10 people. And Dave Seward in this group. Dave, if you're out there listening, man. And Dave Seward, first of all, understand the size dimensions here. Dave Seward is built like a bear, and then literally like a bear. Not really fat, but just a big guy and built like a bear. Probably in high school, 250, 260. Yeah, a little heavy, you know, overweight, and probably not 6 foot, probably 5'11", something like that. You know, I'm 5'6", so everybody's taller than me, right? And so yeah, you got me, little white boy, 5'6", weighs 130 pounds. You got Dave Seward, 200 and something, 50 pounds, whatever, 5'11". We'd all been best friends for years, hung out, been through thick and thin, right? And problem was, Dave had a crush on my long-term girlfriend, and she knew. I mean, you know, everybody kind of knew, but it was one of those deals where he and her both knew that never gonna happen, right? And it was an unspoken thing. You know, I never said anything. Nobody ever said anything. Nobody had to. But as things escalated and progressed on, there seemed to start to be problems. You know, one thing after the next with Dave, and so eventually we were starting to get into it, bickering, yelling at each other. Had an argument on the phone. Next thing you know, me and my buddy Chris is driving to his house, and we passed him. We passed Dave Seward, and I was telling Chris about the whole ordeal, and I said, and there's the motherfucker right there, and I flipped him off as we're passing each other on a 2-lane road. And when we got back to Chris's house, out in the middle of nowhere, the phone's ringing, and it's Dave Seward. And he says, where and when? I said, you know where I'm at, click. Now, it's August in Indiana. It's hot as balls, stupid hot. Like, you feel like you're walking in molasses, just being outside in the air. It's just stupid. 100 degrees, all that. And I'm wearing a pair of cut-off camouflage shorts, no shoes, no shirt. We've been in the pool, been skateboarding and shit like that. And sure enough, Dave comes pulling up the driveway. And I actually told Chris I'll be impressed if he shows up, because this is an isolated location. I mean, we could bury the body out there. I mean, you know, it was just one of those deals where I told Chris if he shows up, I'll actually be impressed, because this is out in the middle of nowhere, and, you know, I'll be surprised if he does. And he did. He showed up, and we met right in the middle of the yard and went at it. We went at it for an hour and 7 minutes. I did get hit once. I did get a good shot right in the nose. He got me just on the tip, enough to make that blood in the back of your throat, you know, where you could taste it, but it won't come out. So I spit it in his face, kept wailing on him. But in an hour and 7 minutes of fighting with this guy, people are showing up. Chris is on the phone. My friend's on the phone calling people. Yeah, they're in the yard fighting right now. It's on. It's happening. And people are coming over. His brother's coming over. There's probably 10 or 11 people there by the time this is all said and done. And we went at it. I mean, I kicked him with everything I got. Imagine hitting a bear. I don't care how big you are. Imagine running up as hard as you can and just giving it all you got right in the chest, anywhere, in the stomach, anywhere. A bear is just going to look at you like, what, you know? I mean, the tops of my feet were bruised on both sides from kicking. And he did have a couple of cracked ribs, but that was a different story. But anyway, after an hour and 7 minutes of us both just pretty much kneeling on the ground, can't breathe anymore, all I remember is we shook hands and said it was over, and we went swimming. And that was the one time where there was no mediation, there was no talk that we could have to sit down and talk that out. Not over this girl. And there's a lot of other things in the world that there's no conversation that's going to work that out. If it was, you know, we probably wouldn't have this problem in the Middle East. If conversation was going to solve the problems, we would have talked it out by now. Wouldn't we? You know, I mean, I'm asking, wouldn't we? Wouldn't we have solved it? I don't know. But I know that there are times and there are places where violence is the answer. And generally, no, you do not want to be the one provoking it, because that's generally the person that gets hurt. for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a universal law but if you just notice, the people who go out and start trouble are usually the ones that end up catching a bad one. You can go on YouTube and watch the street fights, and you'll notice it's usually the guy running his mouth that gets knocked the fuck out. Ain't it? Now, like I said, maybe it's a universal thing. I don't know. I know that the more prepared you become to fight or for battle or whatever, the more prepared you are for it, and the more respect you have for it, the less you really want to have to use it, the less you want to have any part of it at all, really. Which, if you think about it, is the same way with any martial art. People who achieve, black belts and masters of all this kung fu and shit, they don't go out looking to kick the shit out of people. I mean, not that I see. Not that I see. I think it teaches you a different respect. I mean, I've recently learned this respect for firearms in the past year and a half, since I've bought guns and learned to use them and train, that kind of thing. I've had a whole different respect for it, used to not. I was never scared of being shot before I had a gun. Once you understand what a 5.56 round traveling at 3,000 feet per second does to steel, and you see how cleanly it goes right through it like it's not even there, like it's butter, and you think, God, that would do that to bone, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would just right through bone like it's not even there. Well, it wouldn't be there anymore. It would be gone. And it really opens your eyes to not only the responsibility of what it is, because of what it's capable of. Well, I'm going to try this shout out one more time. See if maybe High Desert wants to jump in here and say hello. And try to comment. We'll refresh this. And it doesn't look like Jason's coming back. Let's see Rebel Solutions. Oh, Rebel!
Dude, what are you doing?
Waiting for another voice in the distance to come and talk to me.
You're like the guy down at the end of the bar when the owner passes out, and you're like, well, shit, do I leave or do I?
Dude, you can't leave me on here. I used to do radio. I used to spend 3 hours a week on the radio. I don't give a shit.
Dude, you're awesome. I was just chuckling because I'm like, man, how anybody else would have bailed, would have been like,
Well, I figured Jason would come back, and he might be back, but he didn't give it time.
Right. The black helicopters went and got Jason. So I just wanted to say I was one of the 23 viewers that are watching your monologue there, listening, holding it down, brother.
Oh man, no, I think that people should consider from the Green Dragon that idea though about posting links to connect with everybody, because I'm still meeting people out of the Green Dragon that I didn't know on YouTube, and I like that.
Yeah. Finding new interesting people is always fun. But how did you ever come across the Dragon in the first place, if you don't mind me asking?
Tactical Tony. And that was through the Bundy Ranch deal. On Twitter, I watch. I see what's happening and where it's happening. And when Bundy Ranch happened, I was watching that full ordeal, and that's where I found Tony. And I think I found his YouTube channel. And I didn't know anything about the Green Dragon before that.
Interesting. And you still participate.
Oh, well, this is the kind of stuff. Usually I have these chats on. You guys are going live on whatever, and I got it on, and especially if I'm on Twitter, because I can listen to you guys, like a radio show, and still do whatever. So I prefer that too, because it's the live interactive deal, and you guys usually discussing shit that's happening right now,
Yeah.
Which is kind of where my focus is anyway. So.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The people in the chat are much more articulate and intelligent than anybody on the fucking panel. I'll tell you that right now.
Really? You mean when you say the chat, are you talking about the comment section of the videos?
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
okay.
out there listening.
Yeah, that's true. I agree, and I like that. That's another great way to connect with like-minded people. You can tell where people are coming from by the comments they leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's funny though, because a lot of people that participate in the chat, I guess the chat window, they don't put any content out. They're not necessarily political patriots. They just like the chats. They like to converse amongst themselves because, half of the time their comments aren't being addressed from the Dragons panel. So.
YouTube and this whole Google Plus thing is great for what it is, but it doesn't seem to be. I'm familiar with Blog Talk Radio. I was on it for years, and they did have a little bit better of a system for that, where you could actively see everyone who's in your chat listening. It was just much easier to monitor it live, like a stream there. So this is kind of hard to interact with your audience when if you're not watching the comments.
Yeah. Somebody's got to be looking and reading and commenting from the comment section for it to be truly interactive. But they keep coming back, so what the fuck do I know?
Well, they see value in it. I mean, the value I saw in it was these are guys I would hang out with. These are people that I don't hate.
I like that.
I mean, so that's a bonus. But then, it gets interesting in philosophy. And, of course, I am still learning about guns. So, anywhere I can sponge information from, that's what I'm all about.
Right.
I like the learning curve.
Just point and shoot. That's all you really need to know.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true, and that is absolutely true. And as easy as it is, or no, as simple as that is, it's not easy. Because think about a handgun. Think about the mechanics and 4 points of equal pressure simultaneously applied with a pretty trigger press straight back into the rear. I mean, to get it, well, if it was easy, then everybody would get a bullseye every time.
Yeah, well, I'm not the authority on handguns, that's for damn sure, because I suck. When you have 2 points of contact, it really takes muscle memory. It takes good technique, and it takes lots of rounds downrange to get proficient.
Exactly, and people watch movies and they believe this bullshit. Some guy on a motorcycle can spin around shooting a gun.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
What I like is, all the cop shootings where they shoot, 700 times, and they only hit something 11 times,
Right. I know. But no, it's a challenge. I mean, with the AR, put them center mass all day long, almost touching each other at 100 yards, stabilizing off, a bench rest or whatever, just all day long. But yet, picking up a pistol and even being at 7 yards, yeah, I can put them all center mass and pretty good groups, but it's still more challenging to do that at 7 yards with a pistol than it is a rifle,
Yeah, well, it's good to practice all kinds of techniques, but I just know you can hand me any rifle and I can be very proficient with it just because of 4 points of contact. But handgun is a different animal.
Exactly. And then, damn, you go to one hand because most situations where you're in a critical situation, you're not going to have time to have a pretty stance and shoulders square with the target and all that shit. It's going to be pull and shoot. And it's going to be intuitive, and it's probably going to be with one hand. Most likely going to be over in 3 seconds. 3 shots are going to be fired. That's the way it works. So that's kind of, I think, what I'm getting into practicing now. I'm moving away from, damn it, I'm trying to be a perfect marksman. All right, to screw that, I don't want to be effective.
Right. Yeah, it's just repetition, man. Like anything else, really.
Yeah, but it's addictive, man.
who's the Dragonite that fell asleep in the chat here?
I think that's Mule, but I don't know because when I started listening, he just bailed out, and then they were on for a while, and then I don't know. I think that's Mule.
No, that's not Mule. It's either G Mangoes or I really don't know. That might be KC too. The not perfect one.
Okay.
He might be playing video games and forgot he was on a chat. I have no idea.
Sometimes, man, I think some people just like to hear a live voice in the night. I do.
I must be one of those people because I was listening.
Well, I mean, to everyone who listens to not only these chats, but you got to think of how many millions of people listen to talk radio, and not just political stuff, but I mean, whatever. Talk radio is big, and it seems like people, just like people who need to fall asleep with the TV on for company.
Right. Well, it's like, I listen to music a lot, but I also listen to a lot of talk radio, and it's informative, but it also pisses you off because it's all negative.
Yeah, that is true.
A lot of the times, it gives you a perspective or information that you might not necessarily know otherwise.
And that's what I'm looking for. I don't mind if the information is quote-unquote negative. Half of my brain is negative. Without that part, I couldn't have a heartbeat. Without that negative polarity, there'd be no light, literally. So I mean, I'm okay with if it's negative, but I want to know what's true. If we're on the boat and there's a hole in it, yeah, that's a negative thing. That's real negative on the Titanic. But I want to know that the hole's there. I don't want you to tell me, hey, let's rearrange the deck furniture.
Right.
I mean, I want to know that there's I want to know what's going on, even if it's bad. Because if it's, at least we will know and we can, make our choices with, the right information. And that shouldn't be a lot to ask. I mean, I'm not even asking for classified secrets and shit. I'm just saying, tell me the truth.
Well, that's the beautiful thing is they do. The only thing they're holding back from us is the technology that they let us know about is, 100 years behind what they actually have.
Yeah.
Everything else is public.
Pretty much, but I think there's things that it's not that it's not out there, it's that it's not even on the table. For instance, we all think the alphabet starts with A. But why? Well, because that's what we saw in school. That's the one they put first. But really, these letters why are they in this order? How did they get an A, B, D? How did this occur? Everything that we know, we can only think inside the framework that we've been taught, and we've only been taught 4 pieces of the puzzle, and it's a 10,000-piece puzzle.
Right. Well, that just goes to, we only use a fraction of our brain.
This is true. And
if I told you there was a pill you could take that would light off all the fucking fire all the cells in your brain to get your to be able to utilize all of your brain, would you take it?
Well, yeah, it's called LSD. or DMT. I've heard even that's even wilder. But no, I don't know, because I was just having this conversation with myself today. Is there any advantage to being quote unquote smarter? Is there really some advantage that's derived from it other than information can be power if it's applied? It's fucking useless until then. I mean,
Yeah, I think it's a burden. I say that's my catchphrase in the Dragon a lot of the times. If you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, I like to talk about meaningless you know, trivial things as well. But if I can't, you know, laugh or learn something, I'm wasting my precious time.
Exactly.
You know.
And that's entertaining to me. Learning is entertaining to me. My form of entertainment isn't. I don't watch TV. I will watch movies sometimes, but my real form of entertainment is documentaries. And I don't give what it's on. It could be on serial killers or how they make plastic. Both of it's fascinating as shit to me because I don't know anything about either of these two subjects. So bring it on, you know.
Yeah. We watch a lot of documentaries as well. We don't have cable, so we have to seek out what we want, you know.
Exactly. And there's a lot of movies on YouTube, by the way, if you know where to look for movies. But there used to be, and this is gone now. It's been pulled, but it was the whole 5.5-hour training with Travis Haley and Chris Costa. And
wow.
Yeah, there's the carbon. Yeah, it was 5.5-hour carbon course. That was, and it wasn't amateur done. It was professionally filmed. It looked like somebody, like this was probably for sale and somebody uploaded it. That's why it's no longer there. But I did get to watch it anyway. I did my favorite and all that shit. But anyway, my point was that stuff like that, I have been able to learn. I've been able to learn how to shoot from YouTube.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. If you come across those links again, send them to me because I'd love to.
Well, it's not just, I mean, that one was the epitome of, wow, I can't believe I found that. But it's not even just that. It's just individual people. Again, if we're connected to enough people, because see, they'll only, even these trainers and stuff, they'll only give you a little bit in the video because they want you to come and take their class. You know, understandable. But if you're connected to 50 or 60 of them, and every day they each give you a little lesson, well, and if you're paying attention and if you're willing to do the reps, you'll get the result. It's just that simple. That's what I love about guns is shooters lie, but bullets don't. And it's all math. I mean, it's math. If you're on when that trigger goes off, then bang, it's a mathematical certainty that that thing is going to impact right there, guaranteed. And if you're off, it's mathematically guaranteed it's going to miss. And it's all you. It's nothing else. It's all yours and variable.
Well, that's what got me into YouTube. I used it as a learning tool, you know, for a resource, basically.
Right.
And it never ceases to amaze me that people will take, you know, time out of their precious day to inform you about a particular subject or, you know, situation, and basically it's a lesson. And if you pay attention and you have aptitude, you can take that and use it in real life. I mean, you know, one of the first things I watched on YouTube was, you know, how to fix a dryer because my dryer broke. And I'm like, well,
exactly.
You know, and I was just like, this is the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, because you can watch it.
Yeah.
And that's good for people like me because I'm not mechanically inclined, but I used to have a bunch of motorcycles. I've always ridden and all that. So if I need to learn how to change the oil on my CBR, boom, okay, it's on YouTube. Yeah. And you can watch someone who really knows what they're doing, because I can admit that I really don't. And I can watch them, and they can tell you, oh, don't do this, and here's why. And if you do that, that's what's going to happen. Or if you don't do it this way, it's not going to work, whatever. Shit that it would take me an hour to figure out just fumbling around with it, you know?
Yeah.
And so I appreciate that. And I've learned the same thing, or I've applied the same thing with firearms. But, you know, I don't think it's that amazing that people want to share, because that we're a social species. I mean, like any other animal in nature, we're a very social creature. We have a very intricate social hierarchy, all this crazy little, we call it ethics and society and all this stuff, proper etiquette, all this bullshit. But really, it's you know, it's because we're so social and we do interact on such high levels that we've created these places, and it's natural for organisms to share information. I mean, that's how nature expands. That's how it evolves. It's by mixing that information and making something new out of it. So I wish more people would do it.
But it's funny because with the good, you have to take the bad.
Absolutely.
And what I mean by that is people are so drawn to their devices now.
Yeah.
A lot of I see this. You go to a restaurant, and in the old days, people would be having conversations, and these days there'll be a table of 4, and they'll each be on their Facebook or social media, and it's like, it's almost like a zombie movie or something to me.
I know no one talks anymore. I seen a kid, I'm talking 6, 7, a kid out on his bike, and he was riding on the sidewalk, and I guess he was texting, or he was looking at his phone on his bike, and I'm like, you're a kid, you can't even go enjoy your bike, you're on that phone. Why do you even have a phone?
Yeah, right.
And I like the social media stuff, obviously, but I tell you what, I go out and I ride mountain bikes, or I just go cycling, and I'll go out and I'll do about 10 miles, and it'll take me just under an hour, and in that hour, I don't have headphones, I don't have anything, and it's silent, it's quiet. I can't sit in the middle of the floor and meditate, but I need to be moving when I do it. And so
but you get into a zone.
Exactly.
With your heartbeat and
and the
breathing
of your pedal and breathing and all that. And plus you're injecting a shitload of oxygen into your bloodstream, which gets you high. So you feel really good, you're like, whoo. And
it releases endorphins.
Yep, and it releases stress, and more importantly, it gives me a complete hour of complete silence, as far as no messages are coming into my brain.
Yeah, that's really important.
It is, because we don't shut down anymore. Just like you said, everybody's on their phone. I had to run my grandmother to the doctor, go pick her up for a doctor's visit last week, and when I took her to the doctor's office, I'm sitting there waiting for her to get out, and there's literally 9 people all in the waiting room, and every single one of them in their phone. And I almost want to take a picture of it, because it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny though. It's a generational thing, because I used to have to take my dad to a lot of doctor's appointments, and there'd be a lot of older people there, and you could have a conversation. They would engage in conversation.
It scares people anymore.
But yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of a double-edged sword,
Yeah, if you even just walk up to someone and say anything, they're in some places, they're taken back that you're even talking to them. They almost don't know how to respond.
Yeah.
And I'm the type of person that will say out of the way things a little louder than necessary, so the people in line behind me get to hear it too. Just to fuck with them all.
You're doing your own social experiments, huh?
Well, like when the lady says, oh, did you find everything okay, or how was your day, or whatever small talk she says, and you come up with some stuff like, oh, it's great, I'm just waiting on the end of the world, and people behind you are going, yep, uh-huh. I mean, they're not looking at you like you're crazy anymore. They used to 10 years ago, but now it was this guy in line behind me last week, and I made some off-the-wall comment about the revolution coming, and I was talking to the checkout lady, and the guy behind me, an older gentleman, he's just shaking his head like, yep, I know.
Yeah, I remember one time we were in the, I think it was Costco, which I fucking hate now because they have no gun signs on their stores.
I know.
I gotta find another place to shop. But anyway, and my wife and I are loading up on, big bags of rice and beans and, prepper shit, right? And somebody is like, it looks like you're preparing for the end of the world. And the wife and I looked at each other and then looked at them and kind of just snickered, and then the checkout person was like, oh yeah, we see a lot of this.
They know. Yeah. People in the know always know.
Yeah.
But again, back to the idea of everybody being so connected and the whole world mind thing, this is what alarms me, is that, 10, 20 years ago, only crazy people like me said this stuff out loud. Now, if you look at any YouTube comments, if you look at just anywhere from people. I've never seen people have become more aware in the past even 5 years. They've become extremely aware of things, and they're saying stuff aloud now that I, even myself, wouldn't have thought that they would be. So many people would openly say aloud, and it's disturbing. I mean, it's disturbing.
Yeah, well, I mean, being aware, awake, this and that and the others is part of the process, but we're so far down the rabbit hole that, we're just waiting for the flood, basically.
This is true. And I almost wonder if we're being somehow, and I mean all of us, we're being washed in electronic waves. From everything from Wi-Fi to just everything anymore is emitting a signal. And
I'll take it a step further. I not only think we are, I think that there's this possibility that it's changing our DNA.
Yeah, and which is changing our thoughts.
Yes.
And that's where I'm like, wait a minute, because I'm seeing, I've been watching these new cell phone towers go up every 2 blocks for years and years. Well, I've seen these new cell phone towers out in the middle of mountains in Wyoming where there's no cell phone signal and there's no people. So what the hell are they doing out there? What are they for?
Well, let's connect some dots here. You got smart meters. You got HARP. You got chemtrails.
Yep.
You got all these things. You already mentioned that the cell phone towers, the Wi-Fi, yada yada. All these things come into play at some point. I don't know. I'm a simpleton. I just something's amiss, right?
But you even feel it. Like you said, you don't have to be have a degree in something to understand and feel that something is wrong here. Even in myself, I've noticed an agitation. I've always been a little irritable anyway. I do things real quick. I'm kind of impatient.
Just drink your fluoride. You'll be all right.
Well, I grew up in that fluoride too, and so it's had to have an effect on me. But I've noticed the changes even in myself, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what's causing it, but I can feel it. But when you see people losing their minds the way they are, and I'm not talking about these shootings, because a lot of that's not even happening. It's just on TV.
But I think a lot of us in the so-called, patriot movement or truth movement, or that are awake, we almost feel crazy and delusional just because it can't possibly be this bad. It's a bad movie with a bad ending, and we can't wake up.
Yeah, I hear you. Nothing surprises me anymore. I've personally seen enough that, that I know. I've formed my own conclusion. I did my own homework, as Jordan Maxwell would say. And I do see the movie, and I think I see the script and all that, and it is a bad ending. I do think there's something we could do about it, but it is going to take all of us, and we don't have that.
Well, I don't know if you're a spiritual person or not, but it almost seems like there's been so much negative, and I don't mean to get all hippie or spiritual or whatever, but I see all these beheadings that the people we arm, tomorrow, that the suicide bomb us the day after that, they're cutting all these heads off of people who have different religious beliefs than them, and I see that, and I think to myself, if there is a higher power or a consciousness, a global consciousness, just an evil that's going on. You got people homeless, you got people hungry, you got genocide going on, you have all these things happening, but yet, you know, we are capable of solving all the world's problems.
Exactly.
Abolishing hunger, abolishing, I mean, everything. For goodness sakes, we've cured cancer back in the 1920s. You know, I mean, come on.
I know.
You know,
Well, obviously it's designed this way. It is clearly, whoever designed it, whoever is making it this way, clearly made it to where those things, you know, it is the way it is. They've made it that way. We didn't. I mean, you and I, we didn't directly set it up this way. We are a cog in the wheel. You know, we're part of it. We're part of the machine. Everybody does their part. We're feeding it. We're feeding the beast every time we buy something. But we didn't set it up this way. We didn't, and we don't want it to be this way. Is the important thing. We don't want it to be this way.
I mean, what kind of a world do we live in where, you know, some of the most spiritual people and the best stewards of the earth, you know, the Indians, now have sold out to corporate America and are opening up casinos everywhere, you know, and you have the Amish who, if shit goes to hell in a handbasket, they won't even know because they're totally self-sufficient. I mean,
More so than we are, yeah. They're not totally self-sufficient. They still rely on a lot of resources from the machine. Not necessarily from the grid, but from the machine. They still use things of that nature. But yeah, they're a hell of a lot better off than we are. And it looks like Jason is 10 steps ahead of everybody.
Right. Yeah. Everybody's in awe of Jason fishing on a live chat and shit. I think he was the first one to discharge a firearm.
Yeah, I was there for that. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. I hope we get to meet him when he rolls through this neck of the woods.
But it is coming. I mean, something is coming. Everybody can feel it. Everybody has different interpretation of what it is, all that.
Well, I'll go one further. You know, I'm probably crazier than you. It's already here, brother.
Okay.
It's already here. You know, they've destroyed the manufacturing base. Therefore, they've destroyed the middle class. They've destroyed the family values. They've destroyed, you know, the American dream.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
So this is what it looks like right before, you know, I mean, I think we're possibly a third world country and that we just don't know it yet.
Don't know it yet, exactly. And the people that are making it this way, because again, it's clear that someone is making it, a group of people are making it the way it is. It's almost as if they're not human, because like there's some parasite race that is here really just to rape, murder, kill, you know, destroy, that whole chaos thing. Because in the long run, that doesn't benefit nature, it doesn't benefit individual species, it doesn't benefit anyone. So long term, and plus these people already have money and power, so why not make the status quo even better so that you could maintain your wealth and power, you know, long term? Because apparently it's not about wealth and power with these people. Apparently they're psychopaths, and their plan is to kill 90% of the world's population. I mean, that's what they say. That's not me. That's what they say.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you that we're being manipulated and murdered by, you know, satanic individuals who probably have, like I mentioned before, they're 100 years technology-wise past what they tell us, and for all I know, you know, they have, you know, underground world and life extension, and I mean, you know, who knows what.
That is the thing. These, whatever they are, wherever they are, they're inaccessible to us. You know, there's underground, you know, deep underground military bases. There's underground cities. There's supposedly Luna, based on the moon. You know, who knows? But there are places that they can go that we cannot I mean, right here on Earth, there are places they have that are just inaccessible to anything we could get to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you never really hear of any. I mean, let's just take the Queen for example. Just take her. You know, how old is she? Like 400 years old? I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how old she is.
you know, I mean, not quite sure, man, but
Are you familiar with David Icke?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm not. I can't say I'm a staunch follower,
Sure.
but I've heard him speak.
But you are at least familiar with his his information, his point of view on things.
I'm more familiar with his take on the pedophile agenda
Yeah.
and why and how that all works.
Yeah.
You know,
With
I don't.
them, sucking the energy, you mean?
Yeah. Which you know, call me a fruitcake. That's fine. I believe exactly his narrative on the subject.
Yeah, he's got a lot of it, in my opinion too. I think he's got a lot of it correct, and I'm even open to the idea that he may be right. These may be reptiles. I mean, they seem to have the characteristics of reptiles. I mean, and if they're not literally reptiles, it's still a damn good metaphor. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I'm fascinated by it. I'm open to it, and again, whatever the truth is, even if it's as bad as reptilian overlords and Dracos and underground cities full of them. Wow, and that's where the 100,000 children disappearing off the face of the planet go every year. I don't know. Maybe it is true. If it is, I'd like to know that so I'd know what I'm really dealing with here.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the times we only believe what we can see, feel, hear, smell,
Sure.
touch. But yeah, I mean, if you look back to the ancient times, they've all, have writings about the sun gods and different things. So, I don't think we're alone in the universe.
No,
I mean, I'm not, I'm not trying to get into a religious discussion, but, I don't know what the truth is, but I know one thing. We're not coming out of this unscathed. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. If we even come out of it at all,
Well, you would think, and this goes back to your point earlier about these psychopaths that think that they can destroy the world, and I guess they got another planet to go to something. Mule just texted me. It's like, really, dude?
What up, Mule? Sorry, man. It's my fault.
What the fuck was I saying? I totally fucking squirrel.
You're saying that it's me.
He's waiting to see if I'm going to lie to him and say, no, man, I'm not up. Let's see. We'll invite his fucking happy ass.
That we weren't alone, that...
Yeah, I'm easily distracted, man.
No, it's late. I don't know where
go.
you're at, but it's late even here.
Oh, I know what it was. They're dropping the dollar. They're dropping the petrodollar. Everybody's making deals, this, that, and the other. And they're poking China, they're poking Russia, they're poking everybody they can poke, and I don't know if it's to escalate, because I don't see us going to a conventional war with either a China or a Russia. You know what I'm saying?
The Third World War is supposed to be between the Muslims and the Christians. That's Albert Pike's plan that they're following.
Well, so far it's working out.
If you read the letter he wrote back in the 1900s, he got all three of them right because they're following his plan. I mean, he wasn't a prophet or anything. They're following the plan. See, when you write the prophecies, it's real easy to make them come true.
Yeah, good point. What's up, 10 Round Patriot? Thanks for joining us.
Hey, what's up, Reb? How you doing, brother?
Good, man. What, are you at a caker or something?
You know what, dude? I'm in an impromptu, bro. No joke. This guy broke down right in front of my house today. I shit you not. And helped him out with his car. And he's like, thanks, man. I wish you'd come back to the house and hang out for a bit. And here I am.
Right on.
I was helping trying to fix his car all day long, and he was chilling for me and just throw a kicker. So,
cool, man.
I was too busy trying to help him and fix his car, so.
Right on. Well, me and
What I
Chad.
missed tonight sounds like some interesting stuff.
It didn't get interesting until Chad showed up. Really, to be honest with you.
Oh, really? Lily brought it up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They left me alone. I had no choice. I had to do something.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, Chad. You know, you're an honorary dragon, bro. Who's in as the Green Dragon?
Don't know.
It might be the Not Perfect One or G Mangoes.
The Not Perfect One, huh? Hey, the fucking what's his name? Our local NSA agent.
Oh, third option.
Third option.
Yeah.
Third op. That motherfucker found me personally.
Okay.
That son of a bitch found my Instagram. Like, how the hell did he find me?
That's easy.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah.
You got to go back to about six. You got to go back to about 6 dragons ago. We covered the whole thing. Nobody is anonymous.
Is that easy?
Yeah. So if you come in here and pretend to be something you're not, we will find out.
Hey, I'm no one special, dude. Like I said, you can check all my shit. It all runs clear. I'm no one
No,
special.
I'm not talking to you personally. I'm saying to anybody who thinks they're going to come in and tell us a gang load of whatever, and that we won't find out. And some people may forgive and forget, but there's no reason to lie when you're trying to build friendships.
Hey, you see this, Reb? I'm playing beer pong, bro. I haven't done this in years, dude.
Holy shit.
Wish me good luck, bro.
This is good luck. This is what a guy does who owns his own business, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
playing.
is what a guy does the day before he has a big ass. I've got one of my clients I'm supposed to inspect several doors tomorrow at a hospital. This is what I did first hospital in the morning.
You crazy fucker.
So they inspect the hospital before he has maintenance on the contract on a hospital. All right, here's another shot for you guys to watch live.
Looks like a sausage
Got me
fest,
stuck
dude.
in. Nice. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna let you go. I just wanted to check in so you didn't think I disappeared and someone killed me.
Yeah, I sent you a link.
One of them Raza guys.
Right. We know better than that.
Send the board like always.
Right on, right on.
So, I Reb, as a Green Dragon. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good,
Reb,
bud.
better pick up your goddamn phone, Reb.
Right.
Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Later. That's an impressive young man there. Chad, you go for a piss break or what? I wonder if Chad went for a piss break. Anyway, I can't see who's out there, but you guys really need to find something better to do. Listen to me. Anyway, I don't know who you are because I can't see the chat, but thank you all for coming out, hanging out.
Surprisingly, not only people sticking around, but yeah, that's interesting.
How many people are left?
Looks like 25.
Oh, that's more than when I came in. What the hell?
Well, that's what I thought was interesting. We used to have, when I said I used to do radio, it was on Blog Talk Radio, and I founded Aware Talk Radio, and we did, I mean, I don't know how many episodes we did. We were on for almost 4 years, had 400,000 downloads, listens, whatever. But we had people that, if we, for some reason, had any problem where we didn't do a show that night, they were pissed. They were upset. They'd leave shitty comments.
Right. Well, the
It
dragon.
was a part of their life,
Yeah. And I understand that too, because the dragon has been
Exactly.
been going for a year, and so a lot of people have been with us from the beginnings through the ups and downs, and kind of like a dysfunctional family, I guess.
What's the deal with the people claiming that, oh, I left the Green Dragon because it was racist or some shit? Because I've been listening to you guys for months, and I've never even seen anything racist. I mean, I don't get it.
Well, there was a politically incorrect chat where racist things were said, ignorant things were said, but that's just it. The dragon is a soapbox for everyone. Anyone is welcome. The only problems we've really ever had is people coming in, friending us, and then turning out not to be who they say they are.
Yeah.
And I mean, when when you're talking to somebody on a regular, and then you find out that, I don't know, they're not representing themselves truly, it's kind of a, you wouldn't tolerate that in your real life, so why would you tolerate it on your internet life?
Exactly. And man, I've been on Twitter for so many years and I'm connected with quite a few people there, and I swear half of them are following me just to monitor me. I mean, literally, I get the impression, because just from the direct messages and shit I've gotten, and then, like you said, you come to find out later, you look into who this person is, what they're all about, who they associate with, whatever, and you get their, that's why we call these profiles, by the way. I mean,
right.
You can't hide. So, and yeah, you come to find out that, wait a minute, why are these people listening to me if you're on the other team? You don't even, why are you connected to me? Why are you even listening? It's even to the point of, like, someone who's really well-known, famous people that follow me with 20, 30 million followers, she's a big deal, and yet she's one of the people in the fucking gun commercial, in the Enough is Enough commercial after Sandy Hook.
Wow.
And it's Ellen DeGeneres. She's been listening to me for almost 3 years on Twitter, and if you think the things I say here are extreme, you just ain't seen nothing yet. But she still listens. And why? Why?
Yeah, I think you have to listen to the opposition in order to frame your opinions. I mean, I'm more than happy to listen to somebody who thinks that there's no gay agenda out there. They're fucking ignorantly wrong, but I'm happy to listen to their their rhetoric.
Yeah, there's some of that. There is some of that, but I get the feeling, or some of me, a part of me thinks, well, wait a minute. I mean, when you're when you got millions of dollars in a show and you're invested and you're under a contract and blah blah blah, they own you. You are a commodity, baby. They own you, and you're gonna say what they tell you to say. That's why all those celebrities was in that commercial the next day, because that's what you do. When they say jump, you say how high. And so maybe just because they got to go along to get along doesn't mean they agree. And sometimes I think, I've investigated Sandy Hook since the day it happened. I've written articles that's, gotten 50,000 views. It's made me a target. For me to put this kind of information out there, why would someone like her be listening still?
You must not love children, Chad.
I don't like liars.
Right? Dude, I very rarely lose it, but that's one of the subjects that I just can't tolerate. I can't tolerate anything that happens. We live in 1984. There's cameras, microphones, satellites, and you mean to tell me an event happens that will further your agenda and you're not going to show that event for your own benefit to get through the legislation you want? I'm nobody special, but I'll tell you what, I'm not stupid. I didn't fall off the immigration bus yesterday.
Yeah.
Or I should say train.
Oh, that's good.
Right. Well, what say you, brother? Because I don't know if I've watched some of your work on the Sandy Hook, but can you summarize it for me? So
it never happened. It's a TV show. It's a bad TV show for children to watch on CNN. It never happened. No one died. There's no records of any of the deaths.
Then you hate the children, Chad Lilly.
Yeah, probably. If they're lying, I do. I don't discriminate. I don't care their age. If they're lying, then fuck them.
Yeah, I ran somebody out of one of our chats because they were saying my best friend's child died in that
Ask them who. Give me a name.
That's what I said.
They never give you a name, do they?
I said, hey, listen,
I've seen it 10,000 times.
That's hearsay, and I don't mean to be insensitive, but fuck you, right?
I mean, I know the UN agenda for UNODA. I know what the plan is, and just like you said, the fact that this just so conveniently plays perfectly into their agenda, and not just Sandy Hook. There's been 20 of them since then that is completely fabricated. Right up into this last one of the shooting hoax in Houston. Just completely. Think about it. You guys know guns. Can a girl be shot in the hand, in the finger, and just have a Band-Aid on it? Supposedly it was blown off, but she just had a Band-Aid on it. I don't know. Maybe they couldn't count to 5, but anyway, it's still there. It didn't get blown off. How can you get shot in the back of the head, and 2 days later you are on stage given the Anton LaVey's Sign of the Devil? You're on stage smiling and so grateful and just thank you everybody for the love and just smiling, and your whole family was slaughtered in front of you, execution style, and this is the greatest day of your life. You're all smiles and quoting Harry Potter.
Bath salts.
Normal people don't act like this, and normal people know better. If I lose my dog, I'm going to be devastated for at least a day or two. I'm not going to feel like going on TV and preaching gun control. I'm sorry, it's just not the way it works. And when you lose a child, that's not how normal people respond either.
I agree. Not to change the subject, but what are we looking at, Mule?
Is that Mule?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's my old man. The other day, me and Reb were talking about how much we look like our fathers or whatever. That's what I'll look like in 30 years.
Who's the chica bonita?
Hey, that's my fucking niece. I'll cut your balls off.
I'm sorry, man.
It's all right. She's having nephew number 2.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. Well, hey, Mule, we need to give
Get this sexy picture out, baby.
I know, I like that.
5 AKs in a row.
Right.
There's other stuff there too, but it doesn't really matter. There's 5 AKs there.
We need to give Chad a shout out for keeping this thing running, and actually, in my opinion, saving it. It didn't get interesting until he started yapping.
Awesome. Thanks, Chad. Thanks. Who's sitting out there all quiet? I think it's G.
It's either G Mangoes or it's the Not Perfect one.
As the Green Dragon?
Mm-hmm.
No. It could be. Yeah, it could be not. It could be Casey. Casey could be there. He could be off in Gameland.
That's what I was saying. I didn't see third op around, so I don't think it was him.
No, but you know what? HDP picked up his keys.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
I have more pull than I actually think.
I guess.
That's two people that I've manipulated into actually doing something as of late.
Cool. So do I need to surreptitiously give Chad some, and you'll manipulate him into opening a dragon too? Make me obsolete?
I tell you what, he's the real deal, man. He had 23 viewers and he was just talking, keeping the thing going, hoping somebody would, come in and have a conversation.
That's right. Hoping somebody would come in.
But he had 23 people, including myself, glued to it, listening to every word. So.
Right.
I'm telling you anyway. Oh, the fight stuff. That's the story. Yeah.
Well, no, I just started editing video and I was not here. You know what I mean? I started having to rename it because I have so much video now.
Right.
Because I had I had 3 cameras myself, and then my kids had their cell phone cameras.
Right.
And I don't even know what Breeze has gotten.
What is Fabrizio's girlfriend, wife's name?
Kate.
Kate?
Yep.
I love her sleeves. I need to tell her that. I mean, she's a tattoo artist, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, and just to change, I know we're talking serious shit, but again, I gotta come. I even made a video for you, Reb.
You gotta pull a Tony on us, huh? It's all about you.
I made a video for
you. It's all about you, ain't it?
No, because I made it for you, the video.
Really?
Yeah, I cracked open the Rifle Dynamics.
Wow.
And you know what? Okay, it's worth it.
Oh, man. So let me guess.
You were talking about?
Let me guess. Besides being on American Warning on Sunday and, whatever chat you participate in on Monday, you're getting a deal from Rifle Dynamics now, too? Is that what you're saying?
Wish. I'll tell you what. If my shouting them out on my little channel gets something, great. But I don't give a fuck. No.
Yeah. Did you pick up some sponsors and you're not telling me?
No. What happened was, it's like, you know what? Think back to the bike days, right? You know when you see your standard rat bike or you see your standard fresh off the showroom floor bike, right? They're okay. Then you seen somebody that spent, a couple hundred hours turning their bike into their love. You know what I mean? Even a Arlen Ness, right? That kind of deal. Where there's a hell of a lot of hours, but that thing doesn't have 1 ounce of fat on it, 1 ounce of bling on it. But,
yeah.
But that
well,
thing.
Well, then the Arlen Ness analogy is totally horrible.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of who makes the best strip-down bike, but I don't think anybody knows Larry.
Right.
Indian Larry?
Indian Larry, yeah.
Right, so more like an Indian Larry, right? Indian Larry used to polish all the valves, right? He polished the rocker arms. He polished the both the flywheel connections where they connect to the crankshaft itself, right? Mm-hmm. Larry went through motors, right? He was out of New York City. I grew up watching him in my teens do shit that was, you were like, why are you doing that? He says, because my name's on the bike.
Yeah.
That's what I saw when I cracked that Rifle Dynamics.
Wow. And so everything was polished and Parkerized?
Yes.
Very nice.
And it was smooth as glass.
NWI Prepper is in the chat asking for a link and says they have a question.
Yeah, it's Joe. I'll get Joe a link.
Oh, wow.
So, as far as accuracy, do I need to wait to watch the video, or are you going to tell me?
No, we weren't able to get... We're going to save that for the next time. This was too many kids were around to be able to spend like an hour sitting down on the table, and you know what I mean? really sighting it in, taking 3 shots, walking out there.
So what you're telling me is it's all show and no go.
Oh no, dude! It hit everything it aimed at, out to 50 meters. I was putting it on the eyeball; it hit the eyeball. Well, that's not a real test, right? That's just me freehand laying down, whatever, right? It's not me sitting in a bench, getting out the amount of rounds without a bunch of people around, sitting down there and just calmly,
I think
testing
Chad
out
is.
the accuracy.
I think Chad is chopping up bodies or something.
Sweet. That's always good too.
It's more like an air conditioner, probably.
Oh, you got some massive background noise, but it's all good.
Sometimes bodies need to be chopped up, right?
Yeah. It sounds like he's using a belt sander to do it.
There he is. There's Joe.
Oh, there we go. Turn it off.
Joe, I'm sending it to you as a G+ message or whatever,
So,
like I usually do.
is this thing still live?
Yeah, man, it's still rolling.
Can somebody say hello to the beautiful people out there?
Yeah, actually I can. I know I was going to call you up to tell you about it, but we're on here, so. Let's see here. Here we go. Northwest Indiana Prepper links. Well, let me switch accounts. Better. Still can't watch the damn thing live. Hey, Chad, I'm going to mute you while I do the shout out because we are hearing your AC kick on. When you're ready, just unmute yourself. All right, here now. Here's now. Joel's Quantum Heart Logic's out there, and he's been spammed a lot.
Thank you, Mule.
You're welcome, Joe. How you doing, buddy?
All right.
Rebels out there. Wow, they spend you too. You said Chad holding it down. Good on you, bro.
Good.
Cheers.
All right. And my wife made another fantastic dinner, and I'm one of those old guys that if I have one spoonful of something too much, I have to go take a nap.
Yep.
So I got up late, and about midnight. I've been trying to get into here ever since.
Well, glad you were able to make it, buddy.
Good. Hey, before I forget, is Tony still going to Texas?
Yes, when he can get the money up. He's not.
After he's done paying for his commercials and shit. Hey, Joe, hold on a minute. Mule was finishing a shout out. We got,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
25 people or so.
Was first Joel's Quantum Heart Logic, U Northwest. More Days was out there. HDP was out there. What's up, HD? Joel had a lot to say. Optimus Android. Right? You guys were talking about the alphabet. What was somebody repeating it? A, B, C. Rebel talking about pistols. What did I miss? Right? Michon Alchemy, Tactical Tony, Optimus Android. Jason's out there. Or he was. Commerce Sue, Mr. X-Man Rules. Harkus North NC. Croatian Forge. Gatorade Red 157. Thrilling Killboys, Smurf Killer, 69 Bones, WP 45 out there, Caregiver 7751, Barry Wood was out there, Liberty Factor's out there, Camper Keith was out there. I'm sure some of these people have hence gone to bed, but what the hell.
Right on. Well, when Chad was holding it down, there was 23 people listening to him, including myself, and then I came in to chit chat a little, and shit, we gained another two viewers. So.
Right. Hey Joe, you said you had a question, buddy?
Yeah. Last I heard, Tony was going to leave Thursday for Texas, but I guess that's changed.
I don't know if it's changed. I know he. For all I know, he's going to come out of pocket on it and just say, fuck it.
What?
But
This is news to me, and I'm trying to make funnies and shit. I'm sorry, Tony.
It's the last week I asked him for his address, and I just now got it.
Well,
'Cause I got-
Kansas donated some to him. He gave kind of an update in the first part of the early chat.
yeah. I missed him.
For a minute. And he said he might just go.
Well,
Not
good
wait
for
to go.
good for him, man. With all that YouTube money, he should just go. Damn it.
Well,
okay.
You know,
that's YouTube
I
money.
can't turn on it. I can't watch a video without seeing his commercial.
Yeah, okay.
You know, and I was, you know, it's kicking off in Oracle, Arizona, and I was in a private chat with Stinger today, and I was trying to get his happy ass out there. But I guess after drinking a bunch of hot sauce, he's not feeling well, huh?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it was I don't think it was the hot sauce that did him in, but we'll see what happens. And where in
Yeah.
Arizona?
There's a big protest in Oracle, Arizona, which is about 30 miles from Stinger.
See, I'd much rather go to Arizona than Texas, to be honest.
Yeah, but you know, that's what I'm saying. It's a shame that we got to send a Nevada boy to Texas to get eyes on the ground. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the Texans don't like the Dragon much, huh?
Well, we have one Texan that comes to Dragon sometimes. But I
Who's
was
that?
wondering if Texas had its own YouTube channel. You know, its own version of YouTube or something. You know, Texas likes to do their own thing.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, here's the thing that's got me baffled, and I could be totally off base because I don't follow the guy, but Alex Jones is based in Texas. He sends his people out everywhere. He's got a big organization. Why? I mean, and I may be totally wrong. He may be, you know, running live right now. I have no idea. But how come he hasn't sent his crew out to Texas?
He has. He's the only one that's given actual decent information from the border.
Is there is there video that I can watch?
Yep.
Or
You can watch him. You can watch one of his reporters standing next to an open border while people are driving across. No
Is
border
that-
agents stopping them.
where do I?
Yeah, they've done quite a bit of things out there. You know, I'm
Okay.
not a big Alec Jones fan either, but he's deep in this.
Is Pete Santilli his guy?
No, Pete Santilli's his own guy.
Okay.
Trying to become the new Alex Jones. You know?
All right. You know, according to Tony's last update video, he didn't say yay or nay on the Texas trip, but he did say, you know, he'd probably end up going out to the Bundy Ranch next weekend.
Right. Well, I
Excellent.
know it's.
Well, let me just, you know, clarify. I mean, Tony's a single parent, single father.
Sure.
You know, he's got a job. He's got an old lady. He's got 2 little kids. So, you know, when he's offering to, you know, do these types of things, it's not just a, you know, a walk in the park for the dude. I mean, he's got a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders. You know, I bust his balls because that's just who I am. The more I fuck with you, the more I like you. But, you know, that's a serious sacrifice that he would have to make financially and just being away from his children and his girlfriend and everything else. So,
Right.
you know, if anybody knows anybody, you know, I will definitely go and look at the Alex Jones material to find out, you know, what's what. I know Blaine Cooper's down there on a private ranch with some of his crew, but that's all I've seen.
Yeah, but that's the Blaine Cooper crew. They're down there. They're as friends of the rancher. They're not down there
Yeah,
as
no,
Arizona militia or anything.
right. They're down there on their own,
Right.
trying to protect that property. Has nothing to do with the influx of immigrants, but you know, I try to stay informed, and I just haven't seen anything on it. So, good to know.
And there's like almost a news blackout on all that shit. They'll let out snippets, but they're not going to go show, you know, dudes looking like, you know, dudes with firearms on them or looking like they're doing the job of cops and the shit that the government's supposed to do. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well, there was a few videos I watched on the Arizona border, the Oracle, and you know, the feds were saying anybody who impedes the movement of the buses coming in will be arrested. But there was a good fucking crowd out there.
And that's what the government worries about. You know, what they're worried about on the Bundy Ranch. The more people show up, the more media attention. And when some people are willing to match you arm for arm, they hate that. They hate that. Why do they want our guns? Because they don't want us having the same guns as the cops that are sent there to stop us.
Right.
You know, or the feds or whoever. Right? They don't want comparable firepower. People standing there talking and speaking to each other, because nobody's going to get too tough guy when everybody's got the same gun pointed at each other.
Right.
The whole Mexican standoff thing worked great in the drug business back in the day.
Well, if you assume everybody's armed and dangerous, you'll live a lot better of a life. You really will.
Yeah.
And when everybody is armed and dangerous as well as you are, you will live a better life, because you're not going to be one to light off. You're not going to be one to get, you know, if that MS-13 guy talking to fucking Mario in Rhode Island, right, had any inkling that he may have been armed, he wouldn't have come up to him and told him to buy him a beer.
Well, intimidation is a funny thing. And intimidation works on a certain set of types of people. I'm not stereotyping, but, you know, I mean, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's true, but if you think, I mean, that's why every time we say an armed society is a polite society, right? If you're walking around the streets of Phoenix, and you know the possibility that 6 out of 10 people are armed, you're not going to do something stupid.
Right.
It's really just that simple. If you walk into a bar and it's a strip club or whatever, and you walk over there, you're not going to try and intimidate some dude to buy you a beer if you think, well, 6 out of 10 of these people in here are armed and now drinking.
Yeah.
You know?
And, you know, when you... I'm not going to say what I want to say.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to leave it alone.
No, but, and again, yeah, when you're constantly told how you're a victim and told to kowtow to anybody who's aggressive and call Superman to save you, Lois Lane. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Some people really are just have a victim mentality, and it's actually better that way, because then they don't end up getting hurt.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people are intimidated by the police as well. You know, it's an intimidating world we live in. You know, we're all going to die sometime. Some of us choose when that will be. Some of us try to fight, you know, live to fight another day.
And some of us, I shouldn't be listening to Doors the way I think like that shit. But yeah, it's you know, some of us just don't give a fuck. Right? My kids are old enough now to where I was never going to bend my knee before. You really think I'm going to now that they can put me up on a pyre and burn me to send my happy ass off to Valhalla? Fuck. I don't want to be some 80-year-old rolling around in a wheelchair if I don't have to be.
Yeah, well, it's just like, you know, I've been seeing a lot of beheadings lately, and I'm thinking to myself, don't these dumb motherfuckers know that they better go out fighting, because they're just going to get fucking hogtied and their head cut off? I mean, really? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I don't get that too, man. After watching some of the footage coming out of Iraq, Iraqi special forces all wearing our battle rattle, right?
Yeah.
That means you trained with the spec forces. Even the Iraqi version can't be fucking total shit, right? And you're gonna turn yourself over to people who are lopping heads?
Yeah.
Shit. What happened? What they put in your water, bro?
Right. And it's funny too, because you know, some of these motherfuckers, you know, they know what a sharp knife is, and some of these motherfuckers, it's like, really? Why don't you just I don't know. It's late, man. I'm just babbling.
Right? Hack away with a butter knife? Yeah.
Well, no, but you're right, though. I mean, if you know that you're facing the pit, what are you going to do? Stand single file in line and wait for your turn to be shot? Rush the firing squad! Fuck them, they're not expecting it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, you get shot faster, and even if that's true, fine.
Yeah, you're going to get shot anyway. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how many times have you seen? I've seen pictures from not only the Holocaust, but from like Serbia. I mean, all over the fucking world. People just go to their deaths like beaten fucking dogs.
Because that's what they're taught.
Yeah.
Well, I think honestly, most people can't even fathom the level of violence that is possible in any given situation, so they don't prepare for it. They're not expecting it. Now over there, it is obviously some sort of ritual. It's not. I don't necessarily think that it's 100% intimidation factor that they do it. You know, if you watch that shit, I mean, there's crowds gathering, there's children involved.
It's about degradation.
You know, it's almost like a ceremony, like a fucking.
Well, dude, I mean, remember, I mean, we've lost this touch with that brutality or barbarity or whatever. What do you think a hangman used to do? They'd hang you in town square, and it was a fucking party.
Yeah. Well,
you know, people took souvenirs. There were food vendors there. There were drink vendors there. You know, there's the last hanging here in my town was at the turn of the 20th century, and when you read the newspaper reports of it, they talk about how everybody got themselves a little piece of his shirt or a piece of the guy's hair or whatever. You know, it's fucking crazy and morbid, but they were used to it. Right?
well, is it any more creepy or morbid than, you know, the electric chair or lethal injection? I mean, I believe in capital punishment.
I find it less creepy and morbid than those that hide them behind a screen. I'd rather they be out there for people to. You know what? You can say, well, it's not a deterrent to every criminal. No, but it's a deterrent to everybody who's not really a criminal, right? Of stepping over the line and doing something stupid.
Right.
You know, some guy that's on the fence thinking, well, you know, if I steal this horse and I go ride to the next town, I might get away. It's really not that big of a deal, right? But if it's a fucking hanging offense, that kid ain't even going to think that, or that person isn't even going to think that. Now, a hardened criminal isn't going to care because they're going to die no matter what they do. But, you know, somebody who actually has a future is going to look at that and go, well, they could fucking hang me for that.
Right.
You know?
And there's not a lot of common sense lately.
And I'll tell you what, you want to end car stealing in America? Shoot everybody who fucking steals a car.
Yeah.
Within the first year, you'll end car theft. There'll be no more joyriding, none of that shit.
Well, wait a minute now. Wait a fucking minute. You want to steal my car? I'm not going to take your life for that. It's fun to joyride. It's fun to steal cars. So that's just a part of growing up to me.
Yeah, but you know what? To us, it's part of it. It's fun. It's part of growing up. You shouldn't you shouldn't get the death penalty for it, right? But in America, if you stole a fucking horse, you stole a car. Same thing, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, you know. But if you steal somebody's horse, you might have killed them because, you know, that was their only way of getting from point A to point B. These days and times we have insurance, you know, yada yada yada. I'm just saying I would never take someone's life for stealing a possession or property of mine.
I agree.
No.
Take the metal and plastic and run away.
Yeah.
That depends, man. You know what? If you just spent all your money on your car because that's the only way that's going to get you to work to feed your fucking kids, right? Okay, and they walk off with your car and you live 50 miles from work, you have to round trip all the time, and you live rurally, not where there's a bus line, not where somebody can get you, right? That's no different to me than stealing a horse. Right? Maybe if you live in a major city, it's not as big of a deal, or in a semi-urban area where there's some kind of bus line or something. But out here, right, out where I went shooting today, somebody stole some of the poor people who lives around there's car, they're fucked. Right? So I still equate it with a horse. I know people think that property doesn't matter as much, but what if they came in your house and stole all your food and all your money and everything but your life? Is that okay?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not justifying that it's okay. What I'm saying is I would never pull out my gun for somebody. Now if they're carjacking me, if they're attempting to carjack me with my family in it, they're dead. But if I come up on, them, stealing my car, I'm not pulling my pistol out trying to shoot them. I have insurance. As bad a shot as I am, I'd probably miss and fucking kill somebody else.
Well, even if you were a great shot and you kill the intended target, you're still not justified legally in doing so.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Your life.
Was you a horse, you would have been. I'm not talking about the way they've altered the fucking laws today. I'm talking about when our country was founded. If you stole a horse, a cart, anything like that, you could lose your life over it.
Oh, totally. And I understand what you're saying, but we're realistically in this time now, and you and I and Rebel Solutions, we're going to be accountable under the laws of today. And today the law states
being accountable to God, And I'll tell you what. So we feed them for the next 10 years in prison, teach them to be a better criminal?
Oh no, I'm not on that side at all. In fact, I've actually put out.
Okay. Then if you don't want to, put that deterrent out there to stop people from stealing from each other, instead you just lock them up and throw them in GLAT school, where the inmates are more in charge than the fucking guards. So they come out they always come out a better.
Not me personally. I'm for anarchy. I like the way nature does it. That's
anarchy
what I.
Right there. You steal my shit, I'm dropping you like a dog.
Exactly, and I'm all for that. I think that is fair.
You steal my car, I'm dropping you like a dog.
I agree.
I got you coming out my house with my TV. I'll drop you putting two through my TV.
No, I understand that.
That's anarchy. That's not.
See, I'm not taking somebody's life for a material possession.
Okay, and TV's a little much, but the car's not a material possession. The car's a necessity, like a horse or something like it was back in the day.
Right.
There's a difference. That's why I brought it up. I didn't bring it to the TV. I brought it to the horse because the analogy is better there, right? Because the horse is the equivalent of today's car.
But I think what Mule's saying is that in that society where if you did that, you could be shot, less people would do that because that would be the norm. You would know not to do that. We've allowed it because we're under a different system now.
Oh, yeah.
We're not under a natural system anymore.
If somebody breaks into any one of our houses and, our dog attacks them, they can sue us civilly.
Exactly.
If they break a leg trying to jump the back fence, they can sue us and our homeowner's insurance would pay them.
Exactly. We're not under a natural system anymore.
No.
If somebody busts in your house and your dog bites him, throw two in him. Then he can't sue.
Word.
Throw what at him?
I'm going to rub peanut butter on his jugular.
Yeah, but then the family would sue because of the dog, right? The dog did that. Whereas if you drop him, and you claim you're in fear for your life, the guy was going to kill your dog in your house, protecting your property, and
everybody thinks I'm a fucking crack shot and a cowboy. I had some incidents with wild dogs, right?
That's what shotguns are for, buddy, for the home.
I know. But in a shotgun, then you're going to kill your own dog. It's in a dog fight. But I've literally had animal control come out to my house and say, well, you're justified in shooting these dogs. And I said, listen, first of all, I'm not that good of a shot. What the fuck am I supposed to do? And my dog's in a dog fight, 2 against 1, and I'm supposed to start fucking blasting dogs with a 9mm? First of all, it's not really the dog's fault. It's the fucking owner's fault for letting their fucking dogs out or not having a secure area for their fucking dogs. If I have to pull my gun, that's the last fucking you know, I failed and everything else, and that's the last resort. And if I pull my fucking gun, I'm probably going to use it. You know?
Well, yeah, that's for sure. But on the dog thing, and I know people are going to hate me, and I'm going to get a ton of fucking hate mail over this. But you know what? I don't care, right? I had this happen recently. A dog, stray dog, comes onto somebody's property, bites my niece and her dog, and I had to come put it down. I had to go put it down. You know why? Because that dog is untrustworthy. If it's biting human and animal alike, it's untrustworthy, and they couldn't trust it. They didn't go near it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
After it did that, they were able to get a rope over it, tie it up, called the sheriff's animal control.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in law enforcement where I shoot any dog that fucking looks at me.
No,
You know what
I'm not saying that. There's a difference. You were talking about how your dog was being attacked by two others.
Yeah.
That's a different ball game, right? I'm in that arena because this dog attacked my niece's dog and my niece. You know, and when we called the law enforcement, we called the people that are supposed to take care that most people think are supposed to take care of it, they said, well, call somebody with a gun. Well, she set up calling you. And they said, no, call somebody else.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how they, you know, it's crazy how they do that. You know, animal control, they're like, well, just shoot it. It's like, really? Just that easy, huh?
That's fucked up because you know what? My mother had a macaw, or no, I'm sorry, it's a big tropical bird, mean bastard that could take your finger off and it could scream so loud that it felt like it was putting a fucking a spike in your ear every time he did it. He'd just do it just to fuck with you because he knew it hurt you. But she said she was trying to sell him. This is like a $1,500 bird, and she's got a $1,000 cage and just a stupid amount of money in this thing. And she's trying to sell it, and she had a hard time. And she's like, "If I can't sell this bird, would you take it out and shoot it?" And I was like, "No." And I hate that fucking bird. I don't even like to go to her house because I don't like that fucking bird, you know. But yeah, she's like, "Would you take it out and shoot it?" And I'm like, "No, I won't, because no. I mean, I just can't see doing that. Give that bird to someone who's going to, you know, tolerate it or enjoy it or whatever. You know, there's people like that. But no, I couldn't do it, and I don't know. I don't know that I could shoot an animal like that. I mean, I don't hunt. I'm not a hunter. I've never shot anything but paper and steel.
Right, but that's a different scenario, right? I mean, this is just now the animal's inconvenient. It's not that the animal's done anything wrong.
Right? Well, right. Yeah, exactly.
It's that it's become an inconvenience. And yeah, I'm not going to kill some other living creature because it's become inconvenient.
Especially when it's got the vocabulary of a 2-year-old, man. I mean, this thing is smart. It talks. She sold it, by the way. She ended up getting rid of it. But just the point, you know, when she called me and asked me that, I'm like, no, I don't think I can do that.
Well, I might kill it if it tastes good. Yeah.
I bet it tastes expensive.
I don't think there's as much meat as on a Cornish hen.
No, it wasn't that big.
It's all feathers.
Yeah, but you never know, Reb. He don't care. Everything works good in his crock pot.
Yeah, my freezer's empty, so watch out.
Really? You ate all that rabbit already that HD gave you?
No, not yet. Fuck, I'm glad you mentioned that. I gotta do something with that shit.
I had fucking rabbits running all over my garden and in my yard today. I couldn't believe it. I told the wife, I said, too late, too bad you got dinner done already, man. We gotta have fucking rabbit stew. Look at all that shit out there.
Right.
Must have been 10 pounds of meat.
Well, you know they make a freezer, Joe.
Well, yeah, but...
Traps.
What was that recipe you were asking me about, Mule?
Which one?
What was it?
I don't remember. Yeah. I'm still running on a cordite high. You know, no matter how much the earlier track tried to break me down of it, I went and watched some videos and got the cordite high again. Smelled my bolt carrier.
I think you've been shooting more than I have lately.
Yeah.
You're coming up, dude. Fucking buying pistols, fucking going shooting all the time. Shit.
Hell yeah, man. Well, I'll tell you what, it was fun. You know, I didn't get as much video as I would have liked. Right, I got a ton of it. I still got to look at footage from the kids' phones. But
it's hard to be conscious of video if you can just set it up on a tripod and just leave it. But it really fucks with the vibe of what's happening.
Right.
When you got to worry about, was everything in angle or is this that?
No, I never worry about that shit. I just want it on video.
Right.
Because I noticed all the stuff that I was able to download to my computer. I don't have my gangster shooting of both regular pistols and both PAPs.
Nice.
And that arm brace, just to let you know, actually fucking works pretty damn good.
As an arm brace.
As an arm brace.
Yeah. Makes you feel like RoboCop, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. But it actually works. I mean, I thought it was all hokey and everything, right? I couldn't have been more wrong. You know? Okay, your sights are a little skewed trying to use it, but it's still a viable option.
Fuck it, put a laser on it and fucking point shoot it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, man. I mean, that's where the GoPros come in. You know, where you can just fucking, like, clip it to your hat and get first person and just videotape, just set it and forget it kind of deal.
Right, I wish, because I'll tell you, I got one first person of the PAP with a mag dump. I had the arm brace on, and I just kind of put my phone, or my wife's phone, behind the receiver, and just let it go. And it looks awesome. I think I fucked her phone up though.
Hence, that's why you use your wife's phone. I caught that.
Yeah. I think I blew out the mic.
Gee, you think?
Yeah.
Shit.
Hold on, I'll share the video with you. You tell me.
Yeah. That's fucked up, dude.
Hey, she had fun too, man. It wasn't just me.
Hey, baby, let me see your phone for a minute. You know, distract her.
Mine was dead. My battery had died from videoing and people calling me in the middle of trying to shoot and shit.
Well, stop giving your number out.
No, these were friends, not any. It was my buddy who was.
That's right. I forgot you're friends with everybody now. That's right. Sorry.
My
social butterfly. Are you?
Long friends, wise ass.
I fucking I threatened High Desert. I said, hey, you give my number out, fucking. That's it. I'm hunting you down.
Hey, check it out. I'll kind of loop it.
Dude, I think High Desert did so many burpees. I don't know if I want to fuck with High Desert.
Oh yeah, he's a bad motherfucker, I'll tell you.
And now he's doing that shit with a full chest rig on. I'm watching this shit going, damn, dude, damn.
And shooting.
I know.
No, it's worse.
That was the best I could do.
That's pretty impressive.
Holding the camera.
Moreover, though, with HDP, he's doing the burpees with broken glass and rocks and shit on the ground. And you know, I think I commented on the last one. I'm like, dude, it's been like 108 degrees out here. And I'm like, dude, tell me that wasn't like yesterday or the day before, because you're insane if it was.
Yeah.
Well, you get conditioned to it. It was 102 today here. I only did 5 miles, but it was hot. You know, you could tell.
Yeah, but you're talking about riding a bike with wind flow.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Dude, I would spontaneously combust if I tried going out there shooting burpees, fucking.
Right, because people don't realize there's wind blocks on both sides, so he's getting no air.
Yeah.
And you want to know what it was here today? The high, 63.
Oh my dick.
Hey, but the real thing to mention about what High Desert is doing is the long-term determination. Because it was hot that day and that whatever, but he's been doing it for how many days in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah. Yeah, he does it on his lunch break too.
Yeah, that's what it takes. Determination.
Yeah, we can't even get him into lunch chats anymore because he's too busy doing burpees on his lunch
Yeah.
break.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's a mild-mannered motherfucker. He's preparing for war.
Yep.
There ain't no fucking two fucking shakes about it.
Yep.
And when and this is somebody who knows what's what. So, for all our rhetoric, yeah.
Match and model what he's doing in your own degree, in your own capacity, whatever is comfortable for you. But follow that example and do your own thing to get ready. I am.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah, and this is the thing about watching HDP do it and hearing him speak on it, is this is a man who's been to war, right? He's not talking out his ass. He's not he's not a construction worker that only looks at it in rhetoric or in thought. He's been out there on the pointy edge of the stick,
He is the pointy edge of the stick.
Yeah, he sure is. I mean, it's like, okay, dude, because I know where he's at, and I know the environment, and he's not wearing gloves. I'm like, last time I fucking seen him, I shook his hand and I grabbed his hand to look for the cuts and shit. Like, you motherfucker.
And they were there, weren't they?
Yeah. He's gonna need a tetanus shot. That's all I can say.
Oh man, people saying that you had AK for blood. Fucking shit. Those diseases won't even go near HTP. They're like,
what's that?
That's funny.
That's too much of a fight. I'll go get rebel sick.
Yeah, right.
That's a George Carlin skit, by the way. Who is the master?
Oh, love him. Yeah.
So let me go check out in the room. We still have 21 diehards hanging out.
Wow. If I could, I'd give them all a Green Dragon T-shirt.
Right?
A Green Dragon T-shirt. Where the hell you get one of them?
We don't have them yet, so he can't do. That's why he's offering them for free because we ain't got shit.
Yeah, I'll have to do a Kickstarter for that.
You got them ordered?
It's easier than that. You don't need that.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying,
Or maybe a raffle, like.
You don't even need that, man. You don't need anything. You don't need any money. All we need is a design and an idea, and it can be available instantly. No money.
Oh, what, like Spreadshirt or something?
Depends on how you want to do it. If you want to do it print on demand, then you can at least get the idea out there and see if it floats, and if it does, then you can do a print run. If you want to make the money.
Let me take a look at something here real quick.
We always divert from the shout-outs. The Mule's like doing the right thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Mule.
Squirrel.
Right? Well, no, it hasn't updated right, so I'll have to wait.
All those 21 people fell asleep. That's what happened.
23 now, so we've been holding steady between 21 and 25.
Chad was saying, I'm always fascinated by newer people that get involved with the Dragon, and he was talking about earlier. Well, why don't you go ahead and tell him, Chad, since it's your idea, about the finding people through the Dragon and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just through the Dragon, but it's through all these connections that all of us are individually making online, whether it's YouTube or Twitter or Facebook or whatever you like, or all of them combined. I use what I like and I discard what I don't. But all of us making these connections is allowing us to transfer ideas, which is like the world mind thinking out loud. And we're getting to listen to it. And that's why these people that are hanging with us tonight, that's what they're doing. They're listening to 1, 2, 3, 4, different individual personality types thinking out loud. And they're part of their own personality type, and there's only about 12 if you want to know the truth. And so we gather where we're like water or like energy. We always find our own level.
Yeah. That's a great point, and
it's happening.
Every day we make those connections, and more people either show up here or do other places like it where free flow of ideas, like you said, the thinking out loud happens.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what people are looking for because they're doing it themselves. And I've also learned that they do not need to hear this from me. You know these things before we ever met. You didn't get it from me. I knew these things before we ever met. I didn't get it from you. This is filtering through all of us in some universal whatever it is. And
Yeah, but hearing you say what I'm thinking makes me realize I'm not crazy.
Me too. And that's what the value. That's the value for all of us. That's why these people are listening, because they are thinking it, they feel it, and we're saying it.
Yeah.
And by the way, the 10-round Patriot joined us briefly. He helped some dude that broke down, I guess, in his neighborhood or something, and he helped them work on his car. And so the guy, in gratitude, invited him over for some beers and shit. So
he was there partying.
Yeah, they were playing beer pong.
Awesome.
Here you go, guys. Check this out real quick. Sorry, Neil.
No, go ahead, buddy.
See that?
Yeah, but you have to add chats to it, otherwise it's because there really is a Green Dragon Tavern. There's
Yeah, I know.
a real place.
Yeah, I was just.
And that's their shirt, Headquarters of the Revolution. Now we'd have to add chats underneath it, and if we did that, we'd probably end up with a copyright.
No. And that's why we make our own. I mean, that's easily designed. We can make up a logo, and we can have it uploaded, no problem. No money. I mean,
I was
it's
just
easy.
surprised to see this so fast, to find this so fast. That's all.
That's cool.
Oh, it's not hard, man. I'll tell you what. If you look these days, you can find all kinds of people using the Green Dragon as that particular symbol these days.
Okay.
And it's funny. I've found more in the past. When we first opened this up about a year ago, right? And we're getting real close to it. We're already in the time when I was doing it on my channel, right? I looked it up to see if anybody else had it. Nobody did. Nobody else used the Green Dragon. Not even the bar itself.
And I totally love the idea, Mule, that's where everyone met, before the revolution, to talk. These coffee houses and these taverns, that's where the information was exchanged before we had Twitter and YouTube and Facebook and whatever, But now we can do it in real time, and that's a real type of magic that we can harness.
From all over.
Yeah, from all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had people from all over involved. And it's great, man. I mean, how else are you going to be in a conversation with people from 10 different places?
Australia, England, Ireland, Eastern Europe,
Jamaica,
right? It is amazing, that's for damn sure.
But it's changing how we function, not only as a society, but as a species. Not only from what you see people staring into their phones all day long, because we found out that it's more interesting to listen to that world mind than just the guy sitting next to you, because usually he's pretty boring. But with Facebook or with your phone or your internet, you can talk to whoever you want or whoever is available, and that is more interesting. That's where we're going as a society.
Right.
Yeah, but you guys are really just figments of my imagination. You're not real. You don't really exist except in the voices in my head. You know
Maybe.
what I mean?
And I can't prove that what you said isn't true. There's no way to prove that he's not right.
Yeah, except he's giving himself too much credit. He isn't that interesting enough to be that many voices.
Well, no. What
I don't have that many personalities.
It works for everyone that way. It means that you guys are just voices in my head, and I'm just one of the voices in your head. It works that way for everyone, Because really, we're just one voice.
Right. But when they're looking for one of us and one of us is on the run, are they going to come to each of our doors looking for that individual?
I'll be honest with you. I ain't going to nobody from the Dragon.
All we have to do is make phone calls every everybody else's state, you know, and send some Leos over.
No, if I need to go deep, I don't need to. You won't ever be talking to me again. So.
Oh yeah, yeah, for
I
sure.
have more than anyway. They'll start looking. I start talking. So anyway.
You guys, you ever heard of Norm? Shit, what's his last name now? Norm
Peters. Norm, of course.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Canadian guy.
Who, Chomsky?
No, he was out in Alberta. He's all solar. He was migrating home with Norm. Shit. Well, anyway, back a while, some agency pulled some shit on his computer, locked it up and everything, and said that he was going to be investigated and all this shit. Well, anyway, he lives on a fucking island out in the Pacific. Believe that shit?
Yeah, if you had the money, hell yeah. Shit, if I had the money, I'd probably be living in Costa Rica because that's one of the freer countries. And only reason why I wouldn't move to Iceland is because it's too damn cold.
Yeah.
How insulting was it of Obama to come out and say, yeah, these people, these Americans want to put a moat around the fucking borders and put alligators in there. I mean, this motherfucker talks down to the American people to the point where, I mean, it's unreal to me. It's just unreal.
Well, if you're a Christian or carry a gun or even just say you're a patriot, you're a fucking terrorist. So what's the difference?
Yeah, they keep calling me that. I'm going to start acting like that.
Right. You're right.
Well, we all know who the real fucking terrorists are.
Right.
I mean, and this was the argument that probably pissed off people in the earlier chat. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter, right? The people of Palestine don't think the Palestinians are fucking terrorists. The people of Israel do. The people of Israel don't think that their government's terroristic, but the people of Palestine do.
I'll tell you how you can tell. Everybody get your fucking notepad out. If we back the government, they're a terrorist organization. Therefore, Israel is a fucking genocide, mad, crazy terrorist organization.
Yep.
We don't support Palestine. Therefore, they are freedom fighters.
Yep.
If you look at the land, and you see what Palestine used to be and what it is, I mean, come on, it's not even a fucking argument.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, and that's why I take the stance I do over on the Irish. They're freedom fighters, right? There's still fucking occupied land there from Great Britain. They need to go back fucking home to where they belong. But then people can flip that script and use it on us here in America.
Look at Cuba. Look at Iran. Look at all the motherfuckers that say, nah, we're not taking your fucking coin from the queen. Fuck you. We're not any country who doesn't banking system is a fucking terrorist fucking nation.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I wonder what they're going to do. I mean, are they ready to start calling China and Russia? Because they've just started their own damn bank. So they didn't have to deal with the world fucking banking conglomerates.
Yeah, I saw that. And Putin also said, America, don't give up your guns.
Yeah, he's been saying that for a while, because it's ridiculous when the leader of fucking, a totalitarian state is looking at our state and going, wow, you guys are worse off than us.
No
I'm
shit.
not even that bad.
Really?
We live in interesting times, gentlemen.
Lost Red.
I'm glad to be here now. I think this is interesting.
Oh, it is for sure. We're either going to be the first of many of a resurgence, or we're going to be the last of a kind.
Yeah. Yep.
Because if America falls and gives up its guns, there'll never be another nation that will let its citizens own firearms as freely as the United States has done.
Right. You know, you talking earlier about, or Rev was mentioning, you know, if somebody breaks into your house and, you know, your dog bites them, they can sue you.
Mm-hmm.
There was an article I saw where I think a policeman's wife, I think it was, hit a pedestrian and killed him. Then she sued his fucking estate for mental distress and all this bullshit.
Yeah, it was a kid.
You
They
fucking
killed
believe
it was like
that?
a 14 or 15-year-old kid on the road.
What in the hell is going on? The bitch have, you know, everybody involved in that. They have a goddamn common sense.
Wow. Yeah, because somebody had to approve that, Joe.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you have a valid lawsuit here. What the fuck?
Oh, look at the fucking news agency that reported it. You know, the editor should have said, wait a minute. You know, that's stupid.
It's all messed up, man. You're out of order. It's all out of order.
Well, you that are born here and, you know, follow the system are not Americans anymore. The people who come across, who spent their whole lives in another nation and want to come here illegally, have more rights than you do. You know, You've seen it in Baltimore, you've seen it in New York, you've seen it in Chicago, where people in poorer neighborhoods are going, what are you spending $3 billion down on the fucking border for when my kids, you know, their school has, you know, one teacher for every 60 kids in a class. You know, when the manufacturing's all been sent overseas, so there's no jobs in most cities that are anything other than a service job. And the service industry can't carry a nation.
Right.
You know, you can't be a fucking nation of waiters and burger flippers. You know, and fucking, you know, tire changers, the few things that you know, machines can't do yet.
And you know, hey, to boot, you had that industry that moved back into Detroit, building televisions, all made in America, American parts and all. It was a couple years ago. Haven't seen a commercial for it since, or heard anything else about it. Of course, the whole state of Michigan's bankrupt now, so it's probably got a lot to do with it. But, you know, people, private citizens, trying to make a stand and fucking better the place, coming up from the bullshit that the government knocked everything down with, and now all of a sudden you don't even hear about them. So there's another industry that it just disappeared?
Yeah. Welcome back, Rev. That's what they seem to do, though.
Dude, I was on a fucking good rant, and the next thing I know, nobody's, you know, interjecting or applauding, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I actually thought your little neighbor called.
No, it's the NSA.
Right? They caught you mid-rant.
I started talking shit about Israel, and they said, oh, you've had enough.
Yeah, there's the line. I've actually wondered why they haven't come and got me yet. I tell people things you're not allowed to know on Twitter daily.
Want to know why, buddy? Because they know they can read your mail just like they can read everybody else's. And as long as all you're doing is, they're more worried about you when you shut the fuck up than they are what you're talking. Same with us.
Yeah, you know, they say that they can, you know, they're collecting 80% of all our communications, right? Foreign and domestic. But yet, you know, they can't find anybody, you know, they can't even, you know, these bank scammers, these internet hackers, they can't even find them. You know, these people that steal these millions of credit card information from your Targets and your, you know, these other corporations, they have no clue. Name one criminal the NSA has caught. Name one. You
can't think of one.
Because they haven't, and they won't. It's not a, you know, it's not a detective agency. It's a fucking control. You know, build files on everybody until they need to, you know, disappear somebody.
Yeah, but they don't even want to bust the criminals. The criminals are working for them. You know, why did it take so long for the drug war to go away when it only took a certain amount of years for prohibition to go away? Why? Because the drugs work for them. The criminals work for them. They're all together in it. They're all in cahoots. Even in my old neighborhood growing up as a kid, right? You either became a cop or a crook, right? And it was okay because you all sat down to the same dinner at Sunday after church.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
well,
this
it's
is-
just like the defense attorneys fucking going and playing golf with the fucking judges and shit. It's
Yeah.
all who you know. Yeah. But a quick little public service announcement. If you rub your wife down with body lotion, make sure you wash your hands before you start rubbing your fucking eyes. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Joe.
That's shit.
Yeah. Why are you talking to us if you rubbed your wife down with body lotion?
Because she's sleeping and you're not.
I'm just saying, I rubbed the wife down with body lotion. I ain't talking to y'all.
You ain't shouldn't.
Yeah, I tend to get my second wind after vigorous exercise, you know?
True. Now that okay, if you've already taken care of that, for sure.
Duh.
Well, I eat a sandwich afterwards, and then I end up doing the same thing, you know, roaming the net all night. Going,
Right.
damn, that was good. Why'd you fall asleep?
Yeah, we can't afford lunch meat, so no sandwiches here.
Right? Well, you can make a sandwich out of anything.
Yeah.
Been eating a lot of bean and cheese fucking quesadillas around here.
Yep, that too. That's a sandwich to me. Same concept.
I got
Here's a good recipe. Fucking black-eyed peas, pepper jack cheese. That's a really good combo right there.
Nice.
For you
Yeah.
poor folk out there.
Yeah.
There's another one. King's Hawaiian bread, Gouda cheese, and dill pickle.
Where the hell did you say poor folk again?
Huh?
I heard poor folk. Hell, I grew up with a lot of Italian poor folk. You know what's lunch? Olive oil, a little bit of garlic, and a loaf of bread. There you go.
Yeah, garlic bread.
Balsamic vinegar and olive oil, the little dipping bread.
Yep.
Yeah, but hell, you had to have some money for that damn balsamic too.
Yeah,
Just,
that's
just mix some vinegar and some red wine together.
We've had this bottle of the big bottle of balsamic we've had for about 12 years, and it's almost empty, man. It's like almost syrup. And then, but it's ass kicking, man. That's the kind you could put on strawberries, and it just enhances the flavors. Really tastes good.
Right.
And now it's almost gone. Good.
But that's that old school healthy kind of eating, right?
Yeah.
You want to know why nuns eat Indian shit? Because they don't eat anything but usually a little bread, a little pasta, and olive oil.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I like is angel hair pasta with tiny shrimp and a little olive oil in there. That's all so fucking good. Your garlic bread, and that's dinner. That's great.
I know a guy, a friend of mine, who got a couple cans of pre-Fukushima tuna and fucking ate it all.
Damn right. What did you expect me to do? My kids are so pissed still about that.
Well, hey, we did the same shit, man. As soon as that shit happened, I said, let's go get fucking tuna, and we got it, and now it's all gone, and that's the last tuna we'll ever have.
Yeah. My kids were, because we haven't bought tuna since Fukushima either. We bought like maybe a couple months afterwards, the shit that was on the shelves.
Yeah.
Fuck all that. If anybody knows where there's a large stash of sardines, tuna, salmon, anything from the sea pre-Fukushima, let's get a heist together.
No shit.
People don't you know what? They're not caring, Rev. They're eating it. They're not caring. They're canning the shit straight out the ocean. They don't give a shit. Pre, post, they don't care. And people are eating that shit.
They're still lying about you know, the excess of radiation, etc. over there. Plus, number 5 reactor went bad. It's fucking leaking now. You know that?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I heard a story the other day about how there was an earthquake off the shore of Fukushima, and they had a tsunami warning and all that kind of crap, and then the tsunami went nowhere. Now, I don't know enough about tsunamis to make an educated guess.
It was further away from the island than the other one. That's what it was.
Okay, I don't know enough about them, but it seems weird to me that now the last couple of tsunamis that they kept warning was going to hit, Fukushima didn't.
Right.
You know, and they disappeared. They're not. Well, it turns out they were in a tsunami.
Yeah, and those things are set off by sensors in the ocean that feel the tsunami coming, because the water rises and picks the sensor up, and it clicks the weight at the bottom, and that's what sends the message to the satellite and alerts the USGS.
But that's where my DARPA conspiracy theories come in.
They may have, you know, steered that shit out of there with HARP. Who knows?
What are they? Yeah, let's hear them.
That's about it. Rebel kind of said it.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I think that, you know, and that's just when I start getting, you know, late at night. Let me think of my craziest conspiracy. And the only problem is that shit usually turns out to be right.
The funny thing is that it used to be like 90% of our chat was talking about real shit like that.
And that's
one man's conspiracy is another man's reality.
Yeah. Well, I don't find much being... Sorry, Chad, go ahead.
I'm just saying that's all documented. I mean, that's not a theory at all. I mean, it is a conspiracy, but it's not a theory. It's documented and proven.
What, that they can control the waves too?
Well, not only that, but I mean, just everything you're saying with HARP, we also have a ground network. WEN is the acronym. It's some ground weapons-based system that what HARP puts into the air, this puts into the ground, and we've got a bunch of shit. I mean, but it's all documented. It's not like you're imagining this. This is real.
Yeah, but unless CNN talks about it, no, you know, it's a conspiracy.
There's only 6 people watching CNN. Everybody else has figured it out that this is bullshit. You know, that's why they got rid of Piers Morgan, by the way. Him and I went round and round on Twitter, and I told him, your days are numbered, motherfucker. And I wasn't kidding.
Right?
You meant that shit.
Well, he's gone now, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
He's gone now, ain't he? That's all I need to say. Fuck him.
All I know is, you know, we've been going strong for about a year, and I think it's time we get ourselves a Yankee Marshal and the Dragon that just disagrees with everybody all the time, talks over everybody, and fucking, you know, says the opposite of everyone else. I think I'm gonna volunteer.
Yankee Marshal, that's a good joke.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
I got a good start for you then. I had 2 options for Tony here. I got some Shell credit cards. You know, the kind you get from the drugstore. We get them from CVS for, you know, for spending so much, you know. And anyway, I got 3 of those, and that's why I wanted his address. But he took a fucking week to get it to me. Now I don't have time to send it, you know, for if he's going to leave Thursday for Texas. But now it doesn't look like he's going to Texas. So, you know, there's still, I did check the Shell location map, and there's 101 stations in Vegas area. There's 2 of them out in Mesquite, right by Bundy Ranch. So, and there's shitloads of them down there in Texas, you know.
Right.
So
at least he'll have gas if he drives.
Yeah, but I can't get him to him if he's going to leave for Texas Thursday. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll find out tomorrow, Joe, and I'll let you know.
Okay, because I just sent me a PM.
Yeah.
You see the fucked up way now. You got to go and get a PM. You can't. They're not on the inbox page anymore.
Well, no, Joe, I'll let you know, or I'll chat you up or whatever. I'll call you the same way I sent you the link tonight.
Here, wait a minute. Just look in the side chat. I'll give you my number.
Joe, I don't want your phone number.
No, why not?
I'm bad with that shit. Ask them.
No, he just don't want to call you, so you have his number.
That too.
Yeah. Let's keep it real.
Okay, well, fuck you.
Nah, Joe, we love you to death, dude.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know how many people
But
I've fucking. You know how many people I've had to tell to fuck off? They didn't like you.
Oh yeah. No, I don't. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying I'm your #1 fan, buddy.
Well, I appreciate that.
You have a couple of us, but yeah.
Yeah, but I know what you mean, Mule. I got fucking phone books and I got 3 goddamn.
Plus, you don't really want.
By my computer.
You don't really want.
Fucking notes in it, motherfuckers.
You don't really want Mule having your number because he'll give it out.
No, what I'm saying is, if I lose these books get misplaced for whatever reason, I'm screwed.
Yeah, and I know how to get a hold of you, Joe. I can hit you up on this.
Yeah, and I have lost these books, believe it or not. They get thrown under something, or something gets thrown on top of them.
Those fucking numbers written on the back.
Who's lazy like me and doesn't have numbers written down? You know, like if they lose their phone, like they lose all their contacts.
Yeah, or.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't have many contacts, but I'd lose them all if I did. Well, that's not true. All the YouTube numbers that people have given me that, you know, I've won a contest or we've been talking for a couple of years now on the YouTube, I keep on the wall next to my desk.
Yeah, that's probably smart. I need to have hard copies of my info. If I lost my phone, shit, besides the dirty pictures I'd fucking lose all my contacts.
Dirty pictures.
Yeah, my God damn it! You had to say that, Reb. Asshole. No, my daughter gives me the chip off her phone because there was a particular picture on it I wanted to upload, and she had to go erase basically the whole damn chip, right? The SD card, because she's like, you don't want to see what's on this phone. I'm like, you're fucking right. I don't want to see what's on this phone. You crazy kids sext people to each other or whatever.
Yeah.
You dumbasses take selfies when you're naked, you know? Yeah. I'm so glad I was born before not the inventor of the camera, but the inventor of the cell phone camera. No selfies of us doing crime or too stupid of shit was ever allowed.
Do you remember the days? Now this is nostalgia here. Remember the days when you had the old fucking answering machines with the little tape in it and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I fucking made the mistake one time of checking my messages when I brought a lady home, and other ladies were leaving messages, and I'm like, oh, I'm the biggest fucking idiot ever. How narcissistic of me to do this. She's like, who's that? Who's that? It's my sister.
How many sisters you got? 25.
You remember those good old days?
Yeah, dude, that's why I never, I love I never wanted a cell phone. Right? Is it convenient now? For sure. But, I was good with the house phone. If they didn't catch you at home, they weren't talking to you. Answering machine? The fuck is that? That means I was supposed to call these people back because they left me a note or something. Fuck that.
At my mom's place, she still has a rotary phone, dude.
They rock, dude. They rock.
Well, the funny thing is, if the fucking power goes out with all these wireless phones now, the phone lines still work if you have a fucking plug-in phone that doesn't take a battery or is not wireless.
Yep, they run under their own power.
Yeah.
But most people don't realize that.
So that's the prepping tip from the week from Reb, is get yourself a hardline phone.
And turn it into a butt set. right? What that is get one of the ones that have the numbers on the handset itself, strip out some of those wires, put alligator clips on them, and you can tap into any hardline phone line around the area. Tip ring lamp bell, right? So it's
What do you
four-color
fucking
wire.
watch too many episodes of MacGyver or something?
No, I learned that at fucking 11 years old. I think we made phone calls back in the day off other people's lines. Shit. Quick, easy fix. You can tap into any phone line. And if you want to call Ireland and not pay for that shit, you did it on somebody else's time. And that was before everybody got into freaking, right? I remember you could still do this if you could find a payphone. Record the sound of the change going in, and then reverse it, right? And then play the sound of the change going in when you want to make a phone call.
Wow. That's kind of like I've seen somebody came across my feed. They taped $1 or something and put some tape on it, fucking put it in the vending machine and fucking pulled it back out. Like, oh, that's interesting.
That's old school too. They used to make, machine quarters and shit, and you just put a little hole in it and a string. And there's actually, well, maybe not anymore, but for a while there, they were making devices built into those vending machines to not allow you to do it. It's part of the drop off of the coin or whatever. I don't know about with the bills. You used to be able to take salt water and just spray it into the bill catcher where you feed the bill in, and it would short it out and start spitting out change and soda.
Oh, the things you learn on the Dragon.
You want to know how to splice into a street lamp? Steal power from the city? You want to know how easy it is to turn your water on when it's turned off?
Right. We need to tell the people in Detroit how to do that. Yeah.
Want to know how to bypass a meter?
Why are there so many people in Detroit that can't pay their water bill? I mean, just a fucking water bill. Water used to be cheap as shit.
Because they changed the whole payment process, and it's just like anything else. You may get a fucking ticket and it costs you X amount, but then if you don't pay it in a timely manner, they tack on interest to that and fucking late fees and fucking yada yada yada. Next thing you know, something that started out as a $50 fucking deal is now $2,000.
Oh, that's right. They did that shit to Dave Sardi, didn't they? Yeah.
They do that to everybody, dude, that they can. Every single person that they can. If you get behind in something, they're going to push you further behind.
Yeah, there's a thing, I think it's on Google Plus, where it says banks last year charged $30 billion in overdraft fees, which means that they stole $30 billion from people who didn't have any fucking money to begin with.
Yeah, well, how about this? They're even stealing it from people who have money. If you have money in a bank account for over, in some cases it's less than a year, but most it's 3 to 7, and there's no activity on that, the state can come in and confiscate it without telling you. Right? So if you have an account, say you have a Christmas card account you forgot about 3 years ago. Well, now it's built up to a nice Christmas nest egg, right? Because you realize it.
Right.
You go check, and the government has already stolen it. But you didn't touch this money for 3 years, and we felt that you need to use it, so you lost it.
Oh,
Steal your life savings because you don't spend it or move it around or help other people make money off you moving it.
Have you seen a YouTube video on any of this shit yet? That's happened to anybody?
Yeah, go look. Glenn Beck, one of his producers or editors, had that happen to him. He did a nice little explanation on it. Yeah, there's a few places that have done explanations. Australia's been doing it for years, and we don't get to hear about that shit.
What's none of their motherfucking business where your money's being moved or not?
Pennsylvania does that shit. I mean, now they're able to crack into your damn safety deposit box if you haven't touched it in a couple of years.
Well, that's why it's a safety deposit box, because you don't want to touch it.
But they don't want us saving a dime, dude. They don't make money if we save money. The only way these people make money and can justify their existence and the expense of the stuff that we're buying is the movement of the money, right? If you start saving and you save up until you fully freed out buy a car, right? They don't like that. They don't want people saving like they did after the Depression. Fuck no.
Just think if we could run our own personal finances like the banks do, where when we have for every $1 in our wallet, we can spend 10. Wouldn't that be fantastic if we played by the same rules?
It's 9. Because they do keep that $1 in the circulation to keep it legal.
Okay.
It depends.
Let's go with your number 9. If I could spend $9 for every one I have in my pocket, there'd be more AKs in this picture.
You ain't shitting.
And that picture would be on my own damn land.
Some institutions, Joe, can loan out 100 to 1.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. So when are you going shooting again, Reb? I know Chad's gone shooting.
Well, I can lie and say I'm going tomorrow because I got a video of me shooting in the video camera, but no, I don't have any plans to do any shooting anytime soon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you got lots of videos in the camera, none on the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm doing a social experiment to see how many subs I can lose if I don't participate in the YouTube.
You'll probably lose about half of the ones that are on paper because you only actually have about half that actually pay attention.
Right.
If you're lucky.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I had a guy today make a comment on one of my videos. I think it was my ham radio video, and it was an unboxing video, so I thought I'd be a sexist pig and put a shot of a pretty postal lady lifting her skirt, quick panty shot deal.
Right.
And
I like that picture.
He took offense to it and said, hey, great review, yada yada, but the panty shot, was that really necessary? And so I was like, yeah, you're right, kind of a sexist pig.
What? I would have said, listen, I am not. Look, I don't care what your sexual orientation is, but I happen to find women attractive.
Word.
Yeah, but I'm a husband and a father, and
yeah,
I'm better than that.
What? You're better than admiring the beauty that God put before you?
Right.
In a postal worker uniform with a little bit of white panty?
Not everybody has my taste, I guess. I don't know.
And no doubt. So then don't fucking watch the video. If you got great information out of it and you're going to bitch about the 2-second panty shot of some fucking hottie to get people in to watch it, then really, dude, grow the fuck up. Welcome to America. Welcome to the world these days.
It made me feel dirty.
Still a free country. You can either make one, watch one, or don't watch one. Fuck it.
Yeah. I love feeling dirty. Shit, I wish somebody bitched. Go look at some of my old videos. Maybe I should read some of those old comments because they might have been bagging on me for some of the shit I used to put on there.
Right. It was an honest, constructive criticism, so I appreciated it. He could have just thumbs down the video and fucking not said anything. So I can appreciate honesty, Fair
enough. I can appreciate honesty too, and so and they have the right to their opinion. They didn't like that part. Okay, you're still going to see more of it. Come back and watch if you want or not. You know what I mean? But
well, I'll be honest with you. It made me think. If my wife, my mother-in-law, or my daughter watched it, if it's probably inappropriate, right?
Are they going to watch your videos?
I hope not.
Actually, women like to look at other women more than men like to look at women. You can believe that.
Yeah.
They really do. But they're looking for different reasons than we are. But they look more than we do. They pay attention.
If my wife asked me to take it down, I would. Right? If my daughter, my mother-in-law, my mom, whatever, my sister, whatever, asked me to take it down, I would. Right? if it isn't one of them, I'll have to say, you know what? Again, like Joe said, there's the refresh button or whatever, back button. Go somewhere else.
Right.
I'm not the only one putting any information out there, right?
Well, somebody tunes in. It's predominantly male. Ham radio is really kind of a male-dominated hobby, and
That's sexist.
It is, and it was. But a 2-second, if that, panty shot, was inappropriate for the circumstances.
Really? Wow. Okay, talk about kumbaya, whatever. Are you practicing your new Yankee Marshal role? What the
Oh shit, no, dude. I just, hey, okay, the dude, he left a comment. I appreciate it. It's like, all right, yeah.
Oh yeah. Trolls leave comments too.
Yeah.
Speaking of comments, High Desert Pioneer, this was an hour ago, by the way, but he's saying, hey, Rebel Solutions, we need to worry about what's going down in Yearnington.
Oh shit, what?
Where's that?
That's a good question. I don't know, but it just says, hey, Rebel
Sounds close.
But he's not the only one I've seen. I've seen someone else mention it because I saw the Yearnington word, and I don't know where that's at either. But yeah, that's something I just saw.
It may have to do with the BLM.
Yearnington.
Yeah, it's out here. It's in.
Where HDP said that they were holding at the Grasswalk guys.
Yeah, it's Nevada. Yearnington is.
We're doing like a camp out or a camping blockade kind of thing or something like that. I seem to remember him saying something about it.
It's a small city in Leon County in Nevada, 3,000 population. So it's okay. But what's going on there? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Yeah, I'm in the dark too. He didn't mention anything when he came over the other night, so I don't know.
Yeah, and that's all he said here. It was, hey, Rebel Solutions, we need to worry about what's going down in Yearnington.
Yeah.
Got a few different guys in the chat room. Hello?
Shout them out.
Go ahead.
I can't see the chat room.
Oh.
I'm on my NSA phone.
Alright. Okay. Alright, well, we got Smurf Killer 223. He says something about there are some reports that tie them to Project Bluebeam too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
and Gwen is a Doppler. Gwen, Harp, and Doppler work together.
Yeah, there you go. Gwen, yeah, that is Gwen. I'm surprised I could remember that. I have a shitty memory.
Okay, let's see here. We have Third Op. He's still up. Looks like Dragon has started their new 24-hour broadcasting. We have More Days. Norm's Green Home. That's who I was trying to think. Yeah, but I don't have his last name.
That's what I love about the internet or live stuff like this is anything that any of us say, there's always someone that knows something and they can verify it. And I like that.
Oh yeah, and Third Op's like the Dragon's fact checker. Okay, if we fuck up, Third's the first one to let us know.
Sure. I mean, not just him, but there's many like him, and that's what keeps people honest, and it shows that people are sharing real information.
Cool. And hey, Third, if you want to take the drive over to Illinois, come shooting one day. You give me shit on the facey bookie.
Yeah, I remember what Norm's Green Home is. It's Norm McGregor. And the last shout out here goes to, well, let's see, John's Quantum Heart Logic. And then High Desert Pioneer is, see, he says, great job holding it down, Chad. Later, fellas, he's gone.
Yeah, that's an old one. That was
Oh, okay. All right. Well then,
But up next, Joe.
Smurf Killer 223 is the last handful of comments here by himself. 6 of them. Okay, that's that for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's part of that grass walk thing that's going on in Nevada, Reb, up by you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Chad's probably looking it up again. That's when, like he was saying, you can go fact checking. I'm sure he's Googling that name right now, trying to find out what's going on.
No, I'm not actually. But apparently High Desert knows, and so I would rather hear from him.
Well,
Yeah.
because he's been paying attention to everything. I mean,
Yeah, and he's there. I mean, that's another value of this is that we're all in different locations. So at different times, different people can be there on the ground to, see what's really going on.
right? That's why I'm so amazed that we don't have anybody in the area from the Dragon, basically.
I hear you. I know that is messed
From
up.
Texas. You know what I
I
mean?
know.
It kind of surprised me.
I've asked on Twitter even and can't find anyone, which is odd.
Yeah, that's peculiar, but I'm certainly glad that Tony's talking about going back to the Bundy Ranch, because I'd really like to know what the hell's going on over there.
Yeah, has anybody heard this thing about one of the kids, I think the guy that got kicked in the face or something, that he's a felon or an ex-felon or whatever, blah, 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 something that he's got a warrant out against him?
Yeah. Justin Woolley checked it or posted night before, I think, or night before last, that he actually had. He said something is screwy. They're showing 12 felonies charges against him.
Against who?
Against Clive Bundy's one of his sons.
Yeah,
one
of Bundy's sons.
Okay.
So they're looking to come back to Bundy's ranch to get the kid.
Well, it's just like, who, maybe it was Jim. Jim said something earlier, right, about the guy here in Illinois who got super swatted, right? Not just regular swatted. This motherfucker had alphabet soup agencies coming down, Black Hawk helicopters, armored vehicles, blah, 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 right?
Damn.
For what?
Well, it started out, he supposedly made, the first report came out that they didn't know. Second report came out that he made a threat against the president. Third report came out that he made a threat against the senator. And then the fourth report came out that he had child porn.
Well, that's where the Patriot Act and the NDAA come into play.
Yeah.
They don't need a warrant. They don't need a probable cause. If you're a person of interest, that's it.
Well, they'll make up any excuse, right? I don't know if this guy had that shit on his goddamn. I don't know if he was a pedophile, whatever. I don't know. I don't know the fucking guy, right? But
No,
funny how they come to that. How they start with one and keep.
Unless he worked in government, he probably is not a pedo.
Yeah, and that's true. People don't even want to know how many people in government are.
Yep.
I like that video they had that's on G Plus right now. There's a fucking a cop pulls over a car, calls for backup, gets 3 squads to back him up. Anyway, he gets over to the car, and the guy tried to get out. He pushed the guy back in, and then he pulled him out and threw him to the ground and shit. And the guy's screaming. The other 3 cops jump out of their car as soon as they get there, and then you hear the guy fucking screaming, "You know who the fuck I am!"
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, of course, they let him go. They didn't even write him a fucking ticket.
Well, no, there's an investigation now. He's on fucking whatchamacallit. He's on leave. The cop that did it is on paid leave because he wasn't supposed to be recording. Turns out Miami, right, PD doesn't like having their cops recorded, so they don't have dash cams like every other damn fucking place in the country does, right? So yeah, he was recording his own because he doesn't trust his own department, and with obvious good reason.
That had to be a
Well-
dash cam though, because that camera wasn't getting shook
No,
around.
it was his own GoPro. I
Yeah.
shared the story the other day, yesterday or the day before.
Yeah,
Really?
the guy that he pulled over was speeding, and he's a lieutenant in internal affairs, which are the people who are supposed to police the police.
Right.
And he didn't like that his authority was being challenged.
Right.
You know, right?
He also ended up getting demoted to lieutenant and pulled out of IA. So yeah.
I heard that he was just reassigned to a different location, different county.
No, I heard he was pulled out of the IA.
And the cop was suspended.
With pay, vacation.
But they're doing an investigation of why. Like
Oh, yeah?
Neil said, the cop had his own private, video going.
Illinoisians, that's funny shit.
You know, y'all were talking about cameras earlier, and as good as GoPros are for footage, they're expensive, and you can get about a $65, $70 Kodak PlaySport camera, shock resistant, waterproof, all that crazy stuff. You can do whatever you want with it, and a high definition video, good quality video. But I'm just throwing it out there because most people think about the GoPro or whatever, but that's on the high end, and it's not really necessary.
Right, and what's that other one you said? What's it called?
Well, I mean, I've been using a Kodak.
Stock or something like that?
A Kodak PlaySport is a sports action camera, whatever they want to call it. If you look at any of my videos, I've been filming with it for the past 2 years. I mean, they're good cameras, you know.
And it comes with a case, a shockproof case type deal, or?
No, it is shockproof. They threw it 70 meters out of a helicopter and let it bounce a couple of times. I mean, it's pretty, it's pretty shockproof and waterproof and all that. You can do whatever you want with it.
For $70, where the hell you get that?
Amazon, or just go to Amazon and look at a Kodak PlaySport. I mean, mine was $90, but that was a couple of years ago, so I'm just guessing that you could probably get them for $70 now.
And it takes a regular SD card or whatnot?
Oh yeah, USB. Just plug it into your computer. Real simple, 4 buttons. 4 or 5 buttons on it. Just real basic, but good HD footage. I've watched some of my videos on over at a friend's house on a 57-inch screen, just to see what the the clarity would look like. HD. I mean, crystal clear, beautiful.
Nice.
But like I said, if you go to my channel and you look at any of the videos there, I've been using this camera for 2 years, and it's I've had it mounted on motorcycles, I've had it on in the pool, whatever, I mean, just wherever I wanted, and it's for that kind of money. Just earlier, people were talking about cameras and footage and stuff and how expensive or whatever, and I just think there's lots of other options out there that you don't have to go pro or go home.
Right.
That's
awesome, dude. If I can get one of those and clip it to my hat and set it and forget it, shit.
Exactly. And
I might actually make a video.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's one option. You can mount them anywhere, including, they have $20 mounts you can buy that will allow you to mount it literally anywhere. But, for what it is, check it out on that you need, then, it might help.
I can do one better than that. It's called Velcro. Shit.
Yeah, that too. It'll work that way.
Belly cam.
Yeah, duct tape in the belly. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm going to go look right now. What's this called again?
It's Kodak. Called a Kodak PlaySport. Mine's a ZX5, but there's like ZX3, ZX5. Hell, there's probably something else beyond that now.
Here we go, ZX5.
There you go. That's what I got.
Kodak PlaySport.
How much they sell them for now?
$70. Good call.
Yes!
Yeah, that's a good heads up, Chad. Thanks for sharing that with us.
No, that's cool. I'm glad that helps because I got into cameras a couple years ago when I found it, and it was like, it wasn't even expensive then, and so that's why I said my guess was $70.
Okay. Well, this is used and refurbished for 70. The brand new ones are 209.
What? What is the brand new one? Is it a ZX5?
Yeah, ZX5. The ZX3 is going for 59, and you can actually find cheaper. It's just
Well, that's crazy because brand new they weren't even that much years ago. How could that be?
The word got out.
yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
I mean, here's a ZI8 one. It's not waterproof. Waterproof, there's about $100 between, and the 3 here I'm looking at. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. 'Cause
So
that
used and
ZI8
refurbished at $60, but I don't even mind used and refurbished. That doesn't bother me at all.
Right on, but don't get that ZI8. That's a different thing.
Right.
Look at the
No, I want one that's
Kodak
waterproof, like you said.
Right. The Kodak PlaySport is the one
This
that's
thing
waterproof.
fits right in your pocket. It's a pocket video camera. It's like
yeah,
a cell phone.
Yeah, it's smaller than your phone, and it looks like a phone. So if you're carrying it around incognito, like people don't know that you're filming because it looks like a phone.
Oh, that's even better.
And it does 1080p.
Yeah, oh yeah, high definition. Yeah. I've got 2 of them, man. I'm telling you, they're the shit.
Well, I thought about buying, because now that I'm in the cell phone world, right? I thought about buying one of those gun mounts for the cell phone.
This is so much better, and it won't shit out on you when that AK is blasting it with that recoil.
Yeah, won't blow your speakers out.
Fireballs shooting out the front of the. Damn it! I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have to invest in that damn brake of yours, Reb.
Yep. You saved enough money.
The fireball on that fucker, man. Even with the regular brake, with the brake it's supposed to be on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's insanity. Wow, it's cool though. I mean, cool factor is up there at 15.
Yep.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 15.
It's a flamethrower, man.
Oh yeah, dude. I want to figure out how to say dragon in Russian. I'll call it my little dragon.
Right.
Nice. Hey, and Mule, remember when we were talking about, because I want an AK. I do want an AK. I've got ARs and I've got, but you know how there's needs and there's wants, especially in guns. And I don't have my required guns yet. Like, I've got my pistol, I got my rifle, and now I got a shotgun. So I've got 3. I'm almost there, but the AK is still a want, and I couldn't justify it as a spending the money, so that's why I ended up getting the shotgun. Otherwise, I would have got that AK because that was tight.
But and you went with the AR route, right? I didn't.
Well, no. I already had an AR, but I'm just talking about required.
But that's where your rifle was, right? For me to get an AR, it would have to be a want, or it's an extra. It's not. It's not part of my system.
Exactly.
Right? We talk about this a lot in the Dragon too, right? Yeah. Everybody has their own little system. We're not all running under the same ball game all the time, right? I like the AK better than the AR, so I design my system around it.
Exactly, right? And you have to, unless you can just afford, to have it all.
Right, and some people can. I can't. But I also cross-train enough on the AR with other people's shit to keep myself familiar and to be able to shoot it as well as I do probably even a little better than I shoot my AK, right? Yeah. But
so wait a minute. If you shoot it better, why wouldn't you want that?
Well, I don't like the AR. First of all, I don't like gas face, right? It's on the wrong side, and the way it ejects, it's heading right towards my fucking nose. I'm a lefty.
Well, I
right? I can shoot righty, but I'm a natural lefty, right?
I am too, but I'm ambidextrous. But I don't mind that smell. I'll breathe that in.
No, I don't like. Okay, I don't always wear glasses or sunglasses or eye protection like I should. Even when I was welding, I didn't. But I don't like that shit pushed right into my eyes.
Yeah,
I burnt gases.
Try piston. Maybe you'll like that better. But yeah, I mean,
I don't like the round. Maybe if I could afford to do 308 in an AR-10 platform, it might.
Yeah. Yeah, I was
gonna say. 30 caliber. I like it better than a 22.
More the caliber than the gun.
Yeah.
Right. I like the AK not just for. I mean, it is a cool factor for me, but it's because I admire Glocks. I admire function. I don't
Yeah.
care about Beretta beauty. I like design. I admire the function of, wow, look how simple. I like that. And that's what I see an AK as if Glock made a rifle, it would be an AK.
Well, no. If Kalashnikov made a handgun, it would be a Glock.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, that'll work.
Well, because one was designed before the other.
Right. Okay, that'll work.
And, you know, that's another reason why I picked the AK, because I'm not a combat soldier. I don't want to keep that fucker clean all the time.
It's
I
not
like,
that bad. They exaggerate that. It's not that bad.
but only to a point, dude. Only to a point, right? If you can get away with never cleaning a fucking an AK.
True.
It'll fire. It'll go bang.
Forever.
It'll keep moving out to 100 yards in front of it.
Yeah, it's true.
Right. Whereas the AR, you know, no matter what you say, you have to actually keep it clean. There's only like, what, 6, 7 moving parts in an AK?
Right, that's true.
You know?
Yeah,
so
but
actually, even if you lost the recoil spring, you can run it as a bolt gun.
Sure. Yeah, the AR is a princess. It's a prom queen, but it's...
No, it's a fine fighting rifle. It's a fine fighting rifle, but it does take more maintenance than the AK. The AK you can bury for 20 years, dig it out of the ground,
And
make
still
sure the
shoot it.
bore is not obstructed, and then fucking go banging away.
Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. But an AR is more of a surgical precision. It's a
I'm
scalpel.
not a surgeon. I'm a construction worker.
Well, okay, then you want a sledgehammer, which is what an AK is.
I want a hammer. I want something I don't have to worry about. I want the most reliable tool I can have.
Well, then that would be an AK.
And cheap ammo. Ammo's, you know, what, 15 cents to 30
Totally
cents cheaper per round?
Oh, God, yeah, that's one thing that got me looking at an AK, and I was like, oh my God, I could shoot the shit out of this. I mean, you know, for the cost of ammo.
Let's see, 13 people today, right? Everybody got to shoot pretty much as much as they wanted. You know, and I walked away with out of that 1,000-round case, I think I burned up 400 or 500 rounds, and Breeze did another 100 to 200.
Yeah, that's because you're a miser and you only hand people a 30-round mag with 10 rounds in it.
No, what I did today was everybody loaded their own. Well, because when you have that many people shooting that many guns, it's not even the miser of the ammo, it's the miser of the time in the gun. You know what I mean? When you have that many people standing around wanting to shoot.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, you know, younger guys and teenagers. Yeah. But what I did today was just hand everybody magazines and boxes. Here you go.
There's a dragon in the side.
Well, how is it possible you had 2 AKs out there and I saw
5.
a drum? No, your 2.
Right.
And a drum, and you only burned 400 rounds.
Oh, well, that's the amount I brought out in boxes.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's how many I had in magazines.
Yeah, right.
So everybody started out with a 30-rounder. I started out with a 75-rounder. I didn't reload the drum. But yeah, and then everybody just went and, you know, it was load your own. Fuck. It was fun.
There's a dragon on the side chat, Mule. Now here's how to pronounce it.
Oh, yeah, let me go look, because I want to... Oh, I can't. Dracone?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, that's not, you know, that sounds more like Draco and, you know, no, Suchka's good, little bitch. Too bad.
Okay, whatever.
It sounds too much like Dragon, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I used to work with a guy named Drago. And,
yeah, they're going to think it's like my vampire pistol or something.
That's what everybody called him, was the dragon.
Well,
everybody loved the mags, by the way.
Yeah, you haven't fulfilled any of your contractual obligations, by the way.
What? Shouting out any of the sponsors of the show? Yeah.
That's funny. Let me ask you, did Fabrizio bring out his painted mag?
Oh, yeah, baby. And my kids better have that footage because they didn't grab it on my camera, or either one of my cameras or my phone, of me gangster shooting both of them.
Nice.
Hey, speaking of obligations, tomorrow or today I should say, is grass cutting day. Plus I got to spread weed and feed and shit like that there. So I think I'm going to hit it and get it tonight, guys.
See you, Joe.
Right. Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Good talking to you, buddy.
Bye.
Take care, buddy. He didn't even tell us one joke.
Right? And I want to say, hey, Joe, if you're still listening in the room, you seem to be doing a lot better, buddy. So whatever you're doing, keep that shit up.
The fuck you talking about?
His pattern of speech, his word recognition, word retention, being able to pull it out of his brain.
What are you, the fucking, his AA sponsor? Shut the fuck up.
No, but remember, Joe's gone through a couple of strokes. It's not even AA, dude. He had a hard time there.
We all like to have some cocktails on the Dragon. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, I ain't talking about that, dude. Strokes don't equate to alcoholic beverages.
No, you know what it is? There's only 4 of us trying to talk over each other.
Well, no, yeah, true story. That could be too. But he seemed to be, you know how it is with Joe sometimes, and he's just doing better. Fuck you if you don't like me acknowledging that, prick.
Hey, everybody needs to bring their alcohol to this party. Fuck you.
Hey, we're actually gotten below to 23. We're down to 13. I'm dragging this bitch out the full 8 hours. Fuck all y'all.
Oh, shit.
Get in the ground, make people watch me sleep like Hick Billy.
Fucking Truman Show.
I'm gonna pass out, leave the phone on my chest, and I'll be starting to snore and shit.
Right? I'm gonna try. Hey, Tony's done it. Hick's done it. Tony did it here on the Dragon a couple of times. Fucking fell asleep with his phone on his belly.
Hey, but at least that's real. I'd rather see that than some of this shit that's coming out. I mean, people are scaring me. I mean, they're literally scaring me where I don't want to be around them anymore, for the most part.
Right.
Too strange, man. Too odd.
Yeah, it just gets crazier by the damn day in this fucking world.
Are you even in as the Dragon right now, Mule?
I do not know. What comes up when you...
Yeah, it says Green Dragon when you talk.
Okay, yeah, then I'm in as a dragon.
Because I don't know who that is.
I don't know either. It's either KC, it could be G. Those are the ones. KC came in for a minute as a dragon. I don't know if he stuck around. G was in as a dragon. Let's see.
That'd be funny if it was like...
Kansas came in as a dragon. I think Tony came in as a dragon once. I don't know. It could be anybody.
At least it's not fucking...
Could be Third. Third never talks, right? So it could just be him hanging out.
Yeah, who is this third option guy? I've been meaning to ask that for about a month now. Who is this?
Oh, yeah? Third is a member of the Dragon, a bartender when he needs to be, or wants to be, or whatever. He's our favorite. This is our direct connection to the NSA.
Well, I know. I've heard you say that so many times, and that's why I've wondered what the hell. I don't understand. What?
It's a running joke from the beginning.
Okay.
When we were a lot more donkey porn than, stuff like that. So, it's an old joke, old running gag in the Dragon. And a lot of people they don't understand that he's our fact checker, right?
Yeah, okay.
He's been in since the beginning, you know.
He's kind of our Yankee, if you will, in a way. He'll take the opposite opinion, play devil's advocate, It's funny, everybody loves to hate Third, but he's an OG, and he's actually funny. Funny fucker.
Oh, he's hilarious. And makes great videos that the fucking government takes down.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're doing something, is when they start fucking with you. When they get personal.
Him for a long time, so, he's OG. That's it right there,
The thing about the Dragon is we don't take ourselves too seriously, and if you want to be a part of a big show and sell books and fucking this, that, and the other, and
right,
you think you're shit don't stink, it's not a good fit. There's another chat for you somewhere. We just like to fucking have fun and bust balls and try to learn something.
Yeah, it's a bar atmosphere, just like the Green Dragon.
Yeah, and that's what we most of us met in Kansas's chats, right? Kansas was holding his little friendly chats that he did on Fridays, and they were cool, right? And then we all just started talking. Kansas got sick, couldn't do a chat one time. I started doing it, and then I started, the right group of people got together, and the idea formulated, of the Green Dragon running a bar like a bar, right? Running it like a pseudo bar.
Right.
And hell, Ebome still has keys. He was supposed to be doing, beer chats on here. That was part of the original plan, was to do other stuff other than just politics, right? Politics was going to be my thing, my shtick, and somebody else would do beer, and somebody else would do booze, and somebody else would do pool hall talk. You know what I mean?
Right, huh?
And the rest of it never came to fruition, but the political talk did. And it's just growing exponentially from there, always keeping in mind that this is a fucking bar, a free speech bar. One of the few bars you can talk politics and religion in.
Right.
And because you can't reach across the street and strangle anybody.
That's a good point. Well, sorta.
Yeah, sometimes people need that fucking ass beating for talking stupid shit, no doubt. But
Well, they think because this is the internet, they can come on here and pretend to be something they're not, and
Right.
this is the phony bullshit people like to do on the YouTube.
well, and that's where, the people of the Dragon, not us, the viewers mainly, right? The people that sit in the chat room and we shout out all the time, as much as I remember to. I know I'm not as good as I should be. But there's fucking hackers galore out there, who the fuck knows? You don't know who's out there. But they find out who you are if you start sticking your dick out there too far. They will chop that shit off if you're full of shit. And expose you, sometimes in the wrong way, They'll fucking put your name, your address, your parents' name, your kid's name, numbers out there. That's too far for me. That's the line you can't cross here. Dragon.
The chat asked me earlier about, because I asked him how he found us and whatnot, and he was asking me about the whole, rumors of racism in the Green Dragon and whatnot. Well, I don't know if you want to clarify or speculate.
I can just tell you we're free. Here's the deal, right? Somebody did a politically incorrect chat. Stenger did. And so he went politically incorrect, and that instantly brought charges of racism. But there are people who are already... The reason why that chat even came about, because we were talking about the whole gay agenda thing, right? Now, I believe the gays were like everybody else. There was no real gay agenda. It was just gays standing up for their own rights. And that's what I believed at the time. And then we're in the chat with all the usual suspects that were in there. And now that's a real fight on your hands in that chat, right? Yeah. And I was convinced through facts, not feelings, right? I was running on feelings on that. I felt that they were just trying to stand up for their rights.
Yeah.
I was wrong. And so the next chat, we come in for that. And there's another fight on the hands, right? So we got a couple people pissed off. And one of them was Sting. He decided to do a politically incorrect chat because it got down to a free speech thing, right? Where you're free. Free speech means you're free to speak your mind, but you have to pay the piper of it, right? You're responsible for your words just like your deeds and all the rest, right? Yeah. In a free society, you're responsible for what you say. And they lost their fucking minds. Right? And that was fine. Lose your mind. I don't give a fuck.
Well, like I told Rebel, I mean, I've been listening to you guys for months, and I've never even heard anything remotely racist, and that's why I just thought, where the hell are they getting this?
Oh, you can always, none of these videos, there's only one dragon that's ever been taken down, and it was because somebody was actually able to get us with a strike. And it was because some Red Bull shit was being shown in the background.
Wow. Well, that doesn't surprise me. They've taken my videos down for when I was on Coast to Coast AM. Me recording my own voice. I'm not recording the fucking show. I'm recording me. I'm the guy on the phone. How can my voice and me being the content on the show, how can that not be mine? How can I not, upload that on my own channel? I'm not recording it on the radio. I'm the guy on the phone. What the hell? And they'll take that down. So whatever.
I know the only way we've been able to keep the 99.99% of our videos up there, right? Only one's come down. Is I've never monetized the Dragon. Right? So without monetizing, right, without making money off of it, not caring if they did, right? They've never nailed us for some of that. We've shown nudity, we've shown
that's a good point. I mean, I think you're right. I think you're right, because I've never I was offered partnership years ago and I declined it because I don't have the type of audience that you'd ever make $1 off of anyway, so it'd be pointless. And so I never did, and I always wanted to use whatever music I wanted or whatever. If I want to make something, I didn't want to be limited by that shit. So I declined it. And but I think you're right that it kind of allows you more of a freedom. They don't mess with you. You're allowed a little bit more, or you're unnoticed, I should say. You're not allowed. They don't notice.
No, we've gotten noticed plenty of times on some of the crazy ass shit we've said on the Green Dragon, right? Everything from telling people how to design IEDs and, to threatening every government official we could remember their name from.
Yeah, I hear you.
So we've pushed the limits, right? But I really do believe that by the fact that we're not trying to profit from the limits, and we stand on the free speech. I don't think YouTube gives a shit enough, but there have been enough complaints to where they checked into us.
Yeah, well,
I'm not saying they care one way or the other, right?
Man, Mule, there's not a day that goes by on Twitter that somebody doesn't report me to the DHS.
Yeah. So same here, man. Same in the Dragon, and been reported to fucking YouTube so many times. I swear, they got to watch our videos as much as we do. Well, more than I do. I never watch another. Once it's up, I'm done.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're a part of it, so why do you need to see it? You were there.
Turns out a lot of people do go back and watch the chats after they've been in them. I don't even like the sound of my own damn voice, so.
Understandable.
Fucking kid on it, like a modern
Hey, what's up, Chris?
What's up, Neil? Hey, Neil, I wanted to get on and tell you guys, this is the first time you've seen me stoned.
Awesome. So you're liking your neighbor down the street, huh?
No, he's not down the street. He's a couple streets over, but I tried to help him out, so.
Good deal, dude. Good karma comes around.
Hey, there's Josh right there, the gentleman. I tried to help out today.
What's up, Josh? How you doing? Thanks for getting him stoned. We appreciate it.
No problem. That was my pleasure.
Yeah, Neil, why do you got to say that, bro?
Because, dude, I can't get you stoned. I live in Illinois. I smoke weed with you all the time, but you can't get a hit, so.
Hey, can you see my eyes are fucking bloodshot, bro? It's Meal.
Meal.
No, Meal, like the donkey, the meal.
Oh, Mule.
Yeah, Meal.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
So, how's that weed in Illinois?
It sucks, dude. You guys out west have it so much better. I mean, I'm lucky because I get people sending me shit from other parts of the country. Everybody, swag around here is horrible, dude. It's like straight from fucking Mexico.
I bet, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear.
Oh, shit.
Because, we're in California, so you know what's up.
Yeah, I do. I lived out there for a while, and then just the whole West Coast is much more in touch with that part of themselves. Out here, shit. Soon enough, though, we just got medical, and, shit's changing, so it's good. It's turning good.
Yeah, that'd be badass. Then maybe someday soon it'll be legal. It'll be sick.
Oh, I've been
Then it's
hoping.
gonna get super dangerous. Walmart's gonna have like fucking super
The
dangerous.
dankest of the bud.
Oh, forget it, man. I've been hoping that for over 30 years, bro. I'm 30. Let's see.
God
35 years at least. I've been waiting to legalize.
Huh?
He was saying that's at least as long as when waiting
Holy
for it to go
shit.
legal on.
That's a long ass time. I'm not even fucking.
Hey, Emil.
20. That's fuck. You've been waiting longer.
Hey,
than
these
I've
guys are kids to me, Mule. Like, straight up, bro. I helped this motherfucker. His car broke down in front of my house.
Good
He
karma,
threw-
bro.
Yeah,
What
no
happened?
joke. Dude, like,
I bet
tried
it
to
was a
help him out.
Ford.
no, it
How
was a
was it?
Honda.
Oh, what happened?
The Honda.
Bro,
Okay, so he was driving down the street, right? And we got off work. Yeah, we were driving down the street, and his wheel literally. Oh, there's my fucking power. His wheel flew off, dude.
oh, the transaxle broke, right? The U-joint on the transaxle broke.
No, I couldn't.
And
Dude,
then-
everything broke on that damn thing, and I tried to fix it, and I was
Well,
like,
yeah.
hey,
After
bro.
that did everything else went because it's front-wheel drive, right?
Yeah, no joke. Is it not true, Josh? Seemed like everything broke at once.
Well, yeah, because it got fucking slammed, like 23 or 20, 23
Yeah.
pounds of fucking weight slammed onto a fucking, onto all, the control arm, the fucking CV joint, like,
Yep.
it just got fucking slammed into the concrete, or the asphalt at like, 20 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. So.
That's what probably happened was your CZ joint snapped first and everything else gave way after.
I
Yeah.
don't even know.
Yeah. So, anyways, Mill, I found this poor guy in the middle of the street, stuck. Like, what do I do with my life? And I was like, bro, let me help you out. Let's at least get you out of the street. So I got him out of the street, and then he bought me a couple brews, and I got drunk, and the fucking cops came harass us over some black people. I spilled my brew, and we went and got some more, and we came to his pad, and well, he convinced me into smoking some weed. So.
Hey, your old lady's gonna come pick you up, right?
No, actually, Josh's old lady's gonna hit. Literally, I'm a couple of miles. They're gonna drop me off.
All right, don't you drive.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't have a car to drive, so.
Awesome.
Didn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, where's Reb at?
He's here.
Right here, bro.
Reb, what are you doing, brother?
Just having a conversation, living vicariously through you, motherfucker.
No, dude, don't live vicariously through me, bro. I wish I had kids like you.
You want to know how you get kids?
Put my dick in it and leave it there
Yeah,
for a few
right.
seconds.
Keep fucking till they show up.
You hear these motherfuckers? Hey, you see why I hang out with these awesome guys, dude? They're funny as shit.
I saw that shit on the Discovery Channel. It's true.
Hey guys, don't hate me because I smoked a little bud, okay? I know Meal doesn't, but Reb, you right there, Reb.
Yeah, you don't know.
Let me set the record straight.
You don't know Reb well enough. He lives vicariously. He wants to burn some too. Trust me.
Everybody thinks I'm square. I'm just poor.
Reb, I don't think you're square at all, bro. Right? You guys probably think I'm square compared to the shit I do. I just wanted you to know, like, I'll fucking burn. I just don't do it because, like, well, the squares I live with fucking don't enjoy it, so.
We just we don't judge people here on the Dragon, man.
Nah.
Yeah, unless
No
you're
time,
liberal.
ain't got no time for that.
Unless
Hey,
you're
what did I
liberal.
yesterday?
I went fucking blasting shit up. We blew up the woods.
Looks like I'm gonna have to listen to it tomorrow. So.
Oh, here on the Dragon, I don't really know what the fuck went on. We talked about this, that, and the other thing. I don't even care, dude. I went out shooting today. Me and Fabrizio, I got to shoot his new gun. It was fucking blast, dude.
Hey, what did you think of the PAP M92?
Oh, I love it. Everybody that put their
What did
hands on it.
Fabrice think of it?
He loves it. He's gonna do something similar to his.
Nice.
And my wife fell in love with it. It's not my gun anymore.
Fuck, how did you?
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I today literally, like I said, I helped Josh out, try to fix his car, and I opened up a can of worms and realized, well, hey Josh, I hope you got more money because we're gonna need a lot more to fix this thing.
Yeah.
And other than that, relaxed today, but I missed out. I'm gonna have to listen now. So Sunday we called Alex Jones's guy out, Sergeant Joe Biggs. We called him out and he deleted all of his comments. I have a full list of shit that I kept pictures of.
Right.
So
Oh, hey,
about
man. You did a great job on the one you ran, bro. I didn't get a chance to tell you that.
Hey,
And
look at me. I
anytime-
don't want to fucking blow anyone's head up, but Reb ran it.
Yeah,
No.
I already know. He we'll talk about that on an after chat.
I don't
Oh,
run
we're live?
shit.
Holy
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're
Yeah.
fucking live, dude.
Always.
Hey, dude, I was saying all that shit live. What the fuck? Why didn't you guys tell me? I did. Of course, I did not smoke any marijuana. If anyone's watching, that was one game.
So am I gonna actually have to delete this chat now? Is that what you're saying, Chris?
If you don't mind.
I don't
No,
mind.
you don't have to. You don't have to, dude. Who's gonna fire me? My boss?
Yeah, yourself. You sign
Yeah.
your own fucking checks.
Hey,
Exactly.
Chris, I want you to give yourself a piss test in the morning, okay?
All right, if you say so, I'll do it.
The guy's voice is dead.
I'll do it.
Hey, Chris,
Hey,
but before you give
Justin-
yourself a piss test, stop over at the head shop. They sell this fake piss so you can scam yourself.
Hey, Justin, if you're watching, bro, it's the flu, dude. I'm feeling super sick. So, I can't believe we're still fucking live, dude. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning and we're still live? That's like, what, 4 of your guys' time?
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, it's hard coming down from an 800.
It's Chad Lilly. It's Chad Lilly's fault.
Blame me.
Fucking
I'll
Lily.
The dragon's like 7-Eleven now.
Straight up. 24/7, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn. I've got a 10%. Hey,
Dude,
so...
I'm trying to pull a hick, Billy. I'm gonna fall asleep on air. Watch. I'll start
dude,
snoring.
please don't do that, bro. Hick Billy, that son of a bitch has got problems. Watch me, Hick. You know I love you, but you got problems. You need to stop drinking. But yeah, guys, man, I had a interesting day today. Very interesting. It's not every day a Honda Civic completely falls apart in front of your house.
Right? Well, you know what? Being you're going to be sick tomorrow, let me do my one obligated shout out. You can go to the DT Hour with Kansas, and let us know. 2 o'clock Central Time. So
You know what?
your time.
I will be if you're watching Kansas, if you send me out a invite, I will join. And
we got to clue you into the owning the keys to the Dragon, bro. You never need to be invited. You can monster your way in.
Meal, it's 100% a respect thing.
I dig it, but I'm just saying that's the beauty of being a bartender. Nobody can lock you out.
No, I know that. I've seen it. I've seen plenty of people come in.
That's the only reason I'm a bartender, so nobody can block me.
Nice. Reb, why would anyone block you? The gentlemen here were saying, like, that motherfucker's got one of them voices. Like, get you pregnant without even thinking.
Yeah, that kind of voice.
You hear him? Listen to him.
You guys are fucked up, man.
No, seriously, Rebel, you do have a radio
You
voice.
got me pregnant.
See, you hear that,
First,
Reb?
first it was the beard, now it's the voice.
Oh, we all know. He's got that Lou Rawls, Luther Vandross deep bass voice that comes across all.
Totally a radio voice.
You guys are...
The first time you guys called, you were talking, and I was like, after the phone call or the call ended, I was like, damn, was he using like some kind of fucking like voice altercation thing? I was like, did he not want anyone to know his identity? He was like, no, that's his voice. I was like, holy fuck.
I need to
Reb,
smoke more weed.
Hey, you got the whole package, bro. You got the beard, you got the voice.
Yeah,
And the face and the voice for radio.
There you go.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My eyes seem so low.
You know who's got the voice is G Mangos.
Oh yeah.
Hey, where is
Man,
G? Hey, G would be so happy if you know I was this
He's passed out right next to me.
inebriated. G is?
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, no, I don't see G.
He's in as the dragon.
Hey, G is the other dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Nice. Hey, you guys are lucky we're not live. Otherwise, I'd show you some stuff.
We are live.
I know. Why are we still live?
We're doing a marathon.
Hey, fuck a marathon. Let's go
We're doing
live.
Unlive. I like that. Unlive.
We're doing a Jerry Lewis telethon for Tactical Tony.
Jerry Lewis telethon. Tactical Tony. Hey, I'm coming at you live from the Green Dragon. If you
want you to pledge as much as you can.
No, I've got fucking terminal cancer, dude.
If you're ready. Hey, you hear this? You hear this? Poor Josh's finger. He worked one hard day in his life, and his poor finger has just terminal cancer now, apparently. Man worked a hard day in his life.
Fuck it, just cut it off.
Oh, we lost him.
Ah.
How funny is that, dude? A minute, fucking
That's just awesome.
Smoking weed with some teenagers. Right?
Right? And guess what? We corrupted him.
Yeah.
We corrupted him. What?
Yep.
So,
Sorry about that, gents. I accidentally pushed the wrong button.
One man's corruption is another man's Bible.
Hey, hold on. My Bible is, well, it's a book. My bad, Josh.
I don't have any beliefs, just thoughts.
right. I have belief. I believe that the American experiment is a good one. We need to try and continue it.
Please, as long as possible. As long as possible.
America, baby. Oh, you're gonna love some of the video there, Chris. You're gonna see chicks shooting 30-round magazines and just all kinds of shit you can't do over there in California.
Hey, that's always nice. 30-round magazines are always nice.
75-round drums.
That must be nice. 75-round drum. That's something I dream of. Like, I'm pretty sure your guys' nothing is my dreams. Like, oh man. Hell, I'd love to know what 20-round feels like. That's kind of fucking sad.
God. Yeah, California's okay, but America's better.
Yeah.
Hey, that's kind of.
California's okay, but America's better.
Yeah, that's kind of sad that I did, bro. Cause
I want all the gays to move to California. You can have it.
Rev, that's fucked up. Why would you want them to come over here?
Yeah.
They're already there
I'm
anyway.
trying to
Most
enjoy
of them are already
California.
there.
There's a good amount already here, yeah.
Yeah, there's enough here. Why do we need more?
Because
Yeah,
Jerry,
go to
Yeah,
Canada.
Go to Canada.
Go to Canada. Push.
Jerry Brown just said that no longer are you allowed to say man and wife. It has to be spouse.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
Jerry
especially
Brown, guess
the
what?
gays.
I'm married to a wife, motherfucker. If you don't like it, you could suck my dick, faggot.
Now, how crazy is that, though, that someone would actually stand up and say that, yes, it is offensive to homosexuals for heterosexuals to call each other man and wife? Now,
I'm sorry.
Kind of
I didn't realize homosexuals had feelings. Don't they have anal sex?
That's not the point.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. How can they have feelings and they do that to each other?
Well, that's hey, there's chicks that dig that. I'm not down on them on that. I'm just saying it's fucked up.
That's a valid point, bro. I realize that, Chad. That's a valid point. But like 2 dudes, come on, are you kidding me?
I hear
Hey,
you. But
you could never justify that to me. There's something sick in their heads.
No, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but my point is that it's, well, how do you say it? I mean, it's
Gay?
everywhere. Yeah, it's gay, but it is an agenda, like Neil said earlier.
I realize that it's an agenda.
Are you ready, sir?
To play some more beer pong, or to head home.
To head home, because I'm gonna take him.
Yeah, I'm ready to head home, bro. Hell yeah, I'm ready to head home.
You're on the way.
But no joke, that the gay agenda is no longer an agenda. It's like a straight up like.
In
I
your
don't even
face.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'll be home in 10 minutes, so I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
All right, bro.
Be safe.
All right, I will be safe. Don't worry, I'm not driving, so I could just get out and like, hey, officer, like, I plead the fifth. I don't even have a wallet on me, so.
The joke is really on the people who voted for Jerry Brown a second time, because he was already governor of California back when I lived there.
Oh,
in the 80s, yep. He was a joke. All right, guys, I'll see you in a minute.
Later.
It was a bad joke then.
Yeah,
He was-
Rebel, that was the point. That was the point, is that who is this guy to stand up and tell, why is it okay for him to tell heterosexuals that man and wife comes up as a term, and yet you can't say faggot?
Right.
What is going on here? I mean, this is some Twilight Zone level shit here.
Welcome to my world, buddy.
Well, I mean, I've been living in it too, but we gotta recognize it and like say it out loud so other people who don't recognize it can go, wait a minute, yeah, something's wrong here.
Did you guys hear the folks in Chicago? Some black folks who were talking about Obama and how.
Worst president ever.
Yeah, they were talking about the immigration situation, and it was just brilliant. It was like, wow, well,
Yeah, what a concept. People telling the truth, or people speaking their real feelings,
Well, no, that's just people waking up. I mean, this was
people
the
that voted for him.
Right. These were the staunchest supporters. They supported this guy since he was a community organizer in Chicago, right? So they expected that boat to rise, that tide to rise all the boats in the area, right? You're supposed to be helping out the people, the place you came from. Nope. Who did he send to him? His fucking hatchet man to be mayor so he could advance his career. Right? What's he done? The worst possible job in Chicago. So it's turned into another Detroit, right? The Democrats have destroyed the city.
By design.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, the whole country's going by the same design, and that is planned, by the way.
Into the peasant labor of China. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I know we touched on the SWAT team deal in Illinois about the dude, but I mean, I didn't see that. I mean, why such a massive force of multi-agencies for a guy who went from terrorist threat to child porn? What's the real?
That's the question everybody's asking, right? Because all the reports, it's a small town of 800 about, right? Everybody pretty much knows everybody. The Black Hawk helicopter that was staging, because it's outside the town, the guy where he lived, his property, and they staged in the town, and that freaked everybody out, right? When the fuck are they seeing a Black Hawk helicopter with guys from 5 different agencies, marshals, alphabet soup agencies, all showing up in battle rattle?
Right.
And then all of a sudden, here comes MRAPs, and here comes this, that, and the other. Besides, 5 dozen fucking black SUVs.
Yeah.
Nobody knew. And that's the story that I told you is the story that the propaganda machine generated to cover their tracks, because people were letting each other know through alternative media that this shit was going on in a small town in Illinois.
I heard that it was, DHS, FBI.
Yeah. Alphabet City stuff. Yeah.
FEMA. I mean, the whole fucking gamut.
Yeah.
Yeah, and part of it is to desensitize people, to get them used to seeing it, right? And I don't think they expected it to actually hit the news, so they had to pull out these cover stories out their ass, right? The first one is, oh, we brought this much of a threat because of we thought it was a threat to the president. And then, the next day it's calmed down a little bit. Then it's like, no, it turned out we thought it was a threat to a senator or a congressman or whatever. Next day after that, it calmed down a little more. Nobody remembers the fact that this whole town was terrorized, right? And they go, well, no, it turns out it was, he had child porn on his computer. Right? So something that actually squad cars could have taken care of, right?
Yeah, right.
They brought 50 people and weapons to bear. And I'm sure a drone floating overhead, rural fucking Illinois.
Yeah. Well, the whole child porn thing, I'm not making light of it, but that's the ammo they use when they got nothing.
Yep, and they plan it on you. I've even heard of them sending people shit in email, and when you open it, it's on your computer, and you'll go, oh, what the fuck, and you'll delete it, but that don't matter. It's still on your hard drive.
It's already there. And they did that to them. They did that to a couple of Minutemen guys down in Arizona.
Exactly, and so the next thing you know, the fucking FBI is showing up, and now you've got a computer with kitty porn on it or whatever they think. Yeah.
That's why I suggest you keep a very big magnet next to your computer.
No, I haven't used email for 2 years, so I don't know who. You can send whatever the fuck you want. I don't have an email address.
If you have a 12-gauge shotgun, shoot your computer before the cops kick in the door.
I'm not wasting a shell on the computer. I'm putting it toward the target.
According to Lois Lerner, that shit don't exist. The emails are erased,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can go into your camera on your Kodak PlaySport and tell you where you took those pictures and when you took them.
I noticed that. I was like I said, my wife and I have Galaxy phones. She has the newer one, I have the older one. Right? I'm taking the phones off her shit, and it's all marked in QuickTime in a certain code.
Yeah.
Right? It's a date code and a section code of the country.
And a number for the photo, the number of the photo. But yeah, you're right.
It's a GPS longitude and latitude.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit in there. But my point was being my wife and I were both taking similar pictures at the same time, right? Sometimes just across, we trying to get better angles, right? My computer's reading it as whatever that number is, and then the next one is whatever that number is A, but they're two different angles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So my computer's reading it as the same picture, or copies of the same picture, because the addresses are the same.
Yeah.
But it had to make it one an A. You know what I mean? Be able to download it.
Yeah. And even if you do a search on YouTube for, you can search for like secret menus for Kodak PlaySports, and it'll bring up the admin menu is what it is. It'll bring that up to where it'll show you every photo you've taken, how many videos you've taken. You can access all that stuff, and that's even just doing a search on YouTube. You'll see other people that have already revealed that hack, but everything's possible. That's the bottom line. If it records something, if it monitors something, then that something is in there, and it can be retrieved.
Yeah, that's why nobody buys, and it amazes me that, it doesn't amaze me, because it's part of the agenda, but that the mainstream press give that a pass. Because they know, and they fucking know, that if the DOJ came after them and said, wait a minute, you deleted your emails, well, we can bring those back up, So if you flip the script and you have the government going against, say, a journalistic organization, they're going to find everything we think is deleted, right? And they're going to get out their computer forensics people and fucking find that shit.
The world is really a stage, Neil. I mean, it really is. These people, everything that you and I see is an orchestrated event. It's a charade. And it's performed on a grand stage that's so big with bright lights that we think, wow, this is so amazing. And it's really not. It's just a bunch of shit. But we see it, in this big grandeur thing because it's so massive. It surrounds us, in fact. We're inside of it. That's how big it is. We're inside of it. And yet, here we are it's trying to destroy us. I mean, the design of it is to break us.
Well, they, I like to use the analogy of kind of the Hunger Games, right? What they really want is for their perfect little liberal world to stay a perfect little liberal world, and everybody else make money for them, right? And they don't give a fuck what happens out in District 7 or District 4 or whatever.
Right.
You make my shit, I'll consume it.
Yeah.
Come to realize that everybody can't be a consumer. And yet you can't pay people to make the shit you want to consume a living wage and still get your shit for cheap. And they don't like paying a lot for the shit they consume.
Well, this may be off topic, but my battery's running down, so I want to know, how come we haven't seen or heard anybody losing their shit with the SAFE Act in New York?
Good question. Good point.
Because, I mean, they're obviously confiscating weapons now. So how come we haven't heard of that one dude that's like, nah, this is my last stand?
Yeah.
Maybe they ain't knocked on the right door yet.
Yeah, but just a numbers game, Mule. I think he's right.
Oh.
There'd be if you go through 100 people, you should at least have 3 people that says I don't think so.
You'd think, but have they hit that 100 mark? I've heard of 3 instances so far. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know that. I don't know how widespread it really is.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know how widespread it is either. If it's under 50, well, it's still a numbers game. I agree with you. If you keep doing it.
I've heard of cases where the cops show up at a place and knock on the door and say, yeah, we got a 911 call here. We need to come in without a warrant, without probable cause, and straight lie.
Yeah.
There was no 911 call.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they've been doing that. You should know better. They've been doing that forever, right?
Yeah.
It's just now a cop finally came out and admitted it in court, and now and that's in Durham, by the way, North Carolina, and now it's hitting the papers, and now people are going, what? But then there's the awake of us, or the ones who've been under the jackboot for so fucking long that we're not going, what? We're going, what? You didn't know that?
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're going after the felons in California. They have a whole task force where they're tracking down last known addresses of these people. And,
it's like, say if a felon, say your brother's a felon and he comes lives with you, and you're not a felon and you own firearms. They're hitting that house and taking your firearms until, as long as that felon's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're doing all kinds of crazy shit that they and this is the thing. They tell you they're doing it, and then they stop talking about it, right? They're like, oh, check this out. We're doing this now. They do it. They have some news program or whatever come out and say, look, this is a good thing that they're doing. Yay! And then they stop fucking talking about it.
Yeah.
So they've continued to do it in California. No, you don't hear shit about it, right? Who knows what's going on in New York? I'm depending upon people in New York to let us know, and there are those that do, and I listen to what they have to say. Same with the ones in Connecticut, because I've been waiting for the same thing in Connecticut. But they know that if they come hard on a lot of people quickly, right, that they're going to get a hell of a lot of pushback. I wouldn't be surprised if they're sending, call-in, whatever, trying to still talk people into registering those firearms.
Yeah, they're going to do it one by one. That is the most efficient way, because they could rush in on me right now, 15 of them in their team, and I'll get one of them. I will get one of them. I might get 2, but I will get one of them. But they would get me. I mean, that's just the reality of it. That's the numbers, and that's how it works. But I would get one, and if everybody does that,
even if you get the one, then they're going to say you have child porn on your computer, and
it doesn't matter. I'll be gone anyway. But I would get one.
Yeah, but that's why I say keep a magnet, keep a shotgun. Don't give them that fucking extra. Okay, say a lot of things about me, but you ain't going to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're going to say whatever they're going to say, but the bottom line is it's a numbers game. If everyone at least gets one, then we win. Period. It's mathematical calculation. There's more of us than there are them. That's right.
And actually, you already have cops fearing for their fucking lives. Look at the ones that got assassinated over in Ohio the other day.
Well, they fucking should, because I got more trigger time than they do.
But they're worrying. Cops are worrying, and for rightly so, because you treat us like dirt, you're gonna get, I don't know. I used to think Americans have a stronger backbone than that, but I doubt it anymore. I don't know.
I gotta agree with you there, and that scares me, Mule, because I thought people would have stood up, fucking months ago, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we've been broken this much.
Well, I know, and I understand the feeling, though, because I know I'd love to, I'd love to be Joe Pazliani or whatever in The Matrix, where you're sitting there eating the steak, talking to the Smith, going, hey, I'm coming back in. You can switch it all off, right, and make me believe this steak's...
No, fuck that. I want to be Neo. I want to rearrange the Matrix in our image.
Yeah, okay, and that's cool. That's, but there's times that I'm telling you I would love to be in, trust me, even Jesus...
Yeah, I agree with you.
And both said, wait a minute, is this really for me?
Yeah, it's more comforting. I guarantee you, there's no doubt that it'd be more comforting to not have to deal with it.
But like the videos, there's no looking back. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't look back on the videos. I don't look back much on my, I reflect on my life. I don't, worry too much about it. I try and learn from the experiences I have.
Mule, once the mind is expanded, it can never go back.
Yeah, and that's the truth.
What happened to the cops in Ohio?
Huh?
What happened to the cops in Ohio?
One of them was some guy being a glory hound, right? And one was a straight up assassination, and they said there's beef between the family and the cop. So, but one was a straight up assassination.
So it was a gang thing, or?
Maybe. I don't know how much. I didn't get to read that deeply into it. And again, it makes a headline, and then it drops off the consciousness. I haven't been here all day, so I haven't gone and checked in.
Okay, I guess what I'm asking, were they on duty?
Yes, both of them were.
And they didn't spin that into a patriot slaying cops story?
Couldn't. It wasn't those kind of cops being killed. It wasn't those kind of killers shooting the cops.
Yeah.
Like I said, one grabbed the gun, walked in with a knife to a Walgreens, I think it was, grabbed the gun off the guard, told everybody to get the fuck out until the cops came. Second the cop drove up, dude shot him through the car. Other cops came, dropped dude like bad habit. Right? That was the one. That was the first one, the glory one. Then the other one, the cop was parked on the side of the road in whatever neighborhood it happened in, and dude just came up and put one or two behind the ear. He's looking at traffic. Dude walks up behind him and just goes ahead.
That was a hit right there.
Yeah, assassination. That's the nicer term.
Wow, I never even heard of that story.
And that's the whole thing. It's who controls the media and what sleepless nights you have. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right.
Because whoever controls that flow of information determines what the world mind thinks out loud. And when the world mind starts screaming, that's when shit changes.
Chad, what's your take on the Vegas shooters?
Fake.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I believe the original witness who said it was two white males in Hawaiian shirts.
I want to know more about those cops. That's what I want to know more about. You don't get taken out like that for no fucking reason, one way or the other. Whoever shot him, there was a reason.
Oh, Mule, interesting little side note on that is many of the investigators and people associated with the Sandy Hook hoax are now coming up dead, because that's just how it works. See, the bait, when you're fishing, it never works out well for the bait.
Right.
Hey, Chad Lilly, speaking of cops, today I was going to do a vlog, Okay, I'm inebriated, so forgive me if I sound like.
You're in a good place to be inebriated.
Your pain.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We're live, Chris.
I realize that. I realize that.
Everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Okay. Look I recorded this, so it's not even that scary to me. Anyways, these cops, I came into town, right? We came into town around 3 because we had an appointment with one of a new party to us who we were going to start selling parts through. Let's just say it at that. No one else has ever offered commercial grade parts like what we have. So we're offering it through one of our good friends. So we pull out of his parking lot, and there's literally, Rebel, 4 police officers with cruisers. 2 of them were canines, and they're messing with the homeless people in the park where the only trees are. And mind you, it's like 105 today.
Damn.
Where the only trees are. They're messing with these poor homeless people, pulling them out into the freaking heat and making them sit in the heat for 35, 40 minutes. It just,
Good thing they weren't immigrants.
You know what? And they were white people, which angered me. Like, we're going to sit here and mess with our homeless? We have nothing better to do than to mess with the homeless. Our homeless.
Well, they're not even allowed to talk to fucking people they think are immigrants. You're better off walking down a road in California with MS-13 tattooed on your fucking forehead.
Yeah, you would get
blue eyes.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, Neil. I'd never seen it personally. Never. Once in my life I've ever seen homeless be treated like crap today. And these guys were doing nothing wrong, and I witnessed it. I videotaped it.
Wow, head over to Santa Ana, Anaheim. I can send you a few places that are not far from you.
Yeah,
that happens every day.
I've been there. I've been there. But see, the thing is, I've never witnessed it firsthand.
It's just you caught it at the right time of day, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was there at the right time of day.
Rolling by, wanting to use the park, right? And they have every right to. And the cops were rousting the homeless to get them the fuck out of the park so the kids could come play. Moms could sit in the shade.
Yeah. But to see it firsthand for your first time, like, yeah, I've seen it on TV and stuff, but I've never seen it firsthand. It really changes your thought on it. I mean, it truly upset me. It truly upset me to see that being done to our own people.
Well, Chris, what if people stood up? What if people felt like you felt, and they saw it too, and there was 20 of them, and there was only 3 of them? Well, how would that go?
Yeah, that would start with hell freezing over.
Yeah, and you have to shut down comms then.
The apathy is so bad
that
even a mentally ill woman on the side of a California highway gets punched in the fucking head 14 times
and
by
nobody
a
does a
highway
goddamn
patrol,
thing.
and a bystander stops and helps the cop get her cuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
Yeah.
And somebody else videotaped it.
Yeah. Because that's the only reason they stopped.
And you know what, Reb? That was me today. I videotaped it, and I didn't do anything.
But what can you do? I mean, you shouldn't risk your livelihood, your life, your personal security to interfere in this one little instance that is massive in a system. I mean, even if you prevented that one instance and it ruined your life, it would not change the machine.
Chad, you know what? I really wish George Washington would have thought like that. I really wish John Adams would have thought like that, because you know what? They stood up and they did something.
But dude, they didn't stand up alone. They stood up, yes. They didn't stand alone. That's what changed the world, right?
That's what I'm saying. You know, if I'd claim to be some sort of a patriot, yet I wouldn't stand up for a fellow American who's being harassed for no reason today.
But understand,
I didn't even have the balls, Mill, to go get in these cops' face and give them a hard time for what they were doing. I hid in my
Shoot
car.
you in the face? I mean, what good would that do? If you,
You know
want to
what?
hit the fuckers, hit the fuckers.
You know what, Chad? You know what? I bet you the people who were bystanders when we had our first Revolutionary Wars would have said the exact same thing.
No,
But-
not talking about a bystander, dude. But you know what? If you'd have run out there, right? Here's the scenario: you'd have run out there. If you'd have just stood by and filmed them, probably nothing would have happened, right? If you'd have gone up in their face and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Well, then they're gonna say, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah.
Right? And they're gonna then stop fucking with the homeless, and you're gonna have 3 on you rather than, 3 on the homeless.
Yeah.
Right?
And
How
I
many
realize
homeless
that.
were there?
That's
And
5
you've got something to take, Chris.
Right.
You've got
There were
something
5
to
there.
take.
Right?
and one of me. And well, Justin.
No, 5 cops. How many homeless were there?
Oh, 5 homeless, 4 cops.
Yeah, so trust me, those homeless weren't going to stand up. If you got over there, they would have disappeared like roaches in the light, right?
Right.
I'm not judging it.
And look what you have to lose,
Right.
Chris. Your business, your life, your everything.
Well, no, but if you showed up with 4 other people all filming from different angles, it would have went a whole different way.
Exactly. And if you'd have showed up with 500 people, it'd have went a completely different way.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Chad, is I didn't do anything, bro.
You did do
I
something. You
understand.
filmed it. You did a vlog about it. You're talking about it now. That's the first steps. When we can get more people standing shoulder to shoulder doing shit, then shit gets done.
That's right.
When it's lone patriots, lone wolves,
That ain't gonna work. It's
well, what
gonna be
happens is the
a
lone
wasted
wolf gets
resource.
stomped or made ridicule of, right?
Yeah, and they're gonna use it against us.
Whereas, like, standing at the Bundy, standing at Marietta, if they are standing down in Texas, we don't know, right? But standing up at the grass walks, maybe at this new thing up in Nevada, right? Who knows what the next thing is going to be. But those stances, when you see them, you see the machine back down when people stand side by side. Serious people
That's
say, listen, we're going to either put our bodies in harm's way or we're going to take up arms. We're not kids in New York City or poor and unemployed in New York standing up for Occupy Wall Street who lost their money. No, the ones that are out here now, right, are done. So if they don't back down, it is going to end up in a dangerous place.
It's a numbers game, Chris.
It is.
I mean, the only reason shots weren't fired at the Bundy deal is because those
The
feds were
numbers.
outnumbered.
That's right. Like the prophet Jim Morrison said, they've got the guns, but we've got the numbers. Gonna win, yeah, we're taking over.
Actually, I was just watching the Doors video with Val Kilmer, the movie.
I understand that, gentlemen. It is a numbers game. But it's like, when are the numbers going to stand up and say enough is enough?
That's a question we ask every night, dude, on the Dragon, right?
No,
And
that-
you're in a similar place where Tony is. Tony's been dealing with that stuff for a while, same kind of thing, because it's part of it has to do with.
I mean, I'm not in the same place as Tony is, obviously, because I'm a lot more level-headed. No offense, Tony. I love you, brother.
But
I'm
you
a lot
understand
more
what I'm saying.
level-headed. Yeah, but it's
understand the analogy.
this frustration to think like, man, this is my generation right now, right? How are we just gonna let it just destroy?
Yeah, but Chris, the first step to the process is realizing you have a problem. So that's where you are. You're seeing things that you might have not seen in the past, and you're realizing this is a fucking problem. I'm going to document this. I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to share this, and that's just the first step.
Yeah. And hopefully we are getting the numbers together. That's what we talk about all the time. These are, getting those numbers together. It's not just this lone wolf shit hit the fan crap. At least not here on the Dragon, right?
I would hope some of the Dragon brothers would have an open arms to me.
Oh yeah, brother.
If it came to that, obviously. If it came to where me and the wife are packing up and leaving.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man.
I already, I've been doing some planning myself, and it turns out there's a lot of, You know, the people over in Afghanistan, they've hid out for years in caves, right? And they keep dodging America and the drones. Turns out, up by Reb, just saying.
Shh. I can neither confirm or deny those rumors. But anyway, fucking my battery's about to die.
Google Maps.
Yeah.
Please don't leave us, Reb.
Dude, my battery's dead.
Yeah,
But
he's
it
tired
certainly.
of the wire hanging on his man boob.
Yeah.
Gets tangled in the beard, you know, the charging wire that just, you know, plugs in right next to his head
Yeah,
by
well,
his lamp. Yeah.
my wife catches me fucking chatting at fucking 2:30 in the morning. I'm gonna have bigger troubles on my hands.
Reb, do you see my wife catching me chat? She's laughing at me. So.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you guys, this time I really am. This is the second time I've been in this chat, and I started the fucker. I'm pulling the pin too, because I got a ton of video to do tomorrow too.
Yeah. Plus, don't forget you got the DT hour.
Yeah, I should have something to be able to make everybody jello over by then.
Right. So shout out to the 10-round Patriot. Shout out to Chad Lilly. Shout out to Tactical Tony. And I'm out.
I got a few more shout outs, and you guys can keep going as long as whoever the Silent Dragon is in, you guys can stay.
No, and the broadcast mail. We don't need to.
Alright. Well, I am going to end it, and I'm going to say goodnight to all 13 people that stuck around for this monstrosity. You know, thanks. Definitely check out the DT hour tomorrow, right? Keep an eye on Kansas. He usually puts up either a trailer or just check on the Dragon. You know how that goes. Chris is going to open one whenever the hell he feels like it, but now that he knows how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Chad, we might be talking in the future about seeing if you would like. I'm going to see how many sets of keys I can hand out and not get burned again. You know, so if you ever want to make that conversation, you, a few other bartenders can get together and we can discuss it and probably make it happen, Captain. So, also don't forget KC. He does Friday nights. He does the Friday AR Patriot, our Arkansas Patriot.
Mm-hmm.
So he does his from 6 to 8 most times. You know, go check him out. And that's about it. I'm pulling the pen. Good night, everybody. Once I can get my damn mouse to work.